Strap yourselves in for the time of your lives. We are live, and we are going live for 24 whole hours. Welcome back to the TNC Watchalong. This is our charity special, raising money for Norfolk's cancer charity, Big C. We've got over 30 Norwich City guests that will be joining us throughout the day and night from all across the world. We have a game where we could win the title in the middle of it. And there's a lot to get through. We are 30 seconds in to our 24-hour stream, and I'm already tired.
Mate, well, look, credit where credit's due. You know, we're 45 seconds in now. We've got the hard bit done out of the way.
Well, they always say, don't they, that the hardest part of a marathon is getting started.
Well, look,
so we started.
And everyone has been saying, oh, you know, like the people around me have been saying, oh, look, Chris, take it easy. You know, don't, you know, be really careful. Like, you know, don't spend too much, don't give too much energy today. But you know me, people. So this is going to be a serious test. But just like any other watch along, we've got to start it in traditional way, haven't we? And Jack, I think what we should do is we should tell people how this is working today, because you know, Jack's right. We've got, you know, tons of guests booked, literally back to back today. So I need to say right from the off, this is not going to get boring. Well, I don't think it will. Honestly, we've got some incredible guests. One of which being this great man here, Simon Thomas, absolute legend. You know, Dean Ashton. I mean, to go and to be fair, I may as well go. Do you want me to go through the schedule, Jack, before we welcome our first guest?
Yeah, go through it. We've got 24 hours to fill, so read it very slowly.
Okay, ladies and gents, so here is the schedule today. So, as a lot of you would have seen, there was an absolutely lovely video that was released from old school Marky on Twitter, him and his kids singing the Timu Pookie song. So we are absolutely delighted to say that he is going to be our first guest today, singing us a nice little cute Timu Pookie song. And rumour has it, Zombie Nation will be played as well, but we shall see on that one. Wow. So that's kicking off any time now. Next up after that is everyone's favourite Scottish commentator, Hodgie the Hack, and NCFC numbers for
double act.
The stats of the season, people. So this is going to be a really interesting piece, something to marvel our season over. And then at 11:30, Simon Thomas is coming on. Rumour has it with family as well.
Wow.
And he has said that he is going to be accepting challenges in return for donations for Big C. Yeah, I can only say what he's been saying. So literally, guys, donate today and, you know, we will do things for charity. Up next after that, we've got the legendary Mick Dennis. We've then got Darren Huckabee. Just before kickoff today, we've got Rob Butler and Chris Gorham live from Loftus Road at QPR. We've then, and there is a very, very special guest after that, but I'm not going to tell you who that is just yet, but he is a watch-along legend. And then,
I didn't even know that is.
And then we've got the one and only Brian Gunn before kickoff. Then we have our normal watch-along, followed by Jake Humphrey, and afterwards, then we might even have an appearance from my old man. We've then got at 7:30 tonight a Norwich City quiz. So make sure you tune into that, people. That will be
our brains are going to be so dead by this point.
That'll be done by Spud. So I'm really looking forward to the Norwich City quiz, and feel free to join in. So just to say that again, that quiz will be kicking off at 7:30. In my opinion, what I'm most excited about on this watch along is at 8 o'clock, and that is because we've got Elliot Bennett and Russell Martin on together.
Has Russ got a game today? Or is Elliot? They've both got games, haven't they?
Yeah, mate. They love it. They love the game. That they were desperate to come on, and they wanted to come on together as well. So Russell Martin and Elliot Bennett will be on at
Chris. Take a quick break here. I'm just going to say a big thank you already to those of you getting donations in. Now, a big thank you to Crixus, who's been a watch-along fan. Love your efforts, boys. Fans of the season. Thank you. You've put so many smiles on my face. And also a big thank you to Charlie, good friend of the channel. Now, there's 3 ways in which you can donate to the Big C today. We've made it as easy as possible for you. Option 1 is you can text OTBC to 70970. Write this down. OTBC to 70970. Now that is a £5 donation. And in return for that, I'll put it on screen once more, you will get an entry into a raffle that's drawn tomorrow to win that Norwich City signed shirt by the squad. So that's option one. Option two, we've got a link that's pinned in the comments of this stream and also in the description. That will take you to our fundraising page on the Big C. Now, incredibly, we are 5 minutes into this?
Yeah.
Already today, we've raised over £700, which takes the grand total to 3,975. Our target for this season was 2,000. So we've doubled that, and we'll go far and away. We've already had Sarah Greaves donate £250, Jill Mays £10, Katie Butcher £10, Ruth Cockaday £50, Ben Hardy £20, Stuart Warburton £10, Daniel Wynn from the club who presents the club podcast along with Alice Piper £20, Donna Killett £20, thank you Donna, David Platten £20, Ryan Mason £24. See what you did there, Ryan. Emma Saunders, who is off the BBC and presents all the Watford stuff, £20. Melissa Rudd, £25. Andrew Polly, £50. Andrew Stubbs, £20, and Henry Gafer, £10. So that's over £700 on that page this morning. Now, the other option is, of course, super chats. We will try our best to read them all through, but I don't know what our target should be for this stream. We're already at £4,000 for the season. We've done £700 this morning. Who knows? Mr. Radio Floyd, thank you so much for your super chat. As always, my friend, pace yourselves because we've got 24 hours of this. Jimmy Anderson with a £5. Good luck today, lads. Well done, and fingers crossed we get the 3 points. Of course, we've got a game to play today as well. So they are the three options. Text OTBC to 70970. That's a £5 donation. Make sure you have the bill payer's permission. You can be in with a chance of winning a Norwich City shirt. There's a link in the description. Leave a message with your name and we'll get reading it. And then, of course, the standard option, which is the super chat.
Yeah, I must say, people, all of your donations today are just so massively appreciated from both Jack and I, and also the charity. Their Big C's work is absolutely incredible, what they do for people that are going through cancer, not just those that are going through it, but their families as well. So please do give generously if you do have any spare change. Jack, before I go back to the schedule as well, in terms of a target today, guys, as you can see from the ticker below, our next target is £4,500. We're going to take it in £500 chunks. This Norwich City community can do something incredibly special today. This could be absolutely huge, not just for the charity, but to rally everyone together for a positive cause. So really appreciate it. Just a quick public service announcement, as always, throughout the day, if you, and particularly if you don't have any money to donate, feel free to support by simply sharing our social media posts on Talk Norwich City at the moment. You can retweet our pinned tweet on Twitter just to get as many Norwich fans in as possible. And Jack, to go back to the schedule now as well, and we will repeat this, so don't worry, folks, you don't need to be writing it down. We've also got some interviews with Swansea Amy, with Connor from All Leeds as well. One Leeds. So I'm really looking forward to that. And we've also got a live performance and a live acoustic performance tonight from a local band, an incredible local band called Sons of Mark, and that'll be kicking off at, I believe, 10 o'clock.
We've got a spreadsheet basically that we've been, well, mainly Chris has been planning in for the last couple of weeks and months. It looks so organised, yet it feels so chaotic.
We'll have to show it later on. So anyway, yeah, we've got Sons of Mark live band coming on later on. And also, folks, it's well worth staying up late for tonight, because later on we've got some big hitters turning up. Dean Ashton, legendary striker of the game, is coming on at 11:30, followed by Michael Bailey when he's home from QPR. We've got Totally Tetty, the Brazilian Canaries, New York Canaries. We've got something, honestly, genuinely, people, this is chock-a-block full of incredible guests. So if you're going to tune in today, feel free to dip in and out. And if you want to ask any time who's on and when, but we will let you know on social media as well.
And it's worth noting, let me just get a little package. Hang on.
Big up to the Pinken. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate your support and your kind article. We really appreciate that. Thank you. Ben
I got
Smith,
sent
£3. Thank you.
this in the post. Now, inside of this is this. Now, at 9 a.m. tomorrow, we have a massive announcement. A massive announcement. Chris hasn't been signed as our record signing as of yet. I can confirm it's not that. But if you make sure you're tuned in at 9 o'clock on Sunday morning. Oh my God, we're still going to be live tomorrow. There's something in this box that you need to see. You need to see.
What the hell are we doing? In 5 minutes, by the way, we should be joined by our first guest. It's going to be a lovely little, hopefully a cute performance from Old School Marky and Kids. Ben Smith, thanks so much for your donation. Matt Rolls has chucked in a £5 for Norfolk and Waveney's Cancer Charity. Big C as well. Thanks so much, Matt. Here we go, Jack.
Now, what I'm going to do, Chris, is I'm going to try and use my mental arithmetic to the best of my ability and try and keep a rough estimate of super chat money.
That's going to go out the window at 2 a.m.
Yeah, that's very true. And then we can add that to the total. We've got 3 income streams, a big C here, so we need to try and stay across it. So I'm just going to put down, so far in super chats, we've raised roughly 40 quid.
Boom. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Go from there.
Right. Jack.
Bro, this is so depressing when you hear this. Good luck, lads. I'm working until 11, so we'll tune in for the second half.
Oh, God. Oh, dear. Wow. Jack, I was going to ask you, what sort of food have you got to get you through today? What sort of beverages have you got?
So there's not a whole lot of planning gone into it. I've had my breakfast. I had a bacon roll and some natural yogurt and some raspberries.
Oh, you stink of a natural yogurt. I knew you.
Bit of starch and then a bit of energy. And then this is probably for the first hour. I've got a Lucasade Sport.
Right.
I've got just a standard water.
Right.
And then I've got a Rubicon as well. Wow. So that, and I've already seen the most popular comment so far has been how many toilet breaks for Jack today? At least 24. At least.
Wow.
1 hour minimum.
I've
got a banana as well. I've got a banana.
Oh, wow. That's incredibly healthy. I might have to go down to the fruit bowl and get another one of those. I've had my bananas this morning, Jack. I've got 2 tubes of Jaffa cakes. I've got some Haribo Tangfastics, some Grenade protein bars. And I've got some Red Bulls in the fridge. I'm saying this now to the people watching because I want people to hold me accountable to this. I'm not going to crack open a can of Red Bull until night falls. Because
so what's that, sunset, are we saying?
Yeah, I think until the sun sets, I want to really try and not use energy drinks until then, because I think we're going to desperately need them, and we must stay hydrated. And big up to Oakley, by the way. Oakley said that he's going to be joining us the whole 24 hours with us. So
genuinely, if there are people that are hoping to join us for the full stint, then
what are you doing with your life? Oh dear, absolutely.
Lots of people asking about where's the Lakens now. I'm going to say this: if we win the title, it might go out the window. I'm actually going to try and stay off the beer today because you should see me after a watch along. The beer hits and I'm asleep within 20 minutes, so not ideal.
Tom is in, says odds on Jack falling asleep on the bog on one of his many toilet breaks. Tom, I'll be calling him. Don't worry. I don't
Short odds, Tom. Short odds.
Thanks for your donation to Big C. Really appreciate it. Oh God, this reality's starting to kick in already, Jack.
Yeah, I mean it's I was Googling people that have done sort of 24-hour streams. I found someone I follow actually who'd done a 36-hour gaming stream. But the kind of benefit of that was he was gaming, so he didn't have to speak for that whole time. But he said afterwards that the power of the chat was the thing that kept him going. Now it's 10 o'clock in the morning, and we've already got 600 people tuned in.
It's incredible,
which is utterly remarkable.
Yeah.
And of course, we've got a ton of guests, Chris. I'm very much taking this as hour by hour. I think in my head, 10 till 10, will be relatively okay because we've got the game, we've got pre-match, post-match. From 10 until 6, hell.
No, I don't think it'll be, mate. I think at midnight onwards is going to be tough. I think until then it'll be all right. Hopefully, Dakota Blue has donated $5 to the Big C. They say this is going to be great, guys. I can't wait. Have watched TNC since 2015. Wow. You guys have always kept me up to date with NCFC. Me living in the USA. Dakota Blue, thanks for your donation to charity. Wow.
So, Chris, in terms of let's do some admin on screen. Does everyone who needs a link have a link at the moment?
Everyone's organised, mate. I've organised everything. Every one of our guests have got a link. I'm sure something will go wrong today. So there you go.
Shout out to Haysborough FC. Greeno, good to see you. Travelling away to Holt first team in the Junior Cup. Road to Carrow Road in the Norfolk Junior Cup. Best of luck to Haysborough FC. If we've got any Holt players in here, let yourself be known. I can confirm we are over the £4,000 mark. So thank you to everyone who's been donating. Chris, have you thought about the game as of yet, or is that too much of a distant thought at this stage?
Yeah, I have actually, and I was speaking to one of our guests, Spud, who's going to be doing a Norwich City quiz with us later on. And speaking to him, he's my favourite postman in the whole world, the best postman in the world. And he was saying, "What do you think of the game, Chris?" And I was saying, well, look, QPR are a good side. That they're informed. They've been putting in some really good performances, but I think Norwich they won't be messing around today. I think they'll be really all guns blazing. I personally think we perform better away from home as well. So although QPR are a good side, I know it will be a tough game, but I am very confident that we'll get the 3 points. But of course, and the big thing is we kind of need to win today. I wouldn't maybe go as far as saying it's a must win, or maybe it is. I don't know. Let me know in the comments. But I think we need to win because we've got some super, super tough games coming up, haven't we? So, wow, we've got our first guest, ladies and gents.
Here he is.
How are we doing?
Morning,
how are you, mate? No, we are live, so swear at your own will. Thank you so much for coming on, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right, thank you. A little bit sunburnt, actually. We had some nice weather.
Oh, well
we
done.
have, haven't we?
We're not going to get sunburnt. We're stuck indoors for the next 24 hours.
Well, yeah, fair play.
Now, Mark, welcome to the 24-hour watch along. First of all, introduce yourself. Where do you sit at Carrow? How long have you been supporting Norwich? And then let's talk about the little song that you'll be playing today as well.
Yeah, so been going since '89. So I think my first match was at home against Leeds back in 1989. So and then I don't know how long I got a season ticket for. A long time. 26, 27 years, something like that.
Wow.
Moved into the Gerald.
Hello, mate.
Joey's here.
Hey, Joey.
We're going for team haircuts today, so this first, but yeah. Sit at the top, sit near the bowls, in that stand there. Get away from home when I can, but more difficult now. Now I've got a squad. So
amazing. And Joey, who's your favourite player?
Boggy baby.
Well, we hope to hear you sing that in a minute. Mark, can I just say you look incredible for your age, mate?
Yeah.
I think it's the beard.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe the beard and the hat hides all the wrinkles.
So, Mark, I want to ask you about this song, right? I want to ask you like because did you expect the reaction off the back of it? Because you put it on Twitter and it was just so lovely, and it was so nice to see the Norwich fans get behind it. Did you expect it to kind of almost go viral like it did?
No, not at all. I think it's difficult, isn't it? You know, when things are going well for the club, anything positive is 10 times as more positive. You know, when things are bad, then, you know, if we'd have put it on there when we were in League One and just got beat 7-1, then nobody's going to be interested. So I think people just find positives in our club at the minute. And I think especially when we've got like two kids who every time we get in the car just want that song on. So we just thought we'd have a little go.
Well, come on then. With that being said, Mark, you can the stage is yours. Joey, the stage is yours. Do what you want.
Come on.
Mark, whilst you're getting ready, let's just quickly get some donations up on screen. First of all, Mr. Bell is donated £5 to the Big T. They say, bring on the league title celebrations tonight, OTBC, loads of donations coming. Callan from Bulgaria said, tell us about your first meeting with Canaries, your happiest NCFC day. We'll have loads of chat about that throughout today, Callan. Thanks so much for your support, mate. We are now going to have a very special Team Pookie performance. Although,
let me get to my guitar, Joe. First, I apologise to all the guitarists in the world because I am not a guitarist. So, we'll just have a quick go.
Yeah,
go on then. Give us a spin.
Don't you want me? You know I can't believe you when you hear that you don't see me. Don't you want me? You know I don't believe you when you say that you don't need me. It's much too late to find. You think you changed your mind. You think you take it back or else we'll both be sorry.
Cookie, baby. Team Cookie,
baby. Team Cookie, oh.
Brilliant, guys. What a performance. Love it. That was brilliant.
Well done, everyone.
That was superb. So what do you love about Timu Pookie then, Erin and Joey? Do you just love the chant? That's because that's a goal. He does, doesn't it?
I think Joey just likes to terrorise his teachers and all the children at school with probably a player that most of them have never heard of.
Mark, that was an incredible song. Let's quickly get some donations up on screen. Daniel Farker himself says, love you guys for doing this. You've been incredible all season long. Thanks for keeping us entertained. Daniel Farker, the Lord, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Mark, are we going to have a bit of Zombie Nation by any chance?
We can have a go, I think.
Oh, sorry.
The City.
Brilliant.
Excellent.
That's unbelievable. And Mark, are we going to win today? Is it the title today, do you think?
I mean, you would like to think that the hangovers have worn off by now, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Well,
maybe Kenny's been on the juices this week, so he'll be okay. I mean, I think that we'll do our bit. It's a shame that we've not got to it by now. I think the Bournemouth game was just a joke because I don't think I've seen us start a game so well. Absolutely ripped them to bits, and then it wasn't just a red card. It was, you could tell the players just were being hard done by all game. And then, you know, I know there's people moaning that the players went out and had a drink. There's no way you could have not let them go out and have a drink after being promoted.
I was going to ask that, Mark, because there has been a few people, and you look at Daniel Farker and Stuart Webber. It's all about marginal gains, etc. But it is human nature, isn't it? After you slogged all season long, to go out there and have a bit of a celebration. Todd Cantwell loves the song, guys. So we've made progress there.
Yeah, I just think, you know, there's obviously a fantastic relationship between the players and the manager. And if all of a sudden he's saying, no, you can't enjoy promotion because we've got a game on Tuesday, I think all of a sudden they're thinking, come on, boss, give us a break. Do you know what I mean? And it's one of them things. You played against two really strong teams. The fact that you've had 10 men for however long against Bournemouth, it's going to play off against a team like Watford do. We always seem to do badly against because, I don't know, we kind of seem to get bullied a little bit by them when we play them, I think.
And you're not worried. You're not worried at all about, you know, the fact that the two teams that came down with us have done the double over us this season in Bournemouth and Watford.
I don't really care, to be honest. I honestly don't. I don't think it matters. I think, you know, it's game to game. If we play as well as we can like that Bournemouth game, if it stays 11v11, I think we absolutely smash them to bits. And then, you know, and then Watford's just Watford. I think it's a completely isolated game. Like I say, you've had a couple of games in a short space of time. The boys have gone out and been on the beers. Fantastic. You know, if they'd have won the game after having that, it'd have been even better, wouldn't it? But I'm sure that we'll get there. Whether it's today or whether it's the next one, then.
We've had a comment, Aaron. Yay! Love it. Mark, can I make a request, mate? I would love it if you guys could do the Team in Pookie song one more time for the new viewers before you bid your farewell. Is that all right, Aaron? Are you up for it?
Yeah.
Hey.
Come on,
Go on then.
Don't you want me? You know I won't believe it when I hear that you won't see me. Don't you want me? You know I won't believe you when you say that you don't need me. It's much too late to find. You think you changed your mind? You better change it back or else we'll both be sorry.
Team Cookie, baby. Team Cookie, oh.
Team Cookie, baby. Team Cookie, oh.
Amazing.
It's amazing. What a performance.
Mark, Erin, Joey, thank you so much. Have a lovely day and hopefully 3 points later. Great to see you.
Well done, guys.
Hero.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, everyone. Wow. I tell you what, Jack, there's going to be some blockbuster guests on today, but I'm not sure that can be topped, you know.
Yeah, a strong start, hey? A strong start. You know what is lovely, right, is I saw that Twitter from Mark on Twitter. Was his handle Old School Marky, isn't it?
Yeah.
Old School Marky. I'm sure we'll link him on the TNC page. But, you know, how lovely. It encapsulates what Norwich City's all about. Family club. The kids in absolute dreamland with Timu Pukki. I love that story about little Joey going to school, terrorising classrooms with the Timu Pukki chant. I think that would have been all of us when we were little kids. And I think that's so good because in Erin, in Joey, we've got fans for life there because of this squad. And I think that's so important, isn't it?
100%. It's a family football club. That's what it's all about. And what a lovely little performance. And for those of you that haven't seen the actual original video, do go over to Old School Marky on Twitter and go and check it out. It's obviously so cute. And this is what it's all about. You know, we want to be encouraging the future of Norwich City, the next legacy fans, right? That's what it's all about. This is what Norwich City is all about. It's a community and it's a family football club, and we love to see it. We love to see it. So, ladies and gents, that has been our first guest, our first of probably at least 30.
To be fair, Chris, we're already half an hour in. That's flown by. So
don't say that.
You know, only another 48 of them little chunks to go. We're there.
Oh, don't, mate. I wouldn't be saying things like that this early on. To let people know, the next guest is going to be will be Hodgie the Hack, everyone's favourite Scottish commentator, and NCFC numbers for stats of the season. Phoebe enjoyed that performance, and big up to Phoebe, by the way, friend of the channel. Really appreciate it. Damon is calling it. He wants Kenny to midnight. Look, we are in talks with the club. There might be something that will happen later on, but we shall see. We can only try our best. That will be decided very much last minute, and who knows, maybe we'll have an iconic player appearance tonight.
Chris, thanks to Toby. We are now 2% of the way to completing the 24-hour watch-along. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, I've just seen as well, my Auntie Kay has just donated £50.
Wow.
So I'll donate that in. So that's another 50 quid to the cause. We are probably about 4,200 quid in now.
Wow. Guys. Well, the next target, as you can see on the ticker along the bottom, is 4,500. Don't forget, folks, there are 3 different ways you can donate to Big C Norfolk Waveney's cancer charity today. You can do it by, first of all, texting, as you can see along the bottom of my screen now. Text OTBC to 70970. That's one way. And if you do that, to be honest, it's probably the best way. because you get entered into a prize draw to win a signed Norwich City shirt from this season's champions. You can also head over to the Talk Norwich City social media accounts and in this YouTube description as well, and you can donate to our Big C page as well. So please do feel free to do that. And if you want, just like so many of you are super chatting already, just like Jordan, you can do a super chat through YouTube. Wow, his first ever one as well. Thanks.
Thanks so much, Jordan. That's really kind. A big thank you as well to the Back of the Net Bournemouth fan channel for chucking 23.99 in. Best wishes, guys. That's so kind. That's so kind. You've been very kind to us all season. Although Chris hasn't necessarily been kind about Bournemouth all season, but we'll let that slide. We'll let that slide. And of course, in wonderful form at the moment. And a big thank you to friend of the channel, Lauren. That beautiful rendition of the TV Pookie chart is so worth a donation. A brilliant start. So,
thanks, Lauren.
We have donations flying in from all angles. I've already lost count of things.
And ladies and gents, it's a very early appearance for the man, the myth, the legend, Cheesy Geezer. Cheesy. He's kicked off with a joke. By the way, this is a new profile picture again here, Jack. It's him sipping a cold one in a Norwich City shirt as well. I absolutely love to see it. So he's got an early joke in. All right, here we go. Right, so his joke is, did you hear about the cheese that failed? It fell at the final curdle. Cheesy. I tell you what, Cheesy, you've got 24 hours of jokes, so you better slow down, mate.
Yeah, pace yourself, Cheese. We might even see Cheesy later if he's not drunk. Who knows? Who knows?
Jay Crick with a donation to Big C. Good luck, lads. I'm going to miss most of your streamers. I'm at work. And oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear the bad news. But safe to say, I'm a very smug canary down here. Yeah, well, just get your scarf on, get your Norwich shirt on, and fly through Ipswich town centre today with it waving out the window.
This is brilliant from Matt. Can't believe you guys got Zombie Nation playing in the dressing room. Quality work all season. Now, we don't necessarily know whether it's because of us, but what we think has happened here is we and all of you and your tens of thousands have been chanting and humming and playing Zombie Nation, and it's obviously just trickled down the way to Carrow Road. Of course, we saw it pre-match against Watford and Bournemouth, so everyone was well involved there. And yeah, Zombie Nation is now very much in the playlist, both in and out of Carrow Road, which is absolutely wonderful. Visual excellence. Thank you for your donation. As of course, I must say, if you are just tuning in, everything today goes to Big C. So whether you're texting, whether you're donating via the Big C page in the link, or whether you are super chatting, all of it will go into the pot. We'll have a final total, a confirmed final total by probably Monday/Tuesday, once all of this money has gone into the pot. So a big thank you. None of the money is going in our own pockets today, of course. All to Big C. Jack Hailstone, good to see you, Jack. I will definitely need a cold shower at 4 a.m. I think that might just tip me over the edge if I go for a cold shower. Now, Chris, have you thought about sort of techniques in which you're going to stay awake for this?
Well, as I say, I've got the Red Bulls in the fridge ready to rock. I think I might maybe my plan is to get my fiance Becky to order me a pizza later on, but I'm going to strategically eat my dinner later. Okay. I think I'm going to go for a 9 or 10 o'clock dinner tonight, actually, to try and conserve my energy throughout the evening rather than having a big meal at 6 or 7. So I think I'm going to eat about 10 o'clock tonight. So that's one of the tactics. I think I'm going to be washing my face quite a lot. I mean, I have got, I've got sweets. I mean, it'll be fine. I mean, we'll just blag it. I mean, if I need to fall asleep on camera for 15 minutes, that's all right, isn't it, Jack?
Well, as long as we both don't fall asleep. Or I guess the guests can take over. I mean, we've got, international Canaries flying into the stream all evening, so they can just take the reins.
I love this shout, by the way, from Ben Smith on YouTube. Unpopular opinion: Aaron's over Prime Neville. Absolutely love it. I think it's very popular. I think you're factually correct there, Ben. I have to agree. Connor Butcher's in with a donation for Big C. Morning from sunny South London. The sun is shining. Beers will be flowing. Good luck. Norwich winning a good cause. Connor, massive respect to you. Thanks for donating to Big C. Next guest, ladies and gents, is everyone's favourite Scottish commentator, Hodgie the Hack, and NCFC Numbers. They will be on at 11 o'clock, maybe just before, maybe just after, followed by Simon Thomas. Don't forget that we have also got Rob and Chris Butler coming live from
Chris Butler.
Did I say Chris Butler then? Chris Butler.
Hey, Chris Butler now.
Rob Gorham and Chris Butler. Oh dear. Wow, need a drink already.
Thanks for everyone's super chats. Of course, all going to Big C today. Hi, chaps. QPR fan here. Interesting. Been watching you guys for a while, and your content is brilliant. Massive respect to you guys, and good luck for the stream. Thank you, Nathaniel. Let us know the shape of the QPR squad at the moment. Of course, a big game coming at 3 o'clock today. Just 4.5 hours until, 5.5 hours or 4.5. A long while to kick off. And of course, we will be doing the stream on here. Also, a bit more admin. This 24-hour stream is cut into 3 parts because no one's ever stupid enough to stream for longer than 8 hours on YouTube. So the maximum stream on YouTube and Facebook is 8 hours. So we've got this from 10 till 6, part 2 from 6 till 2, and then part 3 from 2 till 10 in the morning tomorrow. I'm genuinely still quite nervous about this.
Yeah. Look, we are going to be thriving off your comments today, people. Like literally every single positive comment is going to make a massive difference to us today, as well as your kind donations. Average Has says, when are you cracking the beers, brother? I think.
Are you having beer today, Chris?
Well, look, if we win the title, I think it's hard. I think it's going to be hard not to down a Lakens on camera. I must actually say though, on the topic of Lakens and also the logistics, as Jack said, we can only stream for up to, how long is it at a time, Jack?
8 hours.
8 hours. So what we're going to do, folks, to really help push these out to as many people as possible, we have actually got 3 incentives to share each stream link. The first incentive will be revealed just before kickoff from our very special guest. We're then going to have Lakens are gonna offer something special for the second one, and the third one I will be offering something very special to you Norwich City fans. So every single retweet on Twitter counts, every single share on Instagram, and of course every single donation. We are almost at £4,500 already. Casey with the quid, thanks so much, Casey. Every little helps. There you go, Jack. Talk.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, thank you for everyone for already tuning in. I mean, 650 of you. I worry we peaked too soon, but who knows? Robin's on tour. Good luck today, guys. Really good to see other championship creators supporting others during these tough times. Good luck and keep up the great work. Thank you, Robin's on tour. You know what? Both Chris and I have been blown away by just the general support around not only these watch-alongs, but the fundraising for Bigs. Just everything we've done has had massive backing, and like things like this was just a spur of the moment comment from someone on a watch-along, and then Chris sort of dug the hole very deep and committed us both to it without really thinking it through, and here we are. But that's the joy of TNC, right? We've tried to build a community. I think we have built a really nice community of like-minded people, and we're all kind of punching in the right direction. And we're trying to make change. We're trying to do things the right way. And if we can raise a few quid for charities along the way, then we will do that. And but like none of this is possible without you. We're fast approaching £5,000 raised, which is a remarkable amount of money. So thank you dearly. Just a quick note, if you are donating to the Big C page, which is the link, it takes a little while to refresh. So if you have donated and it has gone through, but you can't see it on the page, it has gone through. It just takes a while for the ticker to roll over. So fear not if you've donated on there.
Another donation from Casey Goodrum. Wow, that's so kind. Thank you so much. Big shout out from Forest. Good luck with the 24-hour live stream. If you could at Talk Norwich City, try and use Twitch I tell you what, I have to say this right now, Casey. Thank you for the donation. We are never, ever, 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 ever doing this ever again. I'm never doing this again. This is a one-off. I think it's going to put my health at risk, so I'm never doing it again, regardless of Twitch or not. But maybe Twitch, maybe Talk Norwich City will join Twitch soon.
The thing is, Casey, is we've built a following on here. So if we were to go to Twitch, a lot less people would probably find it. And yeah, we could have done it for 24 hours on there, but it's fine. We're going for 24 hours just on 3 separate streams on here.
Indeed. Neil Harris, £5. Good luck today, lads. If you get tired, just ask yourself what Big Bad Barn would do. I love that. I mean, that's it. You see, this is the sort of thing we need, right? And you know, Neil is, you know what? That's comment of the 24-hour live stream so far from Neil. I think this is the sort of thing that we need. We don't just need donations. We need inspirational, motivational comments from you guys. Neil has kicked things off nicely there. What would Big Bad Barden do?
Absolutely.
There you go. Thanks so much for your donation, Thomas. By the way, Jack, have you got something to say to Thomas?
Well, Thomas from Norway is, of course, a big fan of the Watchalong, tunes in every week. And he said on the last stream that he was dead serious about getting a TNC tattoo. And look, a lot gets said in the Watchalong comments. So I always take things with a slight pinch of salt. But after the stream, Thomas reached out on Twitter and DM'd both Chris and I and said, look, I'm deadly serious. Send me a design and I'll get the tattoo. So over this 24-hour period, here's something that you can all do. Thomas wants to get a Norwich City /TNC designed tattoo. We can name the body part within region. So send tattoo ideas in the comments, and hopefully by the end of this 24 hours, we can get Thomas a lovely TNC-based tattoo that he can permanently remember on his body.
I'm going for, on his right arse cheek, HMS PTL 2020-21. That's what I want. But let me know what you want in the comments. And Thomas, what an absolute legend, and thanks so much for your donation to Big C, Norfolk's Cancer Charity. Luke's done the same. Highlands, massive respect. 24-hour cruise on HMS. Well, look, this is, again, you know, this is the sort of comment we need, Luke, Jack, and this is going to be hopefully a cruise today aboard HMS Pistol League if Norwich City can get the 3 points. If Norwich City don't win today, we're going to need a serious lift, because I can tell you something for free. After our normal 2 hours 20 minutes watch along, Jack and I, when we press the stop button, I kid you not, we both go, oh, like that, and we're knackered, and that's it. Good night. So yeah, hopefully it's a cruise. Luke, thanks so much for your donation, mate. Ben Smith, another donation. Love that. Drop. I'm not sure what that means. Madison, Prime, Wes.
Who would you drop? Who would you bench?
Oh, right, okay.
We're not starting any of them, Ben.
Okay,
is that what you mean?
We've got to drop one of those players. We've got to bench one of those players. We've got to sell one of those players.
Can we not do start, bench, sell?
No.
So none of them get in the team?
Give Ben what he wants.
Okay.
Right. So we've got to drop one of them, bench one of them, sell. Oh, my God.
I'm selling Madison.
Yeah, me too. I'm selling Madison.
I'm benching Wes.
No.
I'm dropping Buendia.
Knowing that when he comes back, he'll absolutely smash the league. Because that's what Daniel in the season. There you go, Ben. You've got your answer there, mate. Love a bit of that.
I also wouldn't have Wesy on penalty duties either.
I love this, by the way. Just a shout for the tattoo idea. A big bang tattoo of Chris smashing his light. Those of you that have watched the watch along since the beginning of the global pandemic, you'll know that unfortunately when I danced and celebrated, I smashed my head on my ceiling light, which still isn't fixed, by the way. I need to get that sorted out. Thanks so much for that idea for the tattoo. Love this from Damon as well. Tattoo idea. Kenny and Russ Martin in their pants. Why not? Jesus. There's some really fruity ideas coming in the comment section already. And Jack, can you believe that 635 people are watching this at 10:44 in the morning.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Tony, hello. I hope we win today. Can I come on later if you have space? I'm having my COVID vaccine tomorrow afternoon. Well, lots going on for you, Tony. It could be a title-winning day and a vaccine day tomorrow. Look, we'll try and get a few people on for sure later on in the day, but we are fairly booked up actually. We shall see. Right, we have a whole host. Chris, before we do get our guests on,
go on.
We have prepared no questions or anything, have we?
Absolutely not.
So essentially, we've got 24 separate podcasts.
Yeah.
And we'd probably, on average, for a podcast, do what, 2 hours of prep, something like that?
Yeah, correct.
So that would equate to about 48 hours of prep. We probably have done that, but we haven't exactly prepared questions. But we can rely on all of you to get questions in as well. So start thinking of questions for Jake Humphrey, Butler and Gorham, Simon Thomas, Mick Dennis, Elliot Bennett, Russ Martin, Huckabee. My God, we really do have a star-studded lineup.
Love this from Chris on the tattoo idea. The famous photo of Holty laughing at Ipswich. Yeah, that was absolutely iconic. That was an iconic picture, wasn't it? Yeah, we really do. But for those of you that watch the Bradley Johnson TNC Live podcast, you'll know that, you know, get your questions in and we'll ask them to any of our guests. So literally, this is for you today. This is for you.
Well, Chris, this is a good segue actually. I have prepared something. And I've got some clips of when you interviewed Bradley Johnson ready to go. So we're going to play in quickly a segment that Chris recorded with Bradley Johnson. And this was regarding the rumours with Lewis Grabban
this early? No.
and Bradley Johnson. Here we go.
Absolutely.
Surprisingly, fans as well. I still speak to Lewis Grabban as well.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude. I'm very good friends with him. I laugh when I hear these rumors about. Yeah.
You know what, mate? You know what? Do you want to? Right. Let's put these rumors to bed, please. Yeah. People have said to me before you came on tonight, "I'll make sure you know. Don't talk about that." Or
I know. I've seen the. I get it. I've seen it. I've seen the question.
Right. Can we just? And I know
where that come from.
Norwich fans, we loved to chant it at Lewis Grabban when he came back, by the way. It was great. It was great banter, it has to be said. But it's not true.
No. I was sat with Lewis last week when we played Forest. Me and him were injured. I was sat with him. I still speak to him all the time.
He's good.
And he laughs about it as well. I laugh about it and he laughs about it. I don't know where that rumor came from. So
I love the fact we put that. That was like a topic. I said to Jack before we come on tonight, he went, Chris, just whatever you do, be careful. If someone comments about Lewis Grabban, just don't come out with it. So.
I'm sorry if that's killed anyone's bubble now. But carry on trying it. He don't mind it. He knows
loving that in the comment section.
There we go. That was back when Chris interviewed Bradley Johnson a couple of months ago. And Chris, that's the joy of TNC, that, you know, Bradley Johnson and Lewis Grabban's missus would rarely get brought up in the spotlight, but we were able to bring that to the people.
I'm so surprised that you've played that clip this early in the morning. For those of you under 18, I do profusely apologise to parents watching this with their kids right now. But there you go. That's the madness of TNC. Just over 10 minutes until our next guest, Hodgie the Hack and NCFC Numbers. Nathaniel Dodge with a kind donation to the Big C. What are they saying, Jack?
Yeah, thanks, Nathaniel, QPR fan. From a QPR perspective, we're in really good form. Watch out for Chris Willock especially. Enjoy the game and good luck with the stream. I mean, Chris, we'll speak in depth, of course, about the game in the next, 77 hours before kickoff. But QPR are in very good form, aren't they? But the worrying thing is, past QPR and or onwards of the QPR game, we've got Reading and Barnsley, both of which are well within the hunt of the playoffs. So you don't win today, and it suddenly gets a little nervy if Watford win.
Well, absolutely, mate. This is why I'm saying it kind of does feel like a must win. Like, I know that gets banded about a lot, but this is an important game today, and the lads will know that, and that's why Todd Cantwell was watching the stream earlier to prepare in the best way possible. So there you go. Christian Hubbard, £5 towards the Big C. Thank you so much, mate, for all of your super chats. Anyone super chatting, it's massive. Every single penny today goes to the Big C. Our next target is £4,500. We will have updates from Big C throughout the show. They will be letting us know where we are at on the donation counter. Jack's sort of half doing it as well. Oh, and here we go, people. We speak about big guests, and you say, yeah, Chris, whatever. Boom. This man will be joining us later on today. Elliot Bennett. Elliot
runs down the wing for da-da-da-da-da.
There you go. Elliot Bennett, ladies and gents. And he will be joined by Russell Martin at the same time. The Norfolk Cafu, of course, manager of MK Dons. Get your questions ready for Elliot Bennett. He will be on later on at 8 o'clock after his match. Russell Martin, the same as well. So Elliot Bennett, thanks for watching so far, mate, and looking forward to you joining us later. Simon with a very kind £5 super chat towards the Big C. Good morning. Better get in first with the Big C donation. I'm going to think of my all-time Norwich XI for later. Wow, love that, Simon. 100%. Why not? I mean, you've got plenty of hours to fill. Jack, we're almost at our first hour done. By the way.
I know. I feel like when we broadcast on these watch-alongs, we are in sort of, entertaining broadcast mode, aren't we? And our voices go up a couple of decibels and we get a bit shouty. I'm already having to try and stop myself from that and just speak in a normal manner because I can already feel my chest getting, slightly fatigued.
Yeah, and that's not good. Chris Dayton is here with a very kind super chat. Let's see how much my donations rise as the drinks start to flow. I'm here for the long haul. Great work. It feels like today is the day. Chris, I hope it is today. Of course, if it is to be the day, Watford, I believe, Jack, they can draw and we can still win the title so long as Norwich City win. Is that correct? Or do they have to lose to Millwall? I think it's if they draw and we win, the title's ours.
So if don't throw me on the spot with a maths question like that. We are 5 points clear. So if Watford draw and we win, that would be a 2-point gap, 7 points, 2 games. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah. So if Watford fail to win and we win, it's ours.
There you go. Absolutely love it. Elliot Bennett, how do I donate, lads? Elliot, it depends where you're watching. If you're on Twitter, mate, if you go onto our latest tweet, you'll see there's a little link that says donate. You can also click the link in our Talk Norwich City bio and you can make a kind donation there, mate. Thanks so much for raising that question. Very important. You can also do any of the options below as well. Head over to our Twitter account, mate, and do your best. Massively appreciate it, pal. Look forward to seeing you later on. Fireball, £5 donation for the Big C. If you start falling asleep, just keep telling yourselves that Slabhead Hanley will wake you up with a Glasgow kiss. Tell you what, I wouldn't want to get in the way of a Slabhead Glasgow kiss.
Well, maybe I want to fall asleep if I can experience that.
Well, I tell you, you would be put to sleep if you experienced that. I mean, goodness gracious me, that head is quite something. It really is. There you go, Elliot Bennett. It's yours. I think that means you've donated. Thank you, Elliot, mate. Really appreciate that.
What a legend! What a legend! I was actually watching back the other day, Chris. The goal that Benno scored away at Tottenham.
Classic.
Just what a strike.
But you know what, mate? I don't like. Obviously, we're going to talk about Elliot's playing career with us. But what I love about Elliot Bennett is who he is.
Yeah.
That's what I love. Proper Norwich City player. And those are the sorts of Norwich City players that Stuart Webber is now wanting more. Yeah, kind, caring, empathetic, live and bleed and breathe Norwich City Football Club. And that.
Well, it was the reason why that squad was so successful, wasn't it? Because we had a group of players like Elliot who had something to prove, who'd gone through a bit of adversity before coming to Norwich City. And then when given an opportunity in the best division in the world, took it because, he wanted to repay the faith put in him. And we're seeing that. The reason why Norwich City, Premier League teams have failed in the past is because we've got too many players in there who are a bit, almost seeing it as a bit of a pension top up. And that's not necessarily anything against them because you must hit a stage in your career when you don't have the oomph anymore and you are willing to maybe sit on the bench. But when you've got a team full of Elliot Bennetts, and you know we've got them this season. We've had them under Daniel Farker, Stiepermann, Tribal, Krul, something to prove. Maybe their careers have tailed off a little bit, and they want to get back to where they were, and that's when really great sides are made. Seb Matthews just wanted to say a massive thank you to you both for everything you've done this year. Unbelievably entertaining. Thank you so much, Seb. As we have said throughout this opening 55 minutes with 23 hours and 5 minutes to go, it's going to be your comments that keep us kind of awake through it. So there we go. I'm just going to quickly draw my blind because the sun the sun's always shining in Yarmouth, but it certainly is today.
This is the kind of comment that gets me through. Elliot Bennett, again, he's still watching. He says, too kind. Thank you very much. When I say it's yours, I mean the league. It's yours. Again, love that. Well, look, drink it in, Norwich fans. We've said it all season. Drink it in, and Elliot Bennett's giving you permission to do so. The league is ours. Win today, and it's surely out of Watford's stretch, regardless of whether they get 3 points or not. And they are going to drop points. You know, everyone's banging on like they're the best thing since sliced bread, but some people, including the man to the left of me right now, was banging on about Brentford. They've dropped off. Banging on about Swansea. They've dropped off. So there you go. Elliot Bennett says we're going to win the league. Absolutely love to see it. Jack's right. Every comment counts today and every donation counts. You can do so by texting OTBC to 70970. And don't forget, people, if you do text to donate today, you will be entered into a prize draw to win a signed Norwich City shirt from this season's champions-elect.
Absolutely. Good question here coming in. What are you actually going to be doing at 3 a.m.? Well, that is a good question, and it's a long way away. So let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But we do have guests throughout the night. And from about midnight, from about 2 a.m. until 6 a.m., we've got international guests. So Brazilian Canaries, American Canaries, South African Canaries. So we've tried to cater to different people's time zones. So although we're going to be up in the middle of the night, they will hopefully be awake at a slightly more reasonable time. So we might literally just be going, Lucas, the Brazilian Canary, take it away.
We'll just leave.
And I'm going for a sleep. Yeah. Here's the keys. You lock up.
Yeah. Honestly, mate. And as I said, I had a lovely phone call. I had a lovely phone call from the EDP last night, which obviously a lot of you would have seen the very kind article. And big up to the Pinkham, by the way, because they're still in the comment section giving us support. Really appreciate that. They called me up and they said, "Would you say this is going to test your friendship?" And I went, "Yeah, too bloody right it is. I'm going to hate the guy by the end of it." So this is a real test. The Beautiful Game. Wow, love that name. Hi lads, thank you for all the good work. Great to see a fellow Norwich and Brighton player in Bennett from a Brighton fan. The league is yours today. Love that, and thanks for donating £5 to the Big C. There you go. We've almost, by the way, we're 3 minutes away from our next guest,
yeah.
Jack. You'll be delighted to know.
Quick update. We're going to be doing I wish we could have got some kind of like totalizer on screen today, but me and Chris are both Norfolk bod, so we've only just got away from dial-up internet and we're on this. So stick with us. I am being told that the Big C page is actually struggling to keep up with the donations being made at the moment. So hold in with us. We will have a finalized donation. The donation sum on the page at the moment isn't updated. If you are donating via that page, they will come through. We've got some people from Big C on the case at the moment.
Let's just first of all say thanks to Michael Brigham. And by the way, Michael Brigham, the best TNC setups of the season by a country mile. What absolute hero. He says, "I'll be sponsoring you £1 per hour. If there is Kings Lynn Tie Bloke appearance in the chat, then I'll double it." Wow. Good luck today. Well, Kings Lynn Tie Bloke, you've been called upon. Look, I just wanted to say to the new people that are just about to join, and obviously a few people will be joining to see the mighty Scottish Hodgie the Hack and NCFC Numbers, one of my favourite Twitter accounts, actually.
Yeah.
Completely honest, I absolutely love it. Just to quickly roll through today's schedule one more time so you know what's coming. After Hodgie the Hack and NCFC numbers, we've got Simon Thomas, followed by Mick Dennis, followed by Darren Huckabee, followed by Rob Butler and Chris Gorham, followed by Brian Gunn, followed by Jake Humphrey, followed by a Norwich City quiz after the match tonight. Elliot Bennett and Russell Martin on together. We've got some fan channels coming on. We've got Sons of Mark, a local Norwich band, doing a live acoustic performance later on. We've got Swansea Amy, Dean Ashton, Michael Bailey is on at midnight. So if you're a big Michael Bailey fan, I'm sure most of you are big Michael Bailey fans. He'll be on later on at midnight. We've then got all of the global Canaries on later on as well. Looks like one of our next guests is ready to rock. We're just waiting for NCFC numbers before we let you in. I know that you can hear me, Hodgie. So hello and welcome aboard, mate. Looking forward to getting you on in a short moment.
Let's get a couple more donations in before Hodgie the Hack is joined by his right-hand man. Thanks for all the hard work, guys. You deserve all the plaudits. Fantastic work. You've cheered up everyone with your passion and enthusiasm. That's another £5 in the Big C pot. Thanks to Churchy. 1 of 24. We're an hour in. 1 of 24.
Yeah. We're an hour
absolutely
done.
Brilliant. Right, let's get Hodgie in, and whenever NCFC numbers turns up, we can let him in as well. Hodgie, how are you? Where are you?
I decided to take a risk, lads. I'm outside. I'm take my mask off, but I was wearing it like the compliant little guy I am. I'm at Stockley Park, where they do VAR, which is something we have to look forward to next season. I'm doing some commentaries today, so just getting myself fueled up for the day ahead. It's not going to be quite as long as yours, but so I thought I'd take a risk. I'm outside in the wild.
Yourself, then.
What's that, sorry, mate?
You're not actually on VAR today. I mean, that would be glorious.
Do you know what? Steve's the guy that does the mathematical stuff. So Steve's probably...
Morning, gents.
Yes. Yes.
I thought I was going to come up with the most ridiculous pair of glasses, but I've just seen Stu's. I've never seen those before, mate. Where have they come from?
I got them off Groucho Marx, mate. I met the Marx brothers on a night out, and I managed to convince Groucho to give me his glasses. So happy days.
These really can't stay on. I'm sorry, lads. I thought it would. I bought these as a genuine pair of glasses, of sunglasses, and then the first person that ever saw me in them just laughed in my face. So I just saved them for novelty occasions.
Right, so people, if you don't know these lovely fellows already, Hodgie the Hack is our favourite Scottish commentator in the whole entire world. He is a top man. And on our bottom left of our screen, we've got NCFC numbers, which is by far my favourite Norwich City account. So make sure you give that account a follow. We're going to have some stats of the season, aren't we, NCFC numbers?
Sure are, yeah, whenever you're ready.
And Hodgie, I'm not allowing you on unless you recreate some commentary again.
Right, okay. I'm not doing Graham Dorrans, so we need to pick a new player.
You don't want to be typecast, do you?
No, that's it. That's it. Like, I'm taking on new roles in my acting career. I'll do it. Do you know what I'd like to do? I've not done like much of the Farka era Norwich City stuff. So we can create a scenario involving the current team.
Let's ask the viewers which goal do they want Stu to recreate in his head.
Goodness me, man.
They love the Graham Dorrans.
Chris Gorham's got Simeon Jackson, and you've got Dorrans, haven't you? Just a quick one, sorry, before we move on. A few big donations have come through. Thank you to Jack Winter, who's donated £50. What you're doing is huge. You'll change so many lives with the money you are raising. We are very close to £5,000 raised for Big C.
That's amazing, lads.
If you do donate during when we've got other people on, we might be a bit slow to them, but we will get to them, and we are very grateful for them.
Jack, should we kick off with some stats of the season from NCFC numbers?
I think so. And any heavy lifting from you boys will be much appreciated.
Over to you.
Well, okay. Really, there you go. That's the baton to speak. That's what I hand the baton over. Okay, well, I like the ones that I like, and the ones that other people seem to like are just about our players being amazing. So I've just dug a few out that we've had from this season. There's a bit of reuse here, but people remember the Tim Krul record, right? When he just went forever without conceding a goal. That was a record for us. So 817 minutes between Halloween and the 5th of February without conceding a league goal for Norwich City. So that's Tim. That's Tim's that's his one for the season. Let's move up the pitch. Gibson and Hanley. Massive part of the season, right?
Love that. Yeah.
So the first 20 games that they played this season together started. We conceded 16 goals. That's a record this century for a new Norwich City partnership. Who do you reckon held it before then? I was quite surprised actually. It's a Farker partnership.
Really?
Zimmerman and Godfrey.
Zimmerman and
Marcel
Close,
Franca,
yeah.
mate.
Chris has got it.
No, not Franca. No.
Frank
Who was it?
It was Closer. So Zimbo and Closer. When do you remember when Farker first came in and we had that little run? We won at Portman Road, didn't we? When Madders scored. And,
Yeah.
So they let in 18 in those 20 games, and
Wow.
Gibson and Hanley 16.
I sometimes forget that Closer was a Farker player. It feels like we haven't seen him for donkeys.
He's still here, isn't he? Could we see Big Tim again? I'm sort of hoping so. I've got to do some Emmy stuff. So the Emmy record in the Championship slightly sullied by the last 2 games. It is ridiculous, right? We played 71 games in the Champ, and we've won 50 of them. 50 wins out of 71 games, 14 draws and 7 defeats. So that's not bad. And then the other thing I should mention Timu as well, because that's been a big thing, hasn't it? Go on, Stu.
No, I was just going to say Temo Pookie. Pookie party. I love it, mate.
So the Pookie is the fastest player since the Championship started in 2004 to get to 50 goals. By a mile, by the way, by 9 games, done it in 75 matches. And
Which is remarkable, isn't it? Because there's been so many good strikers in that time. Troy Deeney, Jordan Rhodes, Dwight Gale, players like that.
Gale was second. There's only 8 players that have done it quicker than 100 games, and Timu's done it in 75. That just shows you how incredible he is. And then the other thing, actually, there's been a slight Brentford, Norwich, Tony, Pookie rivalry thing going on. And obviously we know that Tony's got more goals, but Timu scored more goals from open play per minute that he's been on the pitch. So you could argue that Pookie's been more prolific than Tony, because anyone can stick a penalty away, right? Yeah. So, I'm still having Timu down as our number one.
Steve, I'm surprised you say anyone can stick away a penalty, given that you've seen me play 5-a-side, mate.
Yeah, present company excluded, because I can't take penalties either. And I've got one more for you. So what's the anthem of the season been, lads?
What, sorry? Oh,
thank you. I'm glad you got that, because that would have been awkward if you'd have said something else. That's what I was getting at, yeah. So I remember that song coming out, because I'm old enough, in 2000. That song was released in the UK 2 days after Ollie Skip was born.
Wow, what a start! I love
that little.
That's excellent.
If we just disregard Obama Dele, because he's been a kind of a latecomer to the title party, right? But that means that every player that we've used on, that started most of the games was born when that song came out. Only just by 2 days. Skip was born 16th of September, and that song came out 18th September. So there you go.
Norwich City
was planned, brilliant.
Yeah,
that is iconic.
Thing.
Can I just
a quick update? Sorry, our Big C fundraising page has just ticked over. It's a little slow to refresh. We are past £5,000.
That's amazing, lad.
A big thanks to Elliot Bennett as well, who's dropped £100 in the pot, which is very kind.
Elliot Bennett, what a man! That's why he's on later, because he paid.
Hodgie, just quickly, mate. You've launched your new channel, haven't you? Your YouTube channel. The trailer felt something out of Hollywood. It put us to shame. Tell us about what we can expect from Hodgie the Hat going forwards.
So Hodge on Nodge is the first step of what's quite a big plan that I'm rolling out.
World domination.
Well, that's it, Pinky in the brain. What we do every night, Pinky, try to take over the world. And that's the plan, yeah. But Hodge on Nodge is something, right? See, when I look at what you guys do, which is absolutely fantastic, there's such a, I actually tweeted about it this morning, there's such a prevalence of good Norwich City content, professional guys, fan stuff, like such a mix. We are so lucky as a fan base to be in a community like this. And the one thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to make sure that I did something that's like quite personal to me and a wee bit different. And I'm going to do something. I don't want to give too many of the secrets away yet, but all I'll say is it focuses on the past, the present, and the future of Norwich City Football Club. And I'm looking forward to working with. I've got a fantastic group of people helping me with loads of different aspects of it. And the key thing is, even though it's sort of Hodgie the Hack, kind of on the cover, if you like this is a team of people, a bit like you guys have got helping you, and a team of people clearly behind me, very excited about the prospect of Hodgie on Nodge. Such are the joys of outside broadcasting. Love it. But yeah, thanks for giving me the chance to talk about it, lads. I mean, you guys have really set the benchmark when it comes to kind of fan stuff, and I think I maybe fall somewhere in between, like, because obviously I'm professional journalist, a commentator, but I became a Norwich City fan by working for the club and covering the club, and it means so much to me now. So maybe I'll sit somewhere in the middle of that kind of whole ecosystem of stuff.
And you've kind of had a lovely journey, haven't you, Stu? Because like you weren't born a Norwich City fan, well, you weren't raised in Norfolk, and you kind of came to Norwich and Norfolk for work, and were covering Norwich City for the club and other outlets, but it feels as if now amongst the community you are a Norwich City fan, but it feels like you've just always been a part of that eco.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah,
that's really kind. No, it's mate. Like, there's something about this place. Well, I say this place. I'm obviously in Stockley Park, not this place where you guys are. But there's something about Norwich and Norfolk as a whole that. It just like when you go there, you kind of feel like you're getting embraced in loving arms. Now, I've got a theory about this. I think it's because like the roads to Norwich, there's no motorway. If you want to get to Norwich or you want to get to Norfolk, it's like you're going there for a purpose. You're not passing through, right? And because of that.
Oh, come on, Steve. Let's not keep jibes. Come on, Chris. How do you kick people from the call quickly?
No, but I've got this theory, right, that because there's like no sort of transient passing trade, that's why Norfolk's a place. Every time you step out of the train station, yes, a city, but it's got the friendliness of a village where everyone knows everyone. So there's that element of it. And then you've got a football club that's just given me so many memories, both professional and as a fan, that have been amazing. Professional games like that, Nottingham Forest one, not the Dorrans one, I mean the one at home with the house and the Houlihan goals, the 5-1, brilliant, the big win against Reading, stuff like that. And then as a fan, being at like the Millwall game, you know what I mean, and just watching sheer madness unfolding in front of your eyes, looking at Ben Mouncer, who I'm sure you guys know, and just like we're looking at each other incredulously, like, what are we witnessing, man?
Yeah.
And mate, this football club is special. This community is special. I love being part of it, and I'm really excited to hopefully offer something, yet another thing that people can enjoy.
No, it's so true, mate. And I said it the other day, but I always, after any game, I leave it half an hour. We've spewed our nonsense on here, and I always go to Steve's Twitter account at NCFC Numbers on Twitter, just to either bring me up even more and be like, yeah, Buendia's now got 107 assists in his last 10 games, or really bring me back down to earth. Steve, I know we've discussed this before on our podcast that we did together, but just tell us, what's the process in pulling these numbers and stats? Because it's very quick after the game, and a lot of them often almost have a narrative around them as well.
Tell us your secrets.
I mean, there isn't really one.
Don't say that. There's a massive process.
This is why I don't do 24-hour watchalongs, because I can't have the time. No, I mean, I have the master spreadsheet, which saves me, you know. So when somebody asks me like a random question about when was the last time this happened, that's usually a good go-to. Sometimes I'll do a bit of prep before the game. So if I know that, like, you know, like when we were on that mega run of 8-9 wins in a row, like, it's just a case of checking before the game. When did the last time that happened? So sometimes I'll prepare for something happening. And I've been lucky because more often than not, it comes off. Like, I usually think, I hope we, obviously I always hope we win today anyway, but, you know, I hope we win today because then I can say this, or I hope Pookie scores today because then I can say that. And it usually ends up happening. And then after that, it's just a case of, well, people are really good at asking the right questions, actually. So sometimes I'll think of stuff, and sometimes people actually literally say that's one for NTFC numbers, and that's quite cool to be held in that regard, where people go, I know someone who'll know about that. I know someone who'll be sitting at their laptop right now and will be happy to put the time into it.
Definitely. When did the Twitter account start? A couple of years ago, wasn't it?
It was the beginning of 18-19, so literally could not have been a better time. So the very first game was that one where Onel bagged the late double at Birmingham and scored that one. Dennis Sabeni came off the bench and turned.
But he don't score that many.
I don't know if you saw, gents, but a certain Duda scored incredible race.
What a goal! I saw you tweeted it, man. It was some strike that. Yeah. Like, I mean, where were those strikes at Carrow Road, mate? Like, that's my gripe. Can I just chime in on Steve's thing, right? I've known Steve a long time. We lived together at uni, right? And it was great fun. Basically, evenings of Football Manager and rubbish impressions, right? That's what our uni life consisted of, because we were that cool. But I knew Steve was going to do something at some point, right? And what a lot of people don't know about Steve, as well as being like a media graduate, he's also a maths graduate, right? So what he's done is, being this hive of every type of intelligence, he's fused those two things into this magnificent Twitter account. And having known Steve a while, he couldn't have done something that's more quintessentially him. And it's perfect, man. Like, and I love it as much as you guys. So,
well, that's why it works, isn't it? Because you're good at it and you love it.
Guys, just quick interruption before we hear Hodgie's famous commentary. Samantha Farrow, what an incredible donation this is. You guys are brilliant. Keep up the amazing work. Watching from Cork in Ireland. Thank you. That was my Irish accent, by the way. Is that all right?
It's still morning time. It's the top of the morning to you, Samantha.
Wesley Houlihan, there you go. Thank you so much. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. So kind of you. Absolutely incredible.
Here's a question. Chris Barton in the comments can start asking questions. Steve, you need to publish a book.
I told them that as well, Chris, by the way, just to say, I had this discussion with Steve.
Thanks, Chris. I will, if you buy it, I'll publish it. I'll probably need.
Is that all it takes? One copy. So.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough for me. That'll exceed.
I think that would be beautiful though, like a Norwich City season, like by numbers, and obviously you need a season like 18-19 or this where it's everyone's upbeat and joyful. But the joyful thing about your the stats you pull, Steve, it's not necessarily like expected goals and them stats do have a place, and of course they do in football, but they can sometimes feel a little shallow.
Well, I have to say the ones that I don't really, the kind of expected goal stuff, the stuff where it kind of just says they won 8 headers or they won 5 tackles, and it's kind of like, but what does that actually mean to people? I think you need to do it to mean
goals, mate.
Like reading the mood as well. Like, I'll sometimes put stuff out after we've lost and try and be positive, and people will just be like, no, mate. Give up, go home. So there's got to be the right time. You've got to hit the right tone. That's what I found. And that's as we all know, you've got to do stuff badly to know what works well, right? So sorry, that sounded like a diss there. We've all done rubbish stuff, right?
Ben wants it to be an audiobook version, so he can go to sleep listening to your dulcet tones about how good we've been.
That's also fine. I'm going to come to all of you for readings for that. I mean, Stu's definitely getting a part of this.
I'm not sending anybody to sleep, mate. That's the problem. Like, I'm causing nightmares.
Can I just say before we request some commentary from Hodgie, I'm blown away by not only the donations, by everyone's support on social media. Comments are flying in, and you can get involved by retweeting our pinned tweet on Twitter. So many of you are doing that, and it really, really helps get as many people in as possible to try and donate and raise some money for Big C. So thanks very much. Jack, what do we want Hodgie to commentate on? Is it going to be like a lifting the title today, perhaps? Is it going to be like a certain player to score a last-minute winner? What's our request for him?
I think we should allow the comments. Now, this could be a completely woeful move. I know what YouTube comments are like.
I know what it'll be. There's only one thing it will be if you do that.
I think if we disregard the obvious, just choose.
Do you know what? Right? Like, I'll tell you what. If we can get if we can get, let's say, realistic amount, if we can get 30 comments in the next few minutes that say Graham Dorrans, then I'll do Graham.
Oh, well,
How's
that's
that
happening.
sound?
Oh, okay.
That's
Come on,
happening.
everyone, get it in. Right, one, two.
Stu, what's your mindset on Graham Dorrans? Because whenever you speak to Chris Gorham about Simeon Jackson against Derby, he hates it. Although it was like an iconic moment, but he just doesn't like being known for that. Really, is that similar for you with Dorrans? By the way, over 30 comments in, so you killed yourself there.
By the way, that's just the sheer pulling power of you guys. I should have said 300. No, do you know what? Like, maybe I'm just less of a professional than Chris. I don't know, but like, I think for me, it's just nice that I brought joy to people with a moment where I get really excited. And there's actually a bit of subtext to that, which I've maybe not talked about before. So what happened is, in that game, it was at the City ground, and the gantry, I couldn't go up there because they had the camera for like the EFL coverage up there, and it's basically just like one camera, and my commentary would like bleed on to their sound of the game. So what they did is they sat me down in the press box and amongst all the other people right next to the Forest fans, right? And I'm sitting there, and like when you're commentating, you just go in your own wee world, right? Like, and you've got the headphones on, and I'm sitting there next to like the press officer at the time, the likes of like the people that were working at the club and stuff. And then Norwich started that second half. By the way, it was the only game where we came back from behind and won that season under Alex Neil, I believe.
I can't even think of the game. I can't even think of the goal.
We were 1-0 down against Forest, and then we got an equaliser, and then Howson came down the right wing, put the ball into the box. It fell to Olsen on the left side. He had a shot, it got blocked, fell out to Graham Dorrans. He hit it with the foot and kind of hit through it, and it curled away for the keeper, who was rooted to the spot.
Got you,
right?
yeah, got you.
Really, really nice goal. But Norwich deserved it because like they were just pounding Forest at the time, and I just like got so excited. And obviously, being a Scottish guy, I rolled my R through excitement. And like after the game, like the club media team and that, they were saying to me like, "Oh my, did you realise how loud you were?" Right? Because obviously the Forest fans right next to me were deathly quiet. You know what I mean? It's like they're seeing their team implode in front of them. Barney, good man. We were talking about five-a-side. Barney's one of our five-a-side buddies. Good to hear from you, mate.
Well, Hodgie, look, you can't say no because not only people commented, there's been at least 100 Graham Dorrans requests. £5 for charity now. So without further ado, Hodgie, it's over to you.
So, a surprise move from this, an emergency loan outside the transfer window and fighting his way back to fitness. Graham Dorrans comes on. And he's going to play, interestingly, in the role he used to play at West Brom. He's going to play coming off the left wing in these final 5 minutes. Roll forward a couple of minutes. Ball comes forward, Ollie skip. It's been nice interplay in the midfield from him, but still Norwich City don't have the answer they need. Ball goes out to the right-hand side. Thrust into the box. Oh, Pookie just can't quite win the header. It falls to Graham Dorrans. Oh, and there's the winning goal. Graham Dorrans has struck it. And surely with results going Norwich City's way, that's going to bag them a second championship title in 3 seasons.
As the people of Stockley Park, security kick him out.
You've just broken,
Here, so I could get cuffed in a minute, man.
you've just broken VAR there, mate. That's what you've done.
Oh, mate, boys.
Well, that's a good thing, by the way, if we break VAR. So I'm quite happy with that.
And what are your boys' thoughts on VAR ahead of next season? Do you think they'll change it? Surely they have to before the yellow and green army get there, right?
Well, I don't want it. That's the downside of going up, right? I have more. I mean, I know it's better in the Championship anyway. I have more fun in the Championship. I don't want another Pookie against Tottenham moment. I don't want to sit in the stadium wait and see if we've scored or not. I don't know if people agree in the comments, but I think they should spin it.
Well, this is the thing, Steve, isn't it? It's like I love the Championship, but you want to get promoted, but then you get promoted and you're like, oh, actually, it was better when we were down there. But you don't want to stay in the Championship the whole time, do you?
No, but did you guys feel the same as me with this whole European Super League thing, where it kind of made you more proud to be a Norwich City fan, didn't it? Like, just kind of
$1,000,000%. I always defend when you get people saying like about moaning about Daly and Michael and whatever, right? I always say one of the reasons I love Norwich City is it's a club with a complete identity, man. Like it's a club that knows who it is, what it is. and it's owned by people that care about it. And if you give me a faceless billionaire that could pump money in to get us to the Champions League, do you know what? I would not rather that, because it's everything that's wrong with football. And Norwich City are a club that are an example of everything that's right with football. We bring through our own players, we play a beautiful brand of football, and we do it in the right way and ethically. Even the way we do transfers, where we make sure clauses are built in so that clubs further down the pyramid who have developed these players before us benefit. All of that stuff is just doing stuff the right way, and I'm glad and I'm proud that we operate that way as a football club, and I wouldn't change it for anything else.
That's the thing, isn't it, Steve? It's you support a football club for more than winning, and of course there are downsides to having an owner like Delia and Michael, who maybe don't have the riches to keep you in the Premier League. But at the end of the day, it's bigger than that. It's the ability to jump on here and talk to people and go to Canaries and feel like you're a part of that journey, and the transparency from the board to know the direction in which your football club is going, right?
Oh yeah, and ultimately for me, I started supporting Norwich City because of the geographical thing, right? But I've never once felt ashamed of the club, or like the club has done something that's made me question my decision to be a supporter. And I think that there's plenty of other clubs out there who've engaged in stuff where you think that's not great. But that never happened. That never happens at Norwich City. Just the way the club goes from the top down. And even like the year where we went up and didn't spend that much money, like it was kind of annoying, right? Because you would have wanted them to, but I sort of admire it. Like just the way to go, nope, we're going to do it our way. We're not going to break the bank. We know what we're doing. They got criticised for it, but Stuart Webber.
See what we did invest in at that point, though, right? And apologies for the circus behind me, if it's annoying anyone. The one thing that we did do is we invested in infrastructure. We invested in contracts, long-term contracts for the young assets, the young players that we've got. We invested in, obviously, Colney is totally revolutionised now. Like with all of the different facilities there. All of these different aspects are the stuff that we did spend money on. And if you're looking at long-term stability versus like the short-term punt, the way that Sheffield United did it, for example, then I would much rather do it our way. I would much rather do the thing where we safeguard the future of the football club than just go, oh yeah, let's sort of spunk 50, 60 million quid in the chance that we might not even stay in the Premier League anyway, with the gap widening between that and the top of the Championship. So yeah, we did the right thing, and I think it's going to be vindicated now. What I will say is, this summer, I think there might be significant outlays in a few players, and already with Gibson and Yanulis, we've got two heavier investments in players already in the door, and I think more will follow. I think we're going to invest in the squad this summer.
I think, Steve, sometimes that you're on the Athletic podcast, and Stu, you do press all over the place. Like, I sometimes think the people who aren't Norwich fans maybe don't understand where money has gone in recent years, and like whenever I go on to I don't know, a radio station or something like, well, are you going to spend more money this time? It's like, well, if we don't, it doesn't matter, because I know that the money is going into spending money on a pool or flattening pitches out or building, buildings that aren't porta cabins. And I think once people start to realise that, maybe they would hope that their club would go in a similar direction.
I don't think there's like deeply athletic, by the way. I'm surprised Michael's not jumped on it. Normally it's been an hour and a half and he hasn't jumped on a watch-along. He's on later, so I'm just going to get that in. I don't think, is there anything better than supporting a club where you just implicitly trust what they're doing? Like, you just know they're doing the right thing, like from the manager, the sporting director. I don't, that doesn't happen very often. That is quite a rare thing, and I think we need to enjoy that while it lasts, right? I think that the people at Stockley Park are clearly enjoying it.
There's a game of time with kids going on, and I'm like, oh. No, but I totally agree, Steve. You're spot on, and I love the way that we're doing things as a football club, and it's just, especially in the context of this whole European Super League stuff, it's just something to be so proud of. Like, we're so lucky. Like I mentioned about all the different outlets covering it, all the great fan community. There's just so many reasons to be positive as a Norwich City fan.
Yeah.
Guys, thanks so much for coming on today. We are 2 minutes away from our next guest, so I am going to bid you farewell. Do you have any final messages for the great Norwich City fans?
Well, I just want to say fantastic effort from you lads. You know, only 22 and a half hours to go. I'm looking forward to coming back at 8 a.m. and seeing what you do.
Yeah, say that tomorrow, Steve. It might just be like, it just collapsed in us.
Yeah, that's the bit I'm waiting for. But no, great effort, and I'll keep tuning in for the rest of the day, and hope everyone else does as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm unfortunately I'm going to have to go away and commentate. But if we do manage to secure the title today, I might knock on the door in the wee small hours just to give you a wee lift with my own excitement. So that's a promise right now. But just to echo what Steve said, and we said it on the Athletic pod where we were talking about you guys as well. You have provided a lot of joy for people this season, and especially in a really hard time for communities and stuff. It's such a positive thing, and this is the culmination of that in many ways. 24-hour watch along. You've already raised thousands of pounds for a magnificent charity. Superb, lads. Keep it going.
Thanks so much. Brilliant to chat to you both.
There you go.
Cheers, lads.
Thanks both.
Take care.
There we go. That was joyful.
Yeah, they're great guys and genuinely people. I'm not just saying this. You know, NCFC Numbers is my favourite Twitter account. Norwich City Associated Twitter account. It's so good. So do give it a follow at NCFC.
Chris, before the next guest comes in, I'm going to have my first break. Terrible that I've broken the seal. Hour and a half, not bad for me actually.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. So there you go. Jack's off to the toilet. If any of you had Jack in piss break bingo, he's off already. He's broken the seal. So there you go. Lucas says, what's your predictions for today, lads? We will be talking about that near a kickoff. I'll wait till Jack's arrived back, though, before we talk about that. Loads of you loving Hodgie the Hack and NCFC Numbers. Love this from Aidan. Hodgie's accent gives me bundles of joy. It gives us all joy, isn't it? He's a very, very good man. Such is Hodgie. Neil says, love Hodgie. Yeah, love a bit of that. AFC Bournemouth, Germany. Wow. Niche account. Congrats on your promotion, fully deserved. Thank you very much. We're looking forward to the Premier League next season. Let me know how you're feeling in the comment section. Just a very quick reminder, folks. Today is for the Big C, and you can win a Norwich City signed shirt by the champions elect. If you want to be in with a shout, all you've got to do is text OTBC to 70970. It will enter you into it for £5 going to Norfolk and Waveney's Cancer Charity, and you could get your hands on this bad boy. You can also super chat, and you can also donate via the link in the YouTube description and on the @Talk Norwich City social media accounts. Here he is. He's back.
You love doing that little text.
Yeah,
OTBC to 7.
I love it. Yeah, I love it.
It's worth noting though. I've tried to do the calculations. We are well over £5,000 now. Which is remarkable. Like, obviously not all from today. We had a few grand raised earlier on in the season and stuff. But thank you so much. £5,000 to Norfolk's Cancer Charity, and we are only, sadly, an hour and a half in.
Can we are at time? Well, we are now awaiting our first guests of. Well, I say the first. What we are now third guest of the day.
Yeah.
Really excited. Simon Thomas will be joining us, hopefully with family, but if not, Simon Thomas is enough. We'll take it. Massive Norwich City fan. I do wonder whether he'll be wearing his promotion goggles or not. For those of you that watch the watch along, you will know what I mean. Just want to say once more, and I'm sure I'm going to be saying this throughout the show today, so many of you are tweeting. I'm struggling to keep up with it already. It means so much. Every single one of you, even if you can't donate today, retweet some of the Talk Norwich City donation links and try and encourage others to donate. It will mean everything to us and the charity. Thank you so much for your support. Jack, an hour and a half in, there's 639 people watching.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, remarkable, mate. Really, really good. I'm surprised there's this many viewers, actually. I thought we'd go quite low and peak during the game and then tail off. But yeah, amazing. Really enjoyed that chat with Steve and Hodgie, actually. Two really passionate Norwich fans, both with their own little niche thing that they're doing. I thoroughly enjoyed that. And pleasingly, that half an hour absolutely flew by. So my next stage now for myself is let's get to the game. I know I can get through a game. I might not be as energetic as I usually am. And then we can really kick on into the early hours. But so far, so good.
Indeed. We are waiting for Simon to arrive. He has got his chaser message on WhatsApp. He's probably preparing something, knowing Simon, but we shall see. Let's go to the comment section and get some of your comments on screen. Churchy's looking forward to Simon Thomas. Simon Thomas, great chat. Podcast was awesome. Yeah, for those of you that haven't seen the Simon Thomas podcast that we did back in the days where we could actually do it face to face, probably, in my opinion, the most powerful podcast we've done. An incredible watch, and anyone that's going through grief, do give that a listen. Simon is saying he's pressing the link, but it's not working. Right, I'm going to send him another link. Hang on a minute.
Yeah. It's probably because he's got his goggles on and he can't quite see it properly. Yeah, send him the link. No rush. Absolutely.
Well, we've got plenty of time.
Martin says, when and who is
Millwall
Watford playing today?
Millwall.
Home or away?
No. Not sure about that, but they're playing Millwall.
It's Millwall at home at 3 o'clock. So we'll have that on, well, not on here, but it will be at the same time as Norwich will be playing, which is absolutely brilliant. People saying, get the goggles on. We'll see. Josh Clark, any Super League chat? I'm sure there will be at like 4 a.m. Josh. We've got a lot of time to fill.
Yeah, we'll talk everything. And just so you know, guys, we've got this organised spreadsheet, right? And on it are conversation topics just in case, and they span from like, what's your favourite biscuit to what's your favourite holiday donation, location. Sorry. So yeah, I'm just so used to saying donation. Donate. There you go. And I think Simon might be having some challenges. I'm going to quickly message him whilst you fill the airtime.
Yeah, no worries, mate. If you give him a ring if you want. There's no rush. David Berman, are you going to be wearing different Norwich tops during the 24 hours? Yeah, we will. We won't be sort of stripping on camera, but we will. Well, we might.
Depends on the donation.
Yeah. But yeah, we've got a few Norwich shirts. I've got my hat, Hall of Fame. I've got my Villa hat. Hang on, where is it? There. And then I've got my Sailors hat there. And another hat down there. So I've got loads of outfit changes.
Big C.
I've got
well.
Oh.
Here we go, ladies and gents. Our next guests have arrived. It's Simon and Ethan's there as well.
Ethan.
How are we, boys?
Good morning, boys.
Oh, you two are an absolute delight. How are we?
We're very good, actually. Yeah, we're just enjoying a bit of sunshine, enjoying the marathon. Was it 22 and a half hours to go?
Yeah,
something like that.
Don't say that. And it looks like you two are aboard HMS Pistol League at the moment. The sun is shining, the doves are crying, and Ethan's very relaxed. Ethan, are you looking forward to the game today, mate?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch it. I think.
We will give it a watch. Yeah, we're popping into Reading for a little bit, then coming back and watching us hopefully return to the kind of form we saw against Huddersfield, but have not seen in the last couple of games.
Absolutely. Ethan, were you embarrassed when your dad put the goggles on, or it looks as if you've taken it as inspiration somewhat?
Yeah, it was quite embarrassing.
He's used to it, boys, to be honest. In fact, a friend of mine called Angelica Bell, who I worked at CBBC with, put a photo up this morning. So I've done a little interview for her radio station, Scala. And she found in some archive this picture of me being made up as a girl from the Blue Peter days. So Ethan just kind of winced when he saw it. He's kind of used to it, to be honest, boys.
Excellent. In terms of, let's talk about this season, Simon, because when we got you on last time, it was all a bit chaotic. We've got a few minutes that we can chat today. What have you made of it? Because we had that, well, quite frankly, woeful time in the Premier League, but because no one's been allowed at the ground, we've been watching from home. It almost feels like it's merged into one long season, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. You can't really remember the last season stopping, although I think given the run we were on, we were rather glad it had stopped. But I was making this point on the scrimmage with Chris Gorham and the boys the other week, and just said it's a kind of bittersweet season, isn't it? It's the sweetness is promotion and hopefully the championship as well. And the style of football we played, it's been an absolute joy to watch. The bitterness is the fact that we, as fans, and particularly like guys like you know, the narrative of any given season is as much about what happens in the build-up to the game, whether you head to the pub afterwards, whatever you do, as it is the football you watch. They're the things you remember, the conversations, the celebrations with your mates, and all of that is missing. So it's going to be a really weird seasons to come when you may be chatting to your kids or your grandkids about that season in 2020-21. We'll go, what an incredible season, but none of us were there for a jot of it.
Yeah,
and it's so bizarre.
It is. Simon and Ethan, let's get some comments up on screen for you now. Keith says you're in the Maldives. Paul says, love Simon, top man. Absolutely brilliant. Alison, Mama Reeve, as we know her, says, hi, Simon. Morning, Ethan. Nice to see you both. Oscar says, Simon was my Blue Peter presenter watched growing up. I take it that you mean he was your favourite Blue Peter presenter. Love that.
Come on, Pilcher King.
Oh, there's been a request.
Do you know the song Zombie Nation?
Well,
basically, you bum ba dum. Come on, join in.
He's like, Dad, please come back to me. Oh, love it.
Chris has been doing it all season, Ethan. Come on, Chris. Give Ethan your best.
Love it. Right. If you boys were to pick your player of the season, is it Timu Pukki? Is it Emi Buendia? Or is it someone else?
Who would you go for?
For me, it would probably be Timu Pukki because he's done really well.
Is that just because Dad's still got a signed shirt of his that has never been washed when he won that? And up until about 2 seasons ago, still smelled of Pukki's sweat.
What does Pukki smell of?
Gold.
Sort of a musky smell, very much BO, in fact, boys.
Oh, love it. Let's just quickly, we've got some donations to get through. Chris Dayton is putting £5 to the Big C. Says, Simon, your TNC podcast touched me in ways I cannot describe. Thank you for being so open.
Oh, thanks, Chris.
There you go, Chris Dayton, £5 to Big C. As we've said already, folks, if you've not seen the podcast, give it a watch. I tell you what, Jack, I think I might have to break the seal now and go to the toilet myself. I'll see you in a minute.
Go on then, mate.
Could we have live coverage, please?
You don't want it. Hopefully he's switched his mic off. Simon, what's this season been like from a broadcasting perspective? Obviously, you've done some games for Amazon and stuff. No fans there. What's that experience been like? Better, easier, or weird?
No, there's nothing good about it. I'm going to be honest. There really is. I mean, listen, it's a pleasure to be able to go to a game. I recognise that, and I was very fortunate to do 7 or 8 games. I think I've done so far. I've got another one next week. So being able to go to games is a joy and a privilege, which has always been when I've done the football in the past. But I remember ahead of doing my first Amazon game, and as some people know, I hadn't done any live football for 3 years for lots of reasons. And it was a big moment for me. So I rang Gabby Logan, who had been presenting Amazon games before, and just said, what kind of things to look out for? And she said, really, there's no difference to what you were doing at Sky. You'll slip back into it straight away. But she said, just be aware, it is such a weird experience broadcasting in an empty stadium. The only people there, the club members, the players, the staff, that is it. And every time I've walked into a ground, it never ceases to kind of hit you square between the eyes. What a alien experience it is. And when you actually watch a game, I guess some of you watching on will watch a game and you'll have the ambient sounds and I'm always judging the soundmen on how awake they are when they play in either the wrong tune or the goal celebration about 5 minutes after the ball hit the back of the net. But it's a really weird experience. You can hear all of the players, all of the shouts, all of the manager shouts if you're over that side of the stadium. And also, that's the neighbour's dog. The other thing about it is, and she warned me about this, she said, just be aware that when players are warming up near you, say at half time, they can actually hear you. It's something I said to Chris on his wonderful coffee with Chris on a Friday, is that she said she'd done a Scotland rugby game for Amazon. And I think Scotland had a really, really bad, rancid first half. And she was chatting with her guests, and one of the Scottish pundits really laid into the Scottish team. And some of the replacements who were out at half time just warming up heard what this guy said and took issue with it. So she says,
Really?
obviously, don't change the questions, don't change your broadcasting, but just be aware that they can hear you, which they never normally would be able to do. So it's a very odd experience. It's like watching a training game with something riding on it. That's the best way I can describe it.
Well, because you were kind enough to invite me down to sort of shadow you when you were at Sky. I was at Loftus Road with you, and the thing that really took me by surprise. Yeah, QPR, that's right. Yeah. But that ground especially is very kind of tight and small, and it feels like it's on top of you. But how loud it was. And I was like, how on earth does Simon, one, hear himself speak, and two, hear, you know, the guests and the pundits speak? But that's all gone now. And as you say, it's almost the opposite. You don't want to say, speak too loud in case players take issue.
I know. Yeah, QPR it's quite a ground. I always describe it as the shoebox with seats. It's tiny, it's compact, but it generates a lot of noise. I remember one story actually presenting there. We'd done on Sky Sports on the Football League this 10 in 10, which was 10 live games every day for 10 days in the build up to Christmas. And some clubs weren't too happy about it because some clubs were on a little bit more than others. And it meant, you know, fans' plans being changed. And I totally get all that. And sometimes the frustrations of fans with Sky and games being rearranged, the only person they can really vent that at is either the cameras and the sound during a game with chance, or you, because you're the public face of football. And I remember doing a game during this 10 in 10. You could tell the QPR fans were not happy with us. And you know that studio, Jack, because I took you up there. You come out of this glass box that hangs down from the stand, and you go down some stairs. And as you walk down those stairs, you are looking at the entire QPR home end. And I remember walking down these stairs, and to a man and woman, they all turned around, looked at me, pointed at me, and started singing, "We, you know, Sky Sports, we, you know, Sky Sports." And I just put my hand up, dude. It's not my fault. The messenger.
I remember myself being at. I've watched a few really bad Norwich versus QPR games at Loftus Road, and I remember looking to my left once, and there was a chap with an absolutely huge sombrero that probably covered at least 5 rows in front of him and 5 rows behind him, and the Norwich fans were giving him stick, and it was absolutely brilliant. I mean, let's not be around the bush. It very much is a garden shed, but it is one of those hearty, soulful football clubs that is still not one of these plastic modern Super League bowls that we're seeing. So kudos to QPR for that. There you go. Wow. 1 hour.
Ethan, you've got your Norwich shirt on there. I remember a couple of seasons ago. Was it James Maddison that you were with as a mascot?
Yeah.
Why don't you go get your photos?
Oh, okay.
And also get
yeah, you do that. I always remember seeing Ethan with Madison. Simon, while Ethan's gone to get them pictures, what was James like on that day?
Absolute gent. Yeah, he really, you know, it's a difficult one for players with mascots, in that this is a massive moment for any kid. Huge moment to get to be a mascot for your team. Yeah. But obviously the players you walk out with, they've got to kind of make the kid feel comfortable and welcome, but they've also got a game starting in just a few minutes' time. So you kind of got that balance between game face on and also the fact that you've got a young kid here who's walking out of Carrow Road in front of a packed house for the very first time. And he was absolutely brilliant at kind of balancing the two, of being on the money in terms of being prepared for the game, but also having the time just to, and Ethan did it with his cousin Thomas, who's a massive Norwich fan. If you're watching Thomas or Olivia or Holly back in Mulbarton, boy, morning you. So that he was really, really good actually. Whereas when England very, very kindly asked Ethan to be a mascot, you know, for Eric Dyer, this was a massive game for him because it was the first game he'd been captain of the side, and Ethan walked out first with him, which was an incredible moment. And I totally got why for him in that moment against Italy, he's got to have a game face on. So he sort of said a few words to Ethan, but not an awful lot. But I don't blame him, because he's got to concentrate whilst also walking out, you know, a 9-year-old onto he's 8 at the time actually,
for Ethan as well. I mean, you know, Carrow Road's one thing, 26,000 people. Wembley, I mean, where do you look? You know, it feels big from when you're sat in the stadium. Let alone, I can't imagine what it's like walking out on the pitch. The noise, it's a sort of a visual overload.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got the video footage and photos. I hope Ethan's bringing it down. But the FA,
he's gone.
Yeah, he's had enough. He's gone to play Minecraft. Bye-bye. The FA was so kind to us because of what had happened to Ethan's mum, and you know, it was March, so it was only 4 months after Gemma had gone, and they very kindly asked him to be mascot. You've got the England one as well.
I love the
Well,
prep.
let's first of all we'll show you this one, everybody. So
Yeah,
go
come
on.
on then.
One.
Come on then, Ethan. Brilliant. So what game was that?
That was Norwich.
Well, it was Norwich, yes.
Norwich.
I think it was Wigan. I'm pretty sure it was Wigan. But there they
Glamour.
are.
It looks like a
And
red
then-
kit in the background.
And then look at this.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Look at that. Ethan, you are so lucky, mate. That's incredible.
No, do you know?
So
who
were
it was?
you
It
were you
was
gutted when
It was Middlesbrough. It was
Middlesbrough?
Borough. Yeah, because I remember thinking this is a repeat of the playoff final.
Yeah, yeah, quite right. Were you gutted when James Maddison left then, Ethan?
Yeah, he was my favorite manager.
Manager. He may be one day.
Player at the time, and he left.
He left. I can't believe the neighbours put their strimmer on. Do they not know that we're on Norwich City's 24-hour watch-along?
Oh, absolutely brilliant. And loads of lovely comments coming in for you two as well. Lauren says that's so lovely. Susanna says Ethan and Simon are legends. Love that. Absolutely brilliant. Sean wants to know if you sit at Carrow Road, when you get tickets, boys, where do you tend to try and sit?
Well, my memories, my most sort of strongest memories of sitting at Carrow was when myself and my dad had season tickets and we were in the Upper Barclay. And I think it was when I got the job on Sky and started doing the football that I could make so few games. It was the joy of doing the football. Oh, sorry, boys.
It's a lovely garden umbrella you've got there.
Yeah,
it's really nice. I'm glad you had a shot of that. Yeah, it was kind of bittersweet again. It was like just lovely doing live football, but the downside was not being able to see your own team very often. So I kind of gave my season ticket up. But my dad went for quite a few years after that. So that's where we used to traditionally sit. We often sit now in the Gerald stand, and we have been lucky enough on one or two occasions to sit just behind Delia.
Wow.
And dear old Etty, God rest her soul.
Yeah.
A few times. So, by the way, if anyone ever had one, Etty's sausage rolls were just different class. She used to make them for every home game, and it was better than the meal, and that's saying something. Right.
So were the sausage rolls pre-meal or post-meal?
They were post-match, Jack. Post-match.
Yeah.
Etty's sausage rolls.
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't know if you sort of. I didn't know if you ate them as sort of a livener or you, because my worry would be you'd be too full. Oh, here we go. Look at that.
Oh, this is the big stuff now. Wow. Oh,
so that was.
And that's Eric's signature at the top. But this is my favourite moment because the FA very kindly messaged me because I was sat up in the stands with all the other parents and said, "Don't tell the other parents, Simon, but do you want to come down and be right next to the tunnel as Ethan comes out?" And I said, "You're not wrong, yeah." So down I went, and as he came out, he did look a bit like, "Oh my goodness, what's this?" I just shouted, "Ethan!" And everybody at home who was watching said, "Were you there?" Because he just turned around and beamed this massive smile. So that was the moment I shouted to him. And
That's
then,
amazing.
I don't know if you can see here, but look at his little look of wonder.
Oh, yeah.
What are we about to do? And then that was the national anthems. And bless him, he's just like, "Oh my goodness me, I'm at Wembley."
Simon, we've got a few comments to actually go through here.
Yes.
Paul Woodrow says, "Remember meeting Simon at the Salvation Army many years ago. Lovely, lovely man."
Oh, Paul, thank you. What a good guy. It was nice to meet you, mate.
Dom says, "Sat behind Simon at Reading versus Norwich. The ref passed it to Moore Ryan for a volley, and we all but secured promotion. It was funny to see the Blue Peter. Crazy." Brilliant. Absolutely.
This is a question. Here you go, Simon, from John Norman. What book are you reading? Now, I think there's probably a right answer to this.
This is an absolute shameless plug. So if people don't know who John Norman is, he's a top guy. He was once upon a time a fairly half-decent goalkeeper, and he now runs a modest church in Norwich called Soul Church, which, on a serious note, an amazing church. And my goodness me, what these guys have done, I don't think people know about Soul Foundation. They have provided millions of meals to needy people in Norfolk throughout the pandemic. Unbelievable what John and that church has done. But John has just published a new book called Unmasked, which arrived in the post this morning. I'm interviewing John actually on Instagram Monday nights, if you want to join us for that. But it's I've dipped into bits of it. It's a really, really good book. I won't go into what it's about now. But yes, John, I have the book and I am reading that along with Matt Hampson's story. Oh, Ethan.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Nice. Well, we've had John Norman on the podcast as well, because of course he's the Norwich City chaplain as well. So an absolute legend. Thomas says Simon's podcast really helped me cope through some tough times. A true inspiration. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Wow. Blimey, Riley. I guess, guys, we're gonna be. Oh, have we got a cat in shot? Have we got a cat?
Yeah, that's.
You've got the whole house out there now, Simon.
Ethan, what's the
only person we're missing is Dorina, but she's getting ready to go out, and she said, "Nothing to say on Norwich. You're a yo-yo club." She's speaking as a Teflon Chelsea fan.
Ethan, buddy, what's your cat's name? Show us your cat.
So it's Tilly.
Oh,
Tilly.
Oh, Tilly.
Hi, Tilly.
Oh, what? I didn't think we'd have a cat on the shot today, but we have. There you go. Lovely. Boys, thanks for joining us.
Listen, boys, before you go, we will tune in again later, but I just want to say a personal thank you to you two, not just for what you're doing today, but I think what you've done throughout the season. Listen, for lots of football clubs and fans, it's about creating new ways to connect with each other in a really odd season. And I think what you two have done has just been absolutely brilliant. It's brought loads of Norwich fans together. It's been a joy to watch. It's been hilarious at times. I will never forget the moment that Chris disappeared for a while and then Daldinho scores and he reappears on his sun lounger with the cocktail. It's one of the in a partridge way, one of the finest broadcasting moments from East Anglia in recent but boys, you've done a spectacular job. I hope you win Fans of the Season because you deserve it, and I wish you well today. 24 hours is a long time, but you'll get there. I'm trying to call in a favour at the moment from someone. If I manage to pull it off, I'll let you know. But I won't say any more than that, just in case it doesn't happen. Hang in there, and please, guys and girls watching on, please give generously this amazing charity and support these boys. They're doing a great job.
Simon, thanks so much for the support this season, mate. We really appreciate it.
Thanks, Ethan. See you later, mate.
Pleasure. Anything you want to say to the boys?
And enjoy your 24 hours.
We won't.
Thanks so much, gents.
See you later,
God
boys.
bless, guys. Good luck.
See you later, boys. Wow.
Well, out with one, two brilliant Norwich fans, and in with another. It's Mick Dennis.
I can't believe I've got to follow Simon.
How are you?
I'm good.
How's things?
This is your TNC debut. I don't know how that's happened.
No, Jack interviewed me a couple of times when I had a book to flog, but So
Mick, for those Norwich fans that don't know who you are, give us an introduction. Give us a deal at Lesby Avenue. Who are you?
Okay, I covered Norwich City for the Pink 'Un in the days of hot metal, and when I had to watch one move, remember the move before that, and I was dictating the move, because you had to talk to a typist who was sat in Prospect House at the top of Rouen Road, wherever you were in the country. The first game I did that live for the Pink 'Un was a 4-4 draw at Burnley, and after it I had no clue what had happened, and so I had to so that would have been 1975, I think, and quite. And so the next day, Burnley. So on the Sunday morning, I went out and found a Pink 'Un still on sale somewhere, read what I'd dictated. It was all gibberish. It was full of phrases like, and with another twist, things like that.
Well, a 4-4 is not an easy introduction.
No, quite. So, and then write my piece for the Evening News as was. And my father my late father was a Norfolk man, but I hadn't set foot in Norwich until I joined the Eastern Daily Press as a trainee junior reporter in 1971. I became the Norwich City reporter eventually. I travelled the country with them. To be perfectly honest, and married a season ticket holder who was another reporter. we went to the Canaries on honeymoon, obviously, and it was really the truth. The absolute truth is, it was when I left Norfolk to go to Fleet Street that I realised I was a Norwich fan. You know, because I'd been travelling with them, the team, and in those days you travelled on the bus. It wasn't. It was, and that was quite daunting for I was in my 20s. This was the era of John Bond replacing Ron Saunders, Duncan Forbes, captain, so on.
Wow.
First promotions to the top tier, first Wembley, and then found myself living in Hertfordshire, so as to be able to commute to Fleet Street. That's where you speak to me. We're not in the same house, but since I ordered when my children were little, I didn't see much of Norwich, but as soon as they were of an age to take them, I think the oldest was 6, we would go from here to games that we could reach. So that was London and the Midlands, really. And the first time I took them to a home game, they couldn't believe there were so many Norwich fans. They thought it had been a minority pastime, being a Norwich fan. So, and that's all a lifetime ago. But I've been a season. Sarah and I ordered my life in such a way that when I worked for 5 national newspapers and was executive on some of them, and I ordered my life in such a way that I was allowed to. I would have to work one day during the weekend, but I made sure it was the day Norwich weren't playing. So there was an era when my wife and I had season tickets and home and away, when we would travel in 2 cars to about Newmarket, then park at Newmarket, drive 1 car to the game. Then after the game, we'd part at Newmarket, and I would continue on the A14 to pick up a road going north and spend the night in some dodgy travel lodge at Newcastle or somewhere and do the game there. And very quickly, to get to the end of all that story, we went as fans to the World Cup in Brazil in 2014. I'd worked at World Cups from 2002 onwards. In 2014 in Brazil, I knew that the Daily Express weren't going to send me. No, newspapers were in decline. And I couldn't let a World Cup in Brazil pass by. So Sarah and I spent most of the money of the inheritance of our children paying for a luxury trip to the World Cup in Brazil. And it was after watching a game in a fan zone on Copacabana, a fan zone in Rio, and then walking barefoot towards a cocktail. So this is World Cup 2014, and I bumped into a journalist I knew, looking so harassed and not really time differences doing his head in, because he was a broadcast journalist, and he was so harassed. And I'd just watched a match in the fan zone. We were walking towards a cocktail, and it was at that moment I realised that the attraction of getting home from Newcastle or Sunderland or Manchester or somewhere on a Sunday by public transport had lost their pull. And so in 2014, I decided I'd work to the end of that tax year and then retire. So that's what I did. April 2015, edited 3 Norwich books since then, and name
the books for me, Mick, because it's incredible. And I do mean this whilst you talk about them. I've never ever cried at a book until I read Michael Wynne-Jones' section of one of your books, which was
Tales from the City. There were 3 volumes. They're still available from good.
Hang on,
I've been involved in other books as well, but you're right about Michael. And what my mission, once I agreed to do the project, was, well done, Jack. Yeah, that's volume 1, and I think that is the Michael Wynne-Jones from memory. I think that's also Simon Thomas.
Yeah, Simon's in that.
Yeah, good point.
And
hang on, I've got 2 as well.
Yeah, well,
there's 2.
Mick, show us some. You said to me before, whilst we were arranging.
Yeah, we'll go to the wall. Okay,
give us.
This is where the magic happens. That's my singing group with a mocked up in a Beatles album.
Yeah,
this is where the magic happens. The works of great.
This is like an episode of Through the Keyhole now.
Yeah. So Sarah is currently laying a carpet in her gym. We'll let her get on with that. But if I walk you in here.
I love this. This has been the joy of COVID, is getting to peep inside people's houses.
Oh,
Here we go.
So let me tell you the story of the shirt, the Ewan shirt.
Oh, love it.
Are you mirrored, or can you see that correctly?
No,
That's right. Yeah.
Okay. So that was our younger son's shirt. We went, and he had just got Ewan 9 on the back, but we went to the launch of Ewan's book, which is All I Want for Christmas, co-written with Karen Buchanan, another friend of mine. And Ewan signed it. Neil then put it on the wall of his bedroom, where it stayed while he went to university, did a master's, got married, had twin children. And then during the first lockdown, I said, listen, you know, it's probable that you're not coming home now, isn't it? Can I have the shirt off your wall? And so at that point, I created my own wall downstairs, reframed the shirt. And there's stories behind all the things that are here.
Mick,
but let me just show you.
Mick, can we have a quick pause, mate? There's some lovely comments for you coming in.
Okay.
Ryan D says Mick Dennis, legend. Simon says Mick Dennis, the man. Love it. There's so many good comments coming in for you here.
Well, look, there's the real legend, and there's the man. That's my picture of Duncan Forbes.
Oh, what an iconic picture. Iconic picture.
Yeah.
Carl says you're looking young, Mick.
Well, you know, I've it's not having the stress of work. The only time I've missed work is
Wi-Fi connection issues, Mick. If you can hear us,
I would very much like to have been working to do some of that.
There we go. You're back. Yeah, Mick. I've always, looked at your career and taken great inspiration. You worked on Fleet Street through the heydays of print media. You, of course, did work with national radio stations and Sky Sports, etc. Where do you think the current kind of climate is for football reporting? Because, we've seen almost the rise of subscription packages like The Athletic. Newspaper print sales circulation are struggling. I work in an organization that produce a daily newspaper, and it's difficult. Where are we at with all of that now?
We're living through the managed decline of print newspapers. It makes no sense at all so when I went to I'm going to game drop throughout this of great games I've covered. But let's think of the 2006 World Cup final, and Zinedine Zidane is sent off and his last touch as a player, his last moment as a player is to walk past the trophy, having been red carded. Quite a difficult match to write about if you think about it, because it's all happening, and we were still dictating. I think of that. No, we weren't. We were of course not. We were sending via laptops, but trying to talk to the office was impossible, when I pressed send on my essay from that match to go to the Daily Express, that should have been available in some format in your hand straight away.
Yeah.
But in fact, what happened was, dead trees were mashed into pulp, and a reverse image was printed, and the paper formed, and it was put in vans and trains and shipped around the country. And in Hemel Hempstead, where I live and where I'm talking to you today, it was almost exactly 12 hours later that my report was pushed through the door for my wife to read it. So that business model makes no sense at all. And a lot of silly old duffers as old as me think that the bosses, they've ruined it, and we should have invested. Nothing could have turned the tide. It's just history. It would have been Canute trying to turn the tide. So we're living through the managed decline of the print medium. And you mentioned The Athletic. I'm mightily relieved and impressed by what Michael Bailey and others are doing there, because that gives us hope. That we need some sort of medium which will pay for people to be trained. So I did a lot of quite formal training. I understand newspaper law, and I learned to write news stories and skills that are no longer pertinent, but I learned a lot of skills that survived, and I was paid to do that. And there was a lot of money invested, and so we need something that derives an income sufficient to pay for training. That's why I'm quite rude about some of the cut and paste sites where they pretend they take a Michael story or a Paddy Davitt story, put a new intro on it, and pretend it's theirs. I get cross about that. But the Athletic. I mean, Michael's doing his best stuff ever for the Athletic because he's got time and he's not spread as thinly as he was on the Argent papers. And for instance, you know, when he went to do a piece with the people who knew Pookie when he was growing up and Pookie's development. Now that's the sort of thing that in the heyday of Fleet Street you'd have done, but which you know, when I was an executive, I couldn't justify sending a reporter for 3 days to Finland. So it's fantastic what they're doing, and they're doing very well. So my hope is that there will still be outlets for trained journalists who develop their skills, as well as alongside the absolute plethora of great stuff. And I echo what Simon said about you two guys. I mean, Chris and I had a discussion recently when belatedly I followed him on Twitter and said, you know, it's in recognition of the Watchalong. Who knew? Because the one element that's been missing this season is staring in the eyes of the fans, you know, who sat through all the dross. You know, when we went up in 18-19 and we scored the first goal at Leeds, and nobody in the away end was certain, in the away corner was certain it was a goal because it was delayed and the crowd went silent. I turned round and looked into the eyes of a friend who is a nurse at the Norfolk and Norwich, and there was the utter shock and bewilderment in both our eyes, disbelief and then exultation, and that element has been missing this season. My wife and I do this is the room. Come back in the study. This is where we will watch later on I Follow, and we have been known to stand up and do a standing ovation here at the end of this whole. But we'll be missing it. So you've brought that element, and thank you. As Simon said, thank you and well done.
Mick, I wanted to ask you a question actually about Jack, because you've been buddies with Jack for many a year, and I feel like Jack first started engaging with you when he was doing this out of his bedroom all of those years ago. What have you made of Jack's journalistic career over the years?
Well, you can't say that to a former national editor, Chris. I'm a mere peasant.
No, absolutely fantastic, and there'd never been anything like that. Not only Norfolk, I mean, obviously, I'm not of the youth, and so it may have happened elsewhere at other clubs, but there'd never been anything like that before. But, and so to almost invent what you were doing, Jack, was fantastic, and you know, I know a lot of people believed in you and gave you opportunities, and I mean, I think back to the senior reporters that I dealt with that you know, looked after me when I was learning my trade, and all of us going up owe a debt to these people, but you've got to have something in yourself first of all. So yeah, absolutely.
No, it's kind of, I remember Mick, I think Robin Sainty introduced you know, me to you, and you were on Sky at the time, and I took great inspiration from that, and just looking at the journey you've been on has been wonderful. Have you missed travelling to games this season? As you say, you know, you're in Hemel Hempstead, but you're home and away week in, week out, aren't you?
Well, it is the whole palaver of going. That's you know, what the moment I miss it most is when the game is over. Sarah and I are fans, and we disagree about some things. You know, it's a lot easier since Wes retired because, you know, frankly, to our journey being told how wonderful Wes was getting a bit wearing, you know, after 10 years of it. But no, so we disagree sometimes, but we process the match on the 2-hour journey home. A home game at Norwich, we'll meet two particular friends outside Yellows, probably go for a coffee with them. If Sarah's brother, you know, sometimes Sarah's brother is a season ticket holder. Sometimes we'll go somewhere with him and his wife that evening. But mostly, you know, we set out for home, and it's a long old trot, and we process the game by talking to each other, and you know, and by the time we get here, I can cope with most of the highs and lows, and it's the palaver of going to games. The you know, an away game, a Tuesday night away game somewhere distant, it's a sense of achievement to get there, and so it's not the same walking into my study and logging into I Follow. So, but it is what it is.
Well, that can be a palaver sometimes, getting into I Follow.
Yeah. Well, but it is what it is, isn't it? And we'll remember this season forever and ever, because it's been. I mean, have fancy watching that 7-0 while you're sitting in your study or wherever you are, or in your lounge, and just thinking, it's just breathtaking. And of course, it's not as good as being there, but every time I tweet about that or put anything on social media about it, people say, yeah, but I can't go to every game, and I've seen every game this season. So it's But look, I mean, I've been to a match this morning, a grassroots match. I mentored a young referee at a girls' game from the Norwich. Here we go. The Watford Academy girls under 12 team, and a young referee there. And I love it. There's nothing beats live football. I'm sure you're the same. When I'm abroad, if I see a game of football, I stop. We've And if you see someone in a Canaries shirt at the other end of a foreign beach, you just stop, haven't you? So I miss all that.
Mick, there's some lovely comments coming for you on the stream. Josh T says, I could sit and listen to these Mick Dennis stories for hours. Audiobook on the horizon. Wow.
Well, I don't know. What I learned is that I can't write novels. The art of what I think I do quite well is marshal a strident or jokey argument in 800 words, and that's not the skill you need for writing novels. So in lockdown 1, I for about 20th time in my life, I started the great English novel. You'll be relieved to know I'm not going to do that. I don't have that skill. You've got to be self-critical enough to know what you can't do. So,
Mick, I just wanted to chat briefly. It's public knowledge that you're good friends with Delia Smith and Michael Wynne-Jones, and you've taken probably heat over some years for your staunch backing of them, and at times you can maybe understand frustration from certain Norwich fans about investment, but it feels as if this season has been a change in the tide. Certainly in recent weeks with the development of the European Super League, that Norwich fans feel very lucky to have them owners. Why don't you spend a few minutes talking about Delia and Michael?
I'd love to. So it's quite an interesting, I think, revelatory story about how we became friends, and that is that I was working for the London Evening Standard, and I used to write a column for them. I was at that stage, I think I was deputy sports editor or executive sports editor or something. I had some title like that, and I used to write a column. And someone who knew them said, "You notice that there's a piece. This bloke who writes a column in the Evening Standard mentions Norwich at the drop of a hat." I used to put in, it wasn't that it was a sort of joke. I put in a jokey reference to my club. So they contacted me and said, "Would you like to come and have dinner in the?" I think it was a gun club, lunch in the gun club before a game. And on the way to that game, so it's more than 20 years ago. On the way to the game, we stopped off in Thetford, as we always do, to buy an EDP. We did then, when you couldn't read them online, but buy an EDP. And the front page headline was "Prices Shock for City Fans." So before we left home, the next season's prices, letter had dropped through our letterbox before we left home, and prices had gone up. And there it was, the front page of the EDP. So we sat with Delia at lunch, and she said to me, "Oh, why do I get such a bad press?" And I said, "You don't. The world loves you. You're a national treasure. What are you talking about?" She said, "No, the football press here don't like me." And I said, "Okay, well, did anyone at the club contact the editor before announcing this price rise? Did someone sit down with them and say, look, we're going to put the prices up. We'll give you the total story first, but we want to explain why we've got to do it, because these are the rising costs and we want to compete in this area, and there will be special packages." There would have been a way of telling that story. And she looked at me and she said, "I don't know if we did that." And she said, "I'm ashamed that A, I don't know, and B, I doubt if we did." And she said, and then she paused and she said, "Would you," and Sarah, no, she said, "Would you like to be on my creative committee?" And I said, "Well, what's that about?" She said, "I don't know. I've just invented it." And I said, well, I like Sarah, but Sarah had by then won awards as a doing public relations. And I said, well, Sarah, and so Delia obviously approved of the idea that we came as a double act. And that was the start of it. So it started with me plucking up courage to criticise her. And her response was, maybe there's something I need to take on board. And that's what, nobody is more critical of the mistakes they've made than Delia and Michael. They beat themselves up. And I can remember when we went up in 2004, we had played a game at Charlton in that season. And I was quite friendly with Alan Kirbishley, who was a Charlton manager, and he knows of Norwich, and he said, "Do you and Sarah want to come to the game?" So we went, and we often, it's nice because I was on the Sports Ed's evening stand. We used to get nice invitations to games like that sometimes. And after we'd seen Delia and Michael, there was sort of 3 or 4 rows in front, and we'd waved at them, and we lost. And as they came past us to go out at the end, they're coming up the aisle. I thought, well, we'll have a talk to them, and Sarah just sort of stopped me, and I said, "What's the matter?" She said, "Have you look at Michael?" And the hurt in his eyes, the absolute pain he was in at losing that game. And so, there are misconceptions about Delia and Michael, and I think you're right. I think the mood has changed a little, but I think if we have another poor season in the Premier League, the same old tropes about she doesn't invest but I think your people will turn again. But I know for certain that I would rather have Delia and Michael caring than an American pension fund, for instance.
Mick, I couldn't agree more with that, mate. And I mean, and a lot of people that will follow me on Twitter will know this because they've seen me tweet it around the Greedy Six fiasco that was this week. And I tweeted a short story whereby, and I cannot emphasize this enough, if anyone has ever met Delia, she really does live and breathe and bleed Norwich City football. I think, by the way, I say Delia, Michael and Jones, of course, as well. And in fact, all the board members, they really do care deeply about the community. And when my dad had a heart attack, on his journey back from that, and the club had caught wind of the fact he was having an operation. And so Delia and Michael and Jones hand wrote my dad a letter and sent that to him. You don't get that with any other football club owner. You do not get it. Mick, you must know loads of stories like that.
Well, I do, and some that I won't tell you, and stories of great personal kindness and generosity towards my wife and I when we needed it, but let me tell you. I'll tell you a quick story that I think puts.
You've got all the time in the world, Mick.
Okay,
you've got all the time in the world.
I know I could drone on for hours, but
can you make this story last 22 hours, mate?
Yeah.
Oh yes. No. So there was a season when I was covering the Football League as opposed to the Premier League for the Sunday Times, and that was soon after I'd walked away from the last big paid job I had. So I'd gone freelance. I wanted to go back to football writing. I was starting to build up a bit of a broadcasting portfolio. And so I went to the Sunday Times and I said, look, I can't improve your England coverage. I can't improve your Champions League coverage or your Premier League coverage, but I think I can improve your Football League coverage. And I could do it by this. I could research in advance a piece and use it as the background and context for your lead match report. And the sports editor said, okay, flesh that idea. So anyway, that's what I did for a while. And of course, every now and then I would manage to cover a Norwich City game. And I went to, I'm arriving at Norwich City for the Sunday Times. Can't remember the opposition. But it was in the days when you used to have a phone modem to send your copy. You used to write it on, and you'd sit there while it went to send your copy. And I went up to the press box, and to my horror, I didn't seem to have a working phone. And so I went back down and said to the woman who had, it's not someone who's still at the club, but at the time who had sort of welcomed me into the press area. And she said, well, the Sunday Times didn't order a phone. And I said, oh, my goodness. Okay. I said, well, I need one. She's all right. Wait, leave it with me for a minute. And she came back and said, Nick, do you want to come and try this? And so, you know, she'd sourced another phone from somewhere. And I checked that that my modem worked on it, and it was fine. And I thanked her and so on. And at half time, she came and found me. She said, "You still okay?" I said, "Yeah." You know, so she'd done a really good job facilitating my work. And as you know, both of you, the logistics of writing or broadcasting, you know, can become overwhelming, and you forget to concentrate on the words because you're so worried about the logistics. So anyway, I wrote a piece in the Sunday Times. You won't be surprised. It was full of praise for the great club in the fine city, and happened to mention the owners. So the owners rang me on the Sunday when the Sunday Times dropped in their cottage, and Delia said, "I just read your lovely piece, Mick." I said, "Oh, I'm glad you've rung." I said, "I want to tell you about someone who really helped me." And as I started describing her, Delia said, "Now, she's better than me because I couldn't remember the name, but let's say that the woman's name was Pauline." So I started to tell, and Delia said, "Oh, that's Pauline. She works for me in the Canary catering during the week, and she did a really good job, did she?" I said, "Yes." She said, "Well, I'll make a point of thanking her." Now, Chris, you said there's no owner in the country would hurts as much. There's no owner in the country who would know who the woman was who did that in the press room for me, you know, number 3 in the press team, and make a point of going in on the Monday to find her and thank her. And it is, you know, I'm very, very proud of my connection with the Community Sports Foundation because of the other stuff I do in other areas of my life. I am of use to them because I sit on funding panels and know how funding panels work. So that they invited me to be a trustee. I'm not sure how many years ago now, and it's absolutely fantastic. And it is the sort of, you know, I say that the Community Sports Foundation has always been Premier League. They are always in the top 4 or 5 in the country of football club charities, measured by the amount of money they raise and spend, helping their community, making lives better in their community. And so I'm very, very proud of that. But that starts with Delia and Michael. You know, I mean, they don't sit around at board meetings and say, "Well, we should do this." But when they appointed Ian Thornton as chief executive and Jackie, his wife, as chief operating officer, what their brief to them was, "We want you to be the best you can at this. We want you to be the best in the land at this, and we'll always back you." So you know, it is the Norwich City is properly at the heart of its community in a way that lots of clubs aren't. It helps that, you know, we're 20 miles away from the coast, and you know, there's a lot of rural land you know, Norwich, the city, remains, you know, it has its presence and its precedence in the county because it is the county city, and the football club at the heart of that city. And the phrase I used recently was, you know, it has the community at its heart, and it is at the heart of the community. And that starts with the owners. That starts with the owners. Do you think a pension fund in America are going to feel the same way?
No.
About the team in Suffolk? Of course they're not. They'll do it for PR reasons. But
who's that? Pakefield, Mick? I can't think of another team in Suffolk. Pakefield.
No, I meant Lowestoft. No, I mean, so
no, that's a lovely story, Mick, and I think it goes to show, you know, Delia and Michael are doing these things for the right reasons. You sometimes see people doing these gestures hoping that it makes the press to kind of make them look better. But you've got stories, I've got stories, Chris has got stories of things that our owners and people below them have done. And it's a beautiful thing. As we were saying to Steve Sanders, who runs NCFC Numbers on Twitter earlier, supporting Norwich is more than the result, isn't it? And of course, we'll feel venomous frustration when we lose and have a campaign like we did in the Premier League. But there's always something bigger, and that's the thing that calms you down after a battering against Burnley or something.
It does, but that's why I felt, you're absolutely right, but I felt 18-19 promotion was, the 89 promotion felt like we were doing it the right way, that it was reward for doing things properly. So 1920 was absolutely sickening. I not only the run of defeats on reopening, but the fact that it looked like, what you did, that didn't really count. And so I urge people to beg, steal, or borrow Michael Bailey's piece he wrote recently, in which he pointed out that the turnaround was 20 days, guys. They had a 2-day debrief. Then Stuart Webber sent them home and with the words, "I'm going to build a squad that can win this division. Go away. Don't talk to yourself about it at all. Come back and be ready." And 20 days later, they started to build up to this season, and it's been all
It has.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm still here.
No, there we go. Yeah. Good.
But we're good. We're back. Jack, do we know how the donations are going? Have we had an update from the charity?
Yeah, we do.
Wow.
We're probably nearing 6K now, £6,000 for Big C. We've had a flood of recent donations. When we've got a bit of a dead air later on, I'll read out every single name of the people that have donated. But yeah, we are flying through. Brilliant. Mick, thank you so much for coming on, mate. I really appreciate it.
Well done today.
Top man.
Everyone's thoroughly enjoyed your stories, and always lovely catching up with you, mate.
Take care, both
Cheers,
of you. Bye-bye.
See you, buddy.
Love Mick. What a man. And by the way, I really valued that, for not just because of Mick's stories, but for the fact that I wasn't talking for a bit.
Yeah, I could see. I might have to I've got a little banana that's ready to go. No, I love Mick because he's lived through. I'm in a similar-ish line of work as Mick, and he's been to the very top of that game. So not only is he an inspirational character in that part, he's lived and he was part of reporting, as he said there, when the journalists would travel on the team bus. A completely you couldn't imagine that nowadays, could you? So he's been through all of that, and yeah, this is a good point from Ryan. Actually, the Tales of the City books are well worth a read. They're like, how would you describe them, Chris? Like 10 chapters of different people's stories, aren't they?
Yeah, and it's very readable. Like, I'll be very open. Like, I've only just got into reading, if I'm honest. And actually, Tales from the City was one of the things that kind of actually got me into it. I wanted to read a bit of Norwich City-ness. And Tales from the City, obviously Adam Leventhal's involved in that, as well as Mick Dennis. And there are just so many real what I would describe as hearty Norwich City stories. These aren't news articles. They mean so much more. As I say, genuinely, when I'd finished the chapter from Michael Wynne-Jones, I just sat there crying, because the club, just his story and the club, and you just have to read it. I really do recommend it. And obviously, of course, a massive thanks to Mick Dennis for coming on. Do we have an actual confirmed donation, because we can update our target, mate?
Yeah, well, the on the Big C page, which is a little behind, it's 4,783. We've got over £500 from the texting service, which takes it to about 5.3. And then I would say, I've lost track, there's hundreds of pounds from Super Chat. So we are above 5,500.
Wow, absolutely brilliant, ladies and gents. I'll get that banner updated so we can shoot towards our next target. Massive thanks to everyone that's joined us so far on the 24-hour live TNC charity stream. We are 2.5 hours now into the show.
Quick, actually, it has got. I know. It feels good at the moment. What's been great? You've organised most of the guests, Chris. So kudos to you here. But we've got a really lovely selection of people here. Different range of stories. Some serious, some not so serious. Have we got? I'm just looking at our incredibly organised Excel document, Chris.
Yes,
is our 12:30 to 1 o'clock slot confirmed?
Oh, actually, no, that's not, unfortunately.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's probably nice to have a little break, actually, from guests, because you have to think. When it's just you, I don't have to think.
Yeah, 100%. How's everyone doing? Let us know in the comment section. Give us your feedback on the stream so far. Who's been your favourite guest?
I've just had, actually, a very kind text from my boss at work, my big boss at work, who I'm glad hasn't been watching when no, I'm not. He's actually sent me some money to donate because he couldn't get onto the page. So that's another, I think, £50 in the kitty, which is very kind.
Well done, Jack's boss. He loves working for you.
Gethin, thank you. Cardiff fan, sadly, but someone's got to support them.
Yeah, sorry to hear that news. So many of you tuning in today. Simon says we're doing fine. Thanks, we appreciate that. Dubai says, what time are the cheerleaders? I mean, does Amy count as a cheerleader later on? I mean, she did cheerleading. I reckon she might be able to get some pom poms out, maybe. Or I don't know. I'll message Amy and see what she can do for you, Dubai Canary. There you go. A lot of people are Adam saying can't whack a Jaffa cake sandwich. Yeah, I mean, I've just about finished my first snack of the day.
What's a Jaffa cake sandwich?
Oh dear, you're joking.
I know what a Jaffa cake is. I don't know. I know what a Jaffa cake sandwich is.
Jaffa cake sandwich, mate, is where you've got one like that, and then you whack the other one on top, and then you just plunge in.
Oh, nice. I have done that, but I didn't realize there was terminology for it. Right, I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet. I might grab a quick coffee. Give me 30 seconds. Not while you people tuning in. Joseph, thank you, Joseph. Well done, guys. Super proud to be a Canary. Would love for more streams next season. Cheers from Malta. This is something me and Chris have, Chris and I for the grammar people, Chris and I have been discussing about how we do things next season, because hopefully we will be back allowed in stadiums. Now, whether that's full capacity, I'm not sure, but I would have assumed we'll be allowed in some capacity next season. Whether we do streams would still be up for debate. Obviously, we probably won't be doing home games because me and Chris will be there. Chris and I will be there. Away games, who knows? I would like to get to some away games in person, but we will definitely try and do streams. We might take the podcast and do them on streams. There's options. There's certainly options. Right, Chris, can I go for a quick restroom break?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course you can indeed. Charlie says, what time are you starting on the Lakens? Well, if we win the title, I'm sure Jack and I will pop open a Laken. But we're trying to stay off the booze today and more on the caffeine to get us through these next 24 hours, because I tell you what, it is going to be difficult. Those of you that have just joined, welcome aboard. I'm delighted to say that our next guest will be none other than Norwich City legend Darren Huckabee. Everyone loves Hucks, and he's kindly given us 20 minutes to half an hour of his time today. So big up to Hucks. Really looking forward to having him. Just to remind you of the schedule, folks, after Darren Huckabee, we will be joined live from Loftus Road, of course, today. There will be a TNC Watchalong crammed in all of this. So Rob Butler and Chris Gorham are joining us from Loftus Road together live, which will be a real spectacle. So make sure you're tuned into that. We do have a very special guest coming on at 2 o'clock, which is unannounced, but those of you that watch the Watchalong will love who they are. We've then got Brian Gunn. I mean, I'm just dropping these in there. Like, Brian Gunn's turning up as well before the match. And then later on, we've got Jake Humphrey. There's been a new guest, Jack, that I've just put into the schedule that's going to be coming on at 7 o'clock as well. So
wow, yeah, I just seen that.
Honestly, it just gets better and better. So thank you so much for tuning in so far. And can I just say thank you to everyone for all of your donations. Please don't feel pressured to, but they are massively appreciated. You know, even if you're chucking in a quid, like, it massively makes a difference to Big C. So big up. And just a reminder, we've just hit our set target of £5,500. We are now at 6. We really want to get to £6,000, folks, but we need your support to get there. You can do that by retweeting our pinned tweet on Twitter, or alternatively, if you fancy winning a Norwich City signed championship winning squad shirt, simply text OTBC to 70970. That's OTBC to 70970. And don't forget, this is a £5 donation to Big C. So do give generously. Jack, is that your first snack of the day, I see? Oh, you're on mute, mate. You're on mute.
I'm not now. That was very well timed. Thanks for getting the graphic up while I was munching into a banana. I'm not sure whether you enjoy just reading it like Dermot O'Leary on Comic Relief, or whether you're just helping me out. No, thank you so much. The first pointless score update of the day is in from Will. St. Etienne are beating Brest 1-0, which is great. Well done, St. Etienne.
Yeah, they normally say
Phoebe, excellent live so far, guys. Thank you. You're absolutely smashing it. I'm somehow still awake after my night shift. You've got this. Yeah, Phoebe messaged me last night and said she has absolutely no sympathy for us because she was then about to embark on a 12-hour night shift. So if she's still going at 12:30 the following day, we can do it, I think.
100%. Yeah, absolutely. Darren Huckabee.
I'm feeling nervously optimistic now. I think once we get post-match, I'm gonna hit a real trough, and that's when I'm gonna need picking up again, I suspect.
Yeah, well, look, the people will be there for us, I'm sure. And there has been a couple of people ask us for our score predictions. Should we do it early, Jack, or should we wait near a kickoff?
Well, yeah, we can talk briefly about the game for sure. I'm a bit nervous actually because it's been the first game. No. Listen. It's the first game in a few where I'm like, I actually want to win this. The last couple I've been like, it doesn't really matter. But now we've got to a point where something is riding on it, right? I maybe got, we're still 5 points clear. There's 3 games left. Everything is in our favour really, but you don't beat QPR today and Watford win, and suddenly you're looking over your shoulder a little bit. So it's an important game. I think we will beat them. I think we can beat them. But QPR I think it's 8 wins in 11 for them. They're doing very well. And I just hope that we see a response like we did when we conceded late on to Preston, then thumped Huddersfield 7-0. I doubt the scoreline will be replicated, but I suspect there will be a sort of mob mentality feel about the group today, and that's the reaction I hope for.
So answer the question. Score prediction.
That was a politician's answer, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, as always.
2-0 City. 2-0.
Happy days. I mean, I fancy a bit of that. Do you know what? I really fancy Millwall to have a good go at Watford today.
Yeah.
Really good go. Dave Carolan, who will be on actually. He will be joining us on Sunday AM to pick us up. Dave Carolan, of course, in the coaching staff at Millwall will have those boys very well drilled, and they will be wanting to cause some damage to Watford today.
Chris, it's worth noting as well, this could be Watford's hangover because they're now 7 points clear of Bournemouth and 9 points clear of Brentford. So they're pretty much up. This could be the game where they, are the similar game that we had against Bournemouth, where we were a bit hungover. So this could be their game. So yeah, definitely don't expect Watford, and they've got Brentford and Swansea last 2 games. So you'd suspect that they won't pick up maximum points, but let's assume that they do. Let's just get I think 2 wins will do it, right? 2 wins will do it, and you'd bank on Norwich doing that, I think.
100%, definitely. Alan Montgomery, always in the comments, and gives £5 to the Big C. Thanks so much, Alan. You've made a difference today to people in Norfolk and Waveney affected by cancer.
I tell you what, Alan, that's a cracking idea.
What's he saying, Jack?
If you have a spare 90 minutes, we could watch an old game, so like 18-19 Leeds, and do a watch-along of that.
Wow, there you go. Mate.
I'm going to write that down. Actually, what we could do is we could get everyone to sync up with us and watch along an old game. That could be fun. I'll write it down. Alan, great idea.
I think if we do it though, it has to be the 5-1 at Portman Road, doesn't it?
Yeah, but we'd have to get access to the full game. That's the problem. Is that on YouTube?
That's on the Norwich City YouTube, mate.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
It's a good shout from Alan, and thanks, as I say, for donating to the Big C. Some of you
thank you, mate.
Already, I'm assuming you mean 2-1 to Norwich, hopefully. Mr. Radio Floyd, who's always in the comment section, says 5-2 to Norwich. Obviously, love that. Loads of score predictions coming in. Big up to Brady, who's watching from Melbourne. Can I just ask now?
Wow.
Let us know. There's now 619 of you watching, and it's incredible that there's that many of you watching already. Let us know in the world where you're watching from today. I'm absolutely fascinated to see how the 24-hour experience will work around the world. So please do let me know where you are watching from, exotic or not, i.e. Great Yarmouth.
Come on now. Come on. I was feeling good about life then.
Right, we're 15 minutes away from a hucking brilliant guest. I cannot wait for him to come on. Tyler is watching Gold Coast. Here he is again. You know what I'm going to say. This guy, he always looks tidy, doesn't he, Jack?
Yeah, I mean, a cracking beard. It must be said. Gold Coast. I mean, if you're living on the Gold Coast, you're gonna be looking healthy, aren't you? It really is that simple. Thank you to QPR Forever, who's donated a £5 super chat. All going to Big C, of course, to help with the charity you're supporting. Good luck. Really kind. We've had Bristol City fans, QPR fans, Middlesbrough fans, Reading fans, Bournemouth fans, all donating today. All of your money going to Big C. If you are just tuning in, this is a 24-hour watch-along live stream. We've got the game at 3, and we've got loads more guests coming on. We are a 12th of the way through.
Can I just say, Jack, we didn't take a minute to reflect because everything was so fast moving at the start. Can we just reflect on the fact that Elliot Bennett rocks up in the comment section, asks and gets involved in the chat, Elliot Bennett, and then Elliot Bennett donates £100 to the Big C.
Yeah.
Like, I'm absolutely blown away by the kindness of everyone today. But it's great to see Elliot Bennett getting involved as well.
Looking through like the Big C fundraising page, we've got a couple of minutes. Let me go through the names that have donated, the ones I can see on the link. Thomas Dolliston, Sunak, Josh Branford, Alan Richardson, James Groves, Pat Barber, Ross Grand, Bernard Brown, Rob Ward, John Norman, Mark Corbluth, a couple of anonymous donors, Nancy Saul, Will Coombe, Neil Hall, Ian Gabelli, the whole household at 2 Eastern Road, Beryl Canwell, Mandy Thorpe, Thelma Davey, David Footer, James Entwistle, Matthew Denny, Kirsty Sims, Elliot Bennett, Philippa Baker, Stuart Lewis, Andrew Pegg, James Heward, Paul Thompson, Noel Longhurst, Martin Cossey, Richard Tyler, David Storman, Sean Coutajar, Rachel McLeod, Steve Sanders, Matthew Cross, Paul Stanley, Jeff Uack, Marion Tooley, Josh Dale, Henry Robinson, David Lemon, Jez Hull, Stephen Dewing, Christy Rolfe, Greg Smith, Howard Jones, Alex Lucy, Alex Bujak, and then John Killett. The rest we read out earlier. Over £6,000 raised for Big C, Norfolk's cancer charity, and still so much time to go. It is worth noting as well, please don't feel like you have to donate. I know that financially it's been a tough few months. Don't feel pressured, but hopefully we can provide you some entertainment. And if you're not, a good way to get involved that's completely free, why don't you drop our tweet a retweet or like this video? That gets it out to more people. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, 100%. Well said, Jack, and big up and kudos to all of those people donating. I actually said to myself last night, I think if we could raise £1,000 today, that would be lovely. That we felt like we could do £1,000. We've absolutely blown that away. It's just ridiculous, what you guys have done already. So thank you so much for rallying the troops. Big up to Harry Pitcher, who's in. He says, the lads, love that. Harry, of course, Norwich City Academy. Looking forward to seeing you hit the big time soon, Harry. Thank you so much for watching. Ski Jump Toes. Wow, what a name. What's your longest live stream before today? So our average one is 2 hours, 20 minutes. That's normally the length of time that we've gone for. We've never done anything like this. We have done a live podcast before where obviously we chat to everyone afterwards and stuff, but nothing as ridiculous as this. And by the way, Jack, we now are officially over the longest we've ever done.
Yeah, I mean, as Chris says, 2.5 hours is usually the absolute max. And I have to be honest, and granted it's, we're necking booze and we are a bit leery, but we come off the stream and we go, yeah, see you, mate.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's it, because we don't have the energy to talk for any longer, and that's our communication for the week.
By the way, what a profile picture this is. Mike's clearly just that's his picture when we won promotion. Mike Oxlittle has donated £5 towards the Big C. He says, great cause, chaps. Cigar is waiting at 4:45 on the Ball City. Love it, Mike. Thanks so much for your charitable donation indeed. Loads of you letting us know where you're watching from today. Africa, someone sarcastically said North Pole earlier somewhere. Owen Harvey's jumped in here. Upper 24-hour TNCX, Nodge GC. Love to see it, Owen. Welcome aboard, all of those top boys from the Nodge GC. 600 of you watching so far. Don't forget, we have got a Talk Norwich City Watchalong wedged in between all of this. And our next guest is Darren Huckabee in just over 10 minutes, followed by a very special Watchalong legend, followed by Chris Gorham and Rob Butler. Butler, live. I've lost it already. Live. George Wood with a super chat and a very kind donation towards the Big C. What's he saying, Jack?
Yeah, thanks so much, George. Very proud to have you boys representing Norwich City YouTube community. Commentary over the matches has really made me feel like I'm back in the Barclay. Best of luck with the 24 hours, George. That's so kind. And as we've said all along, like my hope now is that we, get to meet you all when we're back at Canaries, because it's amazing having this community online, but it's never quite the same as seeing each other and having a beer or a coffee or whatever. So I'm really looking forward to that. So thank you, George. And Anna has donated £10 towards the Big C. Here's a little bit to celebrate just how awesome you guys are, and to celebrate me getting the all clear last Monday, of course. Fingers crossed it helps many more. I did see that news on Twitter, Anna. So thank goodness you got some good news. I suspect the journey has been one of real trauma. So I'm really glad that you're on the mend. I was speaking to Rob Butler about you not so long back, and he was saying you were making great progress. So our thoughts with you, Anna, and reason to cheer with that brilliant news.
Yeah, well done. Lovely message there, Anna. And thank you so much for your very kind donation. Michael Hoffer, of course, of Hoffer and Webb, one of our official sponsors this season. He's tuned in. Maybe there'll be an appearance from the mighty Hoff later on. US time, of course. The man that you would have seen on our socials sailing HMS. So yeah, there you go, ladies and gents. Good stuff. Dubai Canaries. He's not watching in Dubai. He's watching in Cyprus. Love to see it. Why not? Matador Matin is. Hi boys, how's everyone doing? Well, we're okay.
Strong Matador.
Strong. Wow, love that from you, JR.
Well, not. I was more referring to Matador's name. It's certainly a strong name. Rory Singleton asks, have you boys voted for your player of the season? I have. Have you, Chris?
No, not yet.
What, player of the season?
Yeah, I haven't done it yet.
Oh. I voted for Emi Buendia.
It's got to be Emi. It's got to.
I mean, it's a difficult one. You could have easily put Krul in there. You could have easily put Pookie in there. But I think if Buendia doesn't win, I mean, I think he's got to win.
But Pookie will, of course, be high up because he's banged in the goals. So it's absolutely brilliant. There you go. So many kind donations already. Don't forget, you can make that gesture if you would like to. There's 3 different ways you can do it today. You can put a £5 text to donate in by texting OTBC to 70970. That's OTBC to 70970. Alternatively, you can do it direct via a link on our socials or YouTube description, or a super chat on YouTube if you watch on YouTube. Thank you so much. It's massively appreciated indeed. 9 minutes till a hucking brilliant guest, followed by Watchalong legend, followed by Rob and Chris from Radio Norfolk. Jack, how you feeling, mate?
Yeah, good. Where are we at with your journey of nutrition and hydration? Like, what's the plan?
Well, I was just thinking about. So I've just done a whole tube of Jaffa cakes.
Okay. So the sugar crash will come soon.
Yeah, I think that might have gone a bit too early there.
Yeah.
I did go to Subway yesterday and I got a Subway ready for this. For lunch.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I've prepared, mate. I'm not messing around. I'm really not messing around. Yeah, sorry, I've just seen all these super chats coming through, and it's absolutely outrageous. Let's just do that.
Seb Ward, brilliant. Seb, hope you're well, mate. Top effort, lads, and great calls. Watching from Manchester. Big up the Northern Canaries. Best of luck seeing it through to the end. Yeah, we need it, Seb. We need it, mate. Great to see you, Sebi. Josh T. Hi, lads. Thank you for making Match Day so enjoyable this season. Big respect for what you're doing with the cause. For the cause. Okay, we've got another start, bench, or drop. Start, bench, or drop. Damian Francis, Yusuf Safri, and David Fox. Wow, there's some players in there. Okay.
Start David Fox, 100%. No debate there. Start David Fox. You can't mess around with that. Bench. I'm benching Yusuf for a worldie, and I'm dropping Damian Francis.
Ooh. I would have gone start Foxy, bench Francis off the bench goal, drop Safri because we've got Foxy. Harsh on Safri there. Harsh on Safri. Josh, thanks for your donation. And Thomas, back again. Okay, Thomas, if you don't know, big Norwegian Canary wants a tattoo related to TNC. Tattoo idea, portrait of Chris in his Hawaiian shirt on the bow of HMS Pistole with Jack and the captain's hat posing in a Titanic-esque way with Buendia and Skip looking to the clouds in the sky. There's a lot going on there. And remember, this is a permanent inking on your body.
Just do it. I thought I was going to sneeze.
Yeah, Thomas. I couldn't believe though when Thomas. Sorry.
How much is that donation from Thomas, by the way? Because that looks like a big amount of money.
Yeah, it is. I think it's about 50 quid. Hang
Thomas,
on.
thank you so much.
Norwegian krona.
Really appreciate that. It's very kind. You'll have to translate your donations.
It is. Hang on. 219 krona. That is £20. That's
Brilliant.
so kind, Thomas. Thank you so much.
What a lovely donation. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Gavin says, let's talk about Anel. Of course, Anel had a fantastic tattoo, didn't he, Jack? He's tattooed on his arm forevermore. What an act. Oh, he really is a top man, isn't he, Anel? He loves, seriously, you know, people say, he loves the club, he loves the club. Anel Hernandez loves Norwich City Football Club, like 100%. He literally adores the club. He's so grateful for what we've given him. So big up Anel Hernandez for that tattoo, and big up to all of you guys as well for tuning in, for donating. It's been a fantastic start to the show.
Yeah, it's a really good start.
2, 3, 4 with 4 guests down, probably at least 25 to go. God, wow, Jack.
I see a few names have been in the chat for the whole time already. Now we're nearly 3 hours deep actually. Average Has says he's coming with us the whole way. Wow. If anyone is genuinely doing this whole 24 hours, 1, rethink, and 2, do you not sleep? I've honestly been quite nervous about this week though, and as we mentioned, here is a man that needs no introduction. It is Darren Huckabee. How are you, mate? Good to see you.
Not too bad. Bit rough after yesterday, but all right.
Yes, it was your birthday, wasn't it? Happy birthday. What was it, 26?
No, near 46, but 45 yesterday.
So are you nursing somewhat of a hangover?
I'm ready to go again.
Hux, we had Mick Dennis took us through the keyhole and of his gaff, and I can't help but notice behind you these signed balls, these trophies. What are they?
Well, some of them are Premier League hat-trick balls, hat-trick balls, basically.
Oh, really?
I try and take you. Yeah.
Take us over, mate. You don't get this anywhere else on any other.
Wow, look at that. They are proper footballs.
Oh, my God, wow.
Yeah, the old school Mitres.
Oh, mate, that is
amazing.
My house is not tiny, but I can just it's not. I shouldn't really tell you, but I should show you because my missus will get mental. But
well, don't worry. Hux, how are you feeling ahead of today? First and foremost, obviously a big game, one that the Norwich boys will want to get over the line. Is this the day that we wrap it up? Will Watford fail to beat Millwall, do you think?
No, I think Watford will beat Millwall.
Okay.
It's up to us to finish the job. You know, it's been a brilliant season. Let's not let it peter out. That's the biggest thing. We've got to go up as champions, because I think anything less than that, obviously it's not a failure because you still get promoted, but we should be winning the league, and it's up to us to finish the job. And I'm sure we will do. I'm sure today we'll get the job done.
I heard you speaking, Hux, on I think it was Radio Norfolk once we'd gained promotion, and you've always had a winner's mentality, and that's the reason why you went to the very top of the game. Were you frustrated with the boys getting on the beers straight after the game when we hadn't yet secured the title?
He was with them.
No, I wasn't. I was a bit surprised, but then again, I can't imagine it went too crazy. I just think that Watford have had a number. The first game they played us, they just bullied us a little bit, and they did exactly the same thing. And so I'm not sure that would have made much difference, because I think they're the type of teams we struggle against. Athletic, big, strong, and that's what we're going to have to face next season. So we're going to have to get used to it.
Yeah, indeed. Let's just quickly go to the comment section. Hux, Jamie says happy birthday. Carp Toast TV says, "Oh Huckabee, Huckabee." There you go. There's your rendition. Stephen's happy birthday. There is a question for you as well. Here we go. Con Clements. Question for Hux. What's the proudest moment of your playing career? So that could, surely it's got to be at Norwich, isn't it, Hux?
Yeah. I've been lucky enough to play for some really big clubs, and I also won the league at Man City, won the league at Norwich. But I think the Norwich one was probably a bit more out of the blue, because Man City won, we was probably expected to win the league. At Norwich we probably weren't. But I also had good days at Coventry. Flying out in the Premier League, playing up front with Dion when he won the Golden Boot was a big thing. So there's loads of different things.
I know how much you're loved at Coventry. I used to sit next to a Coventry fan at work who just banged on about you all the while. And I was like, I love Hux as well, but even I'm becoming bored of hearing that man's name now. But I think that it sticks out in their mind because they've, maybe not had the best time since, you and Dion. So that moment really sticks out for them, doesn't it? Yeah,
I just think that, we weren't appreciated as much as we should have been at the time, because everyone just thought, this is Premier League football, it'll last forever. But, like I said, they've been down to League Two and nearly went out of existence. So, like I said, just playing in the Premier League is one thing, but actually excelling in the Premier League with a team which probably was a bit like Norwich, really, because they weren't a big gun. You was up against it week in, week out. And, I can remember one season when I was at Coventry, we beat Liverpool, Chelsea, Man United, drew with Arsenal, beat Tottenham. In one season for a team like Coventry was pretty incredible. So yeah, some good days. Good days. With that being said, Huck, obviously, Norwich will be back in the Premier League next season. What do we need to do to make sure that we don't have a campaign similar to the one we last had out? I think the signings that we make have got to make an impact. That's the big thing. I think last time we went up in the Premier League, we made 4 or 5 signings, whether they'll be on loan, and they just didn't work out. They didn't add anything to the team and didn't make the squad at all any better. So I think that's one thing we'll try and do. I think we've got to add some kind of pace in the team somewhere. As much as we like O'Neill and Pacheta, I just don't know if they're going to be the answer, if I'm going to be brutally honest. They're good players in their own right, but just being quick's not good enough. You've got to be able to do a bit more. So I think we've got to add some pace in the top end of the pitch, just so we can mix up a little bit. Not to play every week, because if Toddy and Wendy are still there, they'll probably play most weeks. But sometimes, if you can't break teams down, you've got to have a different outlet. So I think that's one thing they'll look at. But also a bit of strength in midfield. I think you saw that against Watford. Just big and strong. Not really technically good players, just athletes. So, hopefully get Skip in and we'll see what happens. Yeah, and the likes of, Aarons, Buendia, we're already seeing transfer rumours about them. I think I heard Chris Gorham say the other day, this will be, there will be rumours flying about from now until the end of the transfer window. First question, I guess, how important is it that we keep them? And second question, do you think we can keep them players? I think it's important that you don't just sell everything off, because you're still trying to build. But we've also got to be realistic. If a big team comes in and offers ridiculous money, then they will be sold. Just like if someone went to Liverpool and offered ridiculous money for Salah, he would be sold. Everyone's a selling club. Everybody. Even Man City, that they lost the left wing. Is it Leroy Sané? He went to Bayern Munich. So if Man City can't keep older players, what chance has Norwich got? But it has to be right for the club, and the club will. Stuart Webber knows what he's doing. I think what's been proven over the last 3 years that he does know what he's doing. He'll have a plan, and there'll be so many different options that he might have. If someone wants Wendy enough or Max Aaron's enough, they'll have to pay over the odds.
Hux, there is someone else that has just arrived, and you don't know who this is, and I've not told you. But to be honest with you, it's because he's only just managed to reply to me. Ladies and gents, welcome to the stream.
Oh.
Welcome to the stream.
His head's not going to fit on the screen. Jesus, look at that. Can you see me?
Lee Croft, ladies and gents. How are you, mate?
My reception is terrible. I'm wondering about trying to get a reception.
You look like a farmer. You look like a farmer. What's going on? I thought I was making one who was 45. What's going on here?
How are we, lads?
Hi, mate.
Good, mate.
Good. We've got two Man City legends on at once. I didn't expect this today.
We've got one. We've got one on.
You've got one. Yeah, just one.
Oh, mate, your arse looks decent behind that. Is that the one you were building? It's decent, isn't it?
Is it what?
Is that the one you were building?
Yeah.
It's all right, isn't it? It's not be funny. That Dobby move must have worked out. Hey, if you've got a big ass like that.
So, have you got this weather? Have you got this weather there?
Oh, mate.
No.
We do in Norwich. It's always sunny in Norwich. You know that, mate.
Yeah. It's warm, but it's a bit cloudy, isn't it, today? A bit cloudy.
Yeah, it is, mate. Crofty, what have you made of Norwich this season, mate?
Oh, quality. I think they've been great.
You've done so much commentary on us this season, so I'm sure that you're loving the fact that we're back in the Prem again.
Yeah, I think I don't know. They've been quality, haven't they? I think they've got a good side, good players, and I think that side belongs in the Premier League, and hopefully you'll stay there this time.
Crofty, can you give us a Darren Huckabee memory from when you played at the club, please?
A memory
or a story?
Yeah, I remember one time he set fire to my jeans.
Hux, why did you do that?
Because I wore him. He wore them for about 3 months. I said to Crofty, keep wearing them. Can you remember when I set fire to trainers as well? Can you remember that?
Hey, he did. But you know what the best thing about him was? He didn't just set fire to him. He made like a little trail, and like he lit the trail, and then it slowly just made its way to my jeans.
It was like Raiders of the Lost Ark. It was like when the fires.
Hux, did you do that at Colney? No wonder we've got portal cabins there now.
Yeah, well, they should have burnt the portal cabins as well while they were there.
Oh, absolutely. Love it. Love it.
Can you remember when you borrowed my car to take a bird out? Can you remember that?
Yeah.
Get that story out, Crofty, again. Come on, tell that story.
I'll let Hux tell it. He tells it better than me.
So, right, I planned that he was going to borrow a car to take this girl out. And I set it all up. So I booked the restaurant. And me and Flem were going to nick my car nick it back while he was in the restaurant. We had a camera. I had a plane of glass where I was going to break it. Like they broke the window and nick the car. Literally, he must have been in there 5 minutes. He had a bag of crisps. I took a bird out from me. He had a bag of crisps. And literally, when we got there, he was driving out. So we tried to chase him, and he ended up in Yarmouth of all places. Down the A Straight, this is no one to lie. You shouldn't really say, but it must have been going about 120 mile an hour down the A Straight.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
right? And me and Flem were in this little Corsa that we borrowed, so he didn't see our cars. And we were trying to chase him. We lost him. He was in Yarmouth somewhere.
What was your car? Like a BM 645 or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were a little. The next day, yeah, okay. Where did you end up going, Crofty? Completely lied. In Norwich. It stayed in Norwich, not in Yarmouth.
Hey, Crofty, where was your date in Yarmouth then? Where's the place to take a girl in Yarmouth?
Mate, I couldn't tell you, mate, honestly.
Not surprised.
But mate, do you know what the worst thing about that is? Jack, Chris, right? I trusted Hux. and that's the type of stuff he did to me.
The thing is, I spoke to the owner of the pub as well. So when he said, "Oh, ring the police," so they weren't going to ring the police. Because I said, "You have to ring the police because my car's been nicked." But I already had it sorted, so I don't.
Yeah, mate. Do you not remember? I was already dead worried about it, about the insurance of it and everything. I thought, oh, if anything happens to his car, he's going to kill me. If I would have come out and that car was gone, oh.
It was brilliant, but it just didn't work because instead of taking her out for a meal, he bought her a packet of cheese and onion crisps.
Is that the way? Is that the way to a girl's heart then, Crofty? A pack of cheese and onion.
That's all you needed back in the day, Jack.
But this is a good one actually, Crofty. As a former player of the season, who's your Norwich City player of the season?
This year?
Yeah, this year.
It's a tough one for me. I've seen a few games, but I've not seen enough to really say. So I only go off what the likes of you guys say. I think Tim Krul's
That's
been
the
great,
best way.
hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. He has, mate. He has. He's.
Pookie's been good again.
Do you think when we go up, Crofty, we'll actually be able to keep some of these players though? That's the question. Are they going to go for big money moves elsewhere? Do you think?
Maybe. I mean, who was the last one? Godfrey left, didn't he?
Yeah.
To Everton. Is Max Aaron's going to go?
Well, probably. Sadly, it's inevitable.
All these players are only the players they are because Hook's coached them. Do you know that?
Oh yeah, good shout. Good shout.
No, it's not true at all. Let me just tell you that a player only makes it because of himself. You can have coaches that guide you, but you've got to do it yourself. They don't play. No coach goes on the pitch and makes you decisions, and you get a little bit of help, but it's always a player. It's always a player.
Could you see though, Hux, from the early days, you know, the likes of Toddy and Max and Jamal, even, who, you know, has moved on, that they had a bit of something different.
Yeah. Especially like with Toddy, you could tell he was always going to be a good player. Whether his mindset and his physical toughness would be enough, but his actual football ability was never in question. You know, he was always the best player on the pitch, always, in whichever game he played. So, and Max Aaron he's like a version of Andrew. He's at 7-8 every week. You don't need to tell him what to do. You don't need to bollock him. You don't need to praise him. He just does his job, and you know that's why he's perfect for a fullback because he's just consistent. So.
Wasn't there a time when the fans were getting on his back a bit?
Toddy.
Yeah,
a little bit, but you know what it's like. It's always hard for the local lads, and it's always like the Murphs had it a little bit. But you just got to take it on the chin, haven't you? You just got to take it on the chin.
But I think you've got to be quite strong mentally though as well.
Yeah, of course. What about this comment from this man that you both know? Hux made Crofty player of the season, lol. What's your response to that?
Well, the only reason is I left or I got booted out, and then who else? It was either him or Doc, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely love it. Crofty, we do want to embarrass Hux a little bit. What did you enjoy the most when you were playing with Hux? Why did you enjoy being? What was so good about being on the pitch with him at the same time?
I don't like being nice to him.
Go on, be nice. Say something good.
No, obviously he was. I don't know. He was a joy to play with. To be not necessarily to play with because we were always on the opposite sides, but you always knew that whenever Hux got the ball on that opposite side, that something was going to happen. To be fair, and you know his pace was frightening, and the goals used to score. So he was, as a player, not just for me playing at Norwich with him, but any player playing with someone like Hux in the side, you always know that you've got a chance, and that you know someone like he can create something out of nothing and get you out of the crap when they need to.
What was the best side though, Crofty? I want to know, because was it you and Semi, or was it Drury and Hux? What was the best side?
Drury and Hux. Drury was.
That wasn't even a question, was it? That wasn't even a question.
Correct.
Drury was such a good player. Like he was so when he Hux, he was just like. I think in my whole 3 or 4 years, I think I've seen him one person take him on. one person in that whole time, and he was like a rash when he hooks. Like when you go past him, you just never shake him off.
Yeah, you see it in training more than anything. I obviously fancy games, but he's such a good player. Literally, he's the best defensive player in all the teams I've played. Maybe Rowan Niels when I was at Coventry was unbelievable, but in actual pure defending, he was unbelievable. In fact, this is going to sound horrible, but if he had a bit of character, as in a bit more, if he was a bit more outgoing, as in say like a Robbie Savage or something like that, he'd end up playing in the Premier League all his career.
Yeah,
because he was like nice and a quiet guy and unassuming. He never pushed anything, but there was probably not a better defender.
Yeah,
I've seen. So
I agree with that, Huck. So I agree with it because Adam just gets on with it. He just gets on with it, and he did that in his playing days. He does that now as well, and I think he's massively underestimated and probably doesn't get enough credit. And maybe that's because you stole the show. Maybe that's because that was the way it was. But for me, Adam Jury for me is probably my favourite defender of all time playing for Norwich for sure. So he must have been a great lad to have behind the scenes. Crofty, where are you in the world, by the way, now? What are you doing?
I'm back in Wigan.
And how's that for you?
Yeah, it's good, mate. Just obviously when we had kids and stuff, it's handy to have your family around and mum and dad around to help out watching them and that. So if I was still in Norfolk, that would have been Hooks' job.
Mate, I'm telling you, the truth now, you can come back here and be my gardener, no problem at all. And I've got fake grass, so you wouldn't even have to do anything. You could just come and have a cup of tea.
Hey, when you were on about Adam Drury being good in the dressing room, who else was a good guy in the dressing room? Gary Dock.
Was he?
What a guy,
What was the Doc like? Because I don't really know enough about the Ginger Pele. What was he like in the changing room?
It was just quality. It was funny. It was just a great guy, wasn't it? Just a great guy. You couldn't. Yeah. If you played with him, you could never say anything bad about him. He just, He did like a bear hug when he on the centre forward, though, didn't he? The old bear hug dragged down.
He was one of them. See, for me, when I met him, he was completely. You would never expect him to be the way he is when you don't know him.
Yeah, when I met him for the Wes and Russ testimonial, he was actually quite a quiet chap. So it seems quite strange now that you're saying, behind the scenes he was like a big laugh and stuff.
Oh, no, yeah, he wasn't like dead out. He was just like a nice guy, fun, and he loved the night out as well. Loved the night out.
Yeah.
What are some of the best night out stories, lads? Any like particular night out memories where you look back and go, "Cool, that was a big one."
I remember one when we went back to yours, Hooks, for the boxing. That was a good one.
Oh. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, is that when I got the bus to pick us up from?
Yeah.
I had a bus pick us up from Mercer at 2:00 so we could go and watch one of the fights. And I can remember there's a big bus. I know it must have been like a 50-seater or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And the lads were just bringing random birds back, thinking my missus is going to go crazy. My missus is going to go nuts. But it was about 40 people, wasn't it? 50 people.
Yeah.
Good night. Good night.
That just wouldn't happen nowadays, would it? You wouldn't see a whole team out in Mercy with a with a big bus outside.
It's because Crocky's there.
Yeah.
In fairness, we used to socialise quite a bit, didn't we, as a group?
Yeah.
Well, that's important, isn't it, for a team?
I think if it's done the right way. I think if it's obviously if it's 2 days before a game something, it's not ideal. But I do think that if you've won a game, go out as a team. Don't do any harm, I don't think. And by the way, Crofty's the nicest man on earth. Never bought any clothes. Never bought a drink. Honestly, ridiculous.
What's your comeback, Crofty?
He's just lying.
Not before that's why I got that big house. He never bought a drink.
So I can't laugh this much because I've got to last at least another 21 hours. So you need to start making it up, boys. Oh, absolutely.
Was Hooks the first one on, or have you started earlier on this morning?
We started at 10 a.m. Crofty, and we're going until 10 a.m. Sunday. So we've got loads of people all over the Norwich City sphere joining us for half an hour to an hour. So we're deep in. Jack, how are the donations looking, by the way? How are the donations?
Yeah, we're pretty much $6,000 up now for Big C. So
absolutely incredible. Well done, and thank you to everyone that's doing this. Thanks to everyone that's watching right now and in the comment section as well. Get any questions for Crofty and Hux whilst they're on screen. We'll give them a few more minutes. So make sure you get your questions in for both of them. I've got a random question for you both, actually, which is, what was your favourite Norwich kit from when you guys played with us? Because that Flyby job I'm not sure about that Flyby home kit, you know.
I just remember the kits being too big. Every kit now I look at, they're like extra large. We all had extra large. It's like it's mental. Why did they make them so big?
Yeah.
Well, off his head was one of them, but
Hux, you would have loved these new ones, wouldn't you? These tight ones.
Oh, I'd have been all over it. I'd have been all over it.
I just remember that red Flyby shirt. It was absolutely awful. I don't know what they were thinking. I really don't.
You know what? Hey, we had a nice one once. Do you remember the black away one?
Yes. Yeah.
That was quite a nice one.
Well, that was with green shorts, wasn't it? I'm not sure about that for a combo.
Yeah.
No, we had a white one that was all right as well.
A white one, yeah.
Did you like the white one, Hux?
Yeah, it was a white one. I can remember because we played away somewhere and I scored a header, so that's the only reason I remember winning that kit.
I remember he used to talk about it all the time because it reminded him of his Leeds days. He never used to shut up about them days.
Crofty, you know that's bullshit as well. You know that.
It's the change rooms back together. Absolutely love it. Oh wow, boys! Thank you so much. Jack, how are you feeling so far with these two in the room?
It's good that we've got Crofty and Hux together because they can do the heavy lifting. They can ask the questions to each other, and we can just sit back and listen. Here's a question from Jamie. Crofty, how did the goal against Ipswich feel? Come on, what a moment!
Yeah, it's obviously probably my favourite one of my career. To be fair, I think them games were always like special games, and I think if you can score any goal in one of them games, then it's special. But I wasn't really known for my goal scoring, or especially from decent goals like that from outside the box. So that was you can't really describe the feeling of scoring a goal in a game like that.
I will never, ever, ever forget, and it's probably one of my favourite Norwich pictures of all time, where you've gone behind your back and given it the 1-0 behind your back. That was just absolutely glorious. Absolutely glorious.
Talking about Ipswich games, remember Hux's tackle in one of them?
Yes. Which one?
The one where he nearly took the lad's knee off.
Yeah, but see, in fairness, I thought he was going to do it. So I just and he pulled out. So
that picture always gets ahead of a derby day, doesn't it, Hux? That picture always gets thrown about on socials.
There's a good chance that we're not going to have a derby day for a while, isn't it? So.
Well, yeah, quite
again.
right.
Never again.
But talking about Crofty's goal, I was listening to that on radio in America.
Really?
Yeah, and it must have. Was it an early kickoff?
Yeah,
it would have been. Yeah.
So it's about 2:00 in the morning in America. Well, I was listening to it, and I thought Crofty scored a worldie. I was like, oh my god!
It's not real. It's not happening.
Yeah, but I can remember listening to it on radio in America.
Oh, brilliant!
Wow.
Great memories indeed. Thank you so much to everyone that's getting the comments in. As Jack said, we're almost at £6,000. If you're enjoying the entertainment today, chuck in a £5. Let's just quickly get this up on screen whilst the lads are on. You can chuck us a £5 today. You can text OTBC to 70970 to win a Norwich City signed shirt. Do get your donations in. Hopefully, fingers crossed, these two put their hands in their pockets as well at some stage as well. There you go. Lads, if you going back, go on, Hux, what are you going to say?
No. I say he didn't buy a drink for on those islands. He ain't going to give a £5 to World Charity. No way.
Oh dear. Hux, have you been dyeing the beard, by the way, mate? It looks really good.
Cheers, mate. I'm happy where I'm looking at the minute. I'm happy. You know what I mean? It's 45 today, but I'm still in my prime.
To be fair, Hux, you are looking well. Have you still got the 6-pack?
Yeah, I'm still pretty ripped, mate. Yeah.
Crofty, what about you, mate?
No, no.
That went a long time ago. We've got a question in. Ask us, Ian Crook or Emi Buendia? Whoa, what a question.
I didn't really see Crookie play that much, if I'm going to be honest, but he did it in the Premier League. So
yeah,
until Buendia's consistent in the Premier League, don't get me wrong, Buendia's a special talent. He really, really is. But like I say, he's got to take this consistency he's shown this season, i.e., goals and assists, and take that into the Premier League. I'm sure he'll be able to.
Do you think that the Norwich lads will be able to stay up a lot? And I know this sounds a bit complacent, but like when you've got a player like Buendia and Timu Pukki, and given the current global pandemic and what's going on in the world in football finances, are clubs going to actually be able to buy them off of us? And so therefore you would expect Norwich to have a really good chance of staying up next year, wouldn't you, boys? Hux, Crofty?
I'll go. I think we're more equipped this time than we was last time. I think having three defenders who are all 20 years old in the Premier League probably didn't help. We've got a bit more experience. Obviously, Wendy and Campbell of 2 years on their journey. We've got a chance. We've just got to be realistic though, because I think 2 years ago, people were telling me we were going to finish top 10 and all this kind of rubbish. And as fans, no, but it's stupid. You got to be the best league in the world with the best players, and even the poor teams have got excellent players. So
yeah,
I think we just got to be realistic. We have got a better chance this time. I think definitely.
Yeah, 100%. We've got a comment in here, Crofty, that I really want you to answer. Stephen Langdale says, Del Boy Crofty, do you still wear all your gold, lol?
No, I don't wear gold anymore. I've not got my earring anymore either.
Oh, really? Mate, that was part of your personal brand back then. You wore all the bling.
No, that's all gone now. No more fast cars.
Yeah, because Crofty, I remember, here's a story for you, mate. Do you remember when you rocked up at my old man's in your Audi R8 for your cottage pie? Sorry, the cauliflower cheese, sorry.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. That was a good day, mate. I can't have them cars. I can't have them cars anymore. It's all family cars now. I've not got the money that Hooks has got. I have a big family car and a sports car.
He's just nodding. He's like, I'm going to kill you later on, mate.
Anyway, gents, great to see you both. We've got a couple more guests coming on shortly. Crofty and Hux, thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it. Whatever you're up to for the rest of the day, enjoy it, and thanks for popping on, lads.
Take it easy. Have a good day.
Thanks, Hux. Thanks, Crofty.
Wow.
Brilliant. Well, that
was hectic, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure was. Great to see them boys. You know Crofty quite well, don't you, Chris? What a character.
Yeah, like such a top man, so funny. And actually, if I'm really honest, and he wouldn't mind me saying, really regrets leaving the club. Really regrets it. Has told me many a time that it was, he wished he'd never left. Massive frustration for him. And yeah, just two top blokes. And as you can see, what I loved about that conversation, Jack, is, Hux and Crofty have gone straight back into changing room banter again, which is brilliant. I love that story of Hux lighting the fire towards Lee Croft's trainers. I mean, that's just absolutely unbelievable. I bet you they got up to some mischief in their time, that is for sure.
Right, Chris, we've got Rob Butler and Chris Gorham coming on live from Loftus Road next. I'm going to go and have a quick restroom break, and you can run through some comments.
Yeah, absolutely. No problem at all. More than happy to go through comments and also donations as and when they come in. We have probably now hit £6,000. We are going to get confirmation of that from the charity in just a short moment. NCFC three tricks as Crofty looks like a bald fart. Love it. Why the hell not? Absolutely brilliant. Good stuff, gents. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. So pleased you're enjoying that conversation with Hux and Lee Croft. I really enjoyed seeing Darren Huckabee's trophy display, by the way. How cool was that? We would have never have got that if we hadn't have asked. So there you go. you've got some value for money today. So many hat-trick balls there indeed. Have to plug this because don't forget, folks, we are doing this today for Big C to make a £5 donation to the charity and being with a chance of winning a Norwich City signed shirt from the champions elect. Simply text OTBC to 70970. Do it. Being with a chance. Jack's back from the toilet. I might have a little
I agree.
as well.
Do it.
So many things going on behind the scenes. So many great tweets coming in already and some really kind words and donations. Thanks to everyone that's retweeting our pinned tweet on Twitter as well. Let's get as many Norwich fans in here as possible. I can't believe, Jack, by the way, we're 3 hours, 30 minutes in, more or less.
Yeah.
We've still got a TNC watch-along to do.
I know, but equally, and I don't want to get too ahead of myself. The opening 3.5 hours being pretty good. If I was to compare it at the moment, we're embarking on a 24-hour drive, and we've hit every green light, and there's clear traffic at the moment. But with that being said, there might be traffic on the horizon. Hopefully not. Absolutely. Right, Mitchell Dykes. Thoughts on Sunderland? Well, if they beat Ipswich, I'm happy. I mean, a massive club to be in League One.
Shouldn't be in League One.
No. Are they getting promoted? I don't think they are they?
I think they're going to be in the playoff mix, aren't they? Which is a day.
Look at the table.
And of course, they gave us Ballymumba, so well worth a shout.
Yeah. I know Sunderland the third, actually. Wow.
Great player. Ballymumba, absolutely class. Jordan LS on YouTube has just donated £5 to Norfolk and Waveney's cancer charity, Big C. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. What's this comment say? This is interesting. I'm not sure. Let's read this. Unforgiving Steel. Hi, Jack and Chris. I'm a Norfolk-based toy wrestling ring builder. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm loving it. And part of the HMS Pistol cabin crew. I'd like to donate a ring with yellow and green ropes for anyone willing to donate £100. Wow. I'll be honest with you, Unforgiving Steel. I'm not sure what that is, but it's a very generous offer. So any wrestling fans out there, feel free to get involved in that. Thank you very much. 700 of you now watching the 24 hours.
I mean, the viewing figures have been quite remarkable, Chris. There's been a lot of people just hanging around. Oh, bloody hell. Talking about £100 donation. Marine Power has just banged in £100. Now, Unforgiving Steel and Marine Power, we need you to somehow link up so you can claim your reward.
So Marine Power are the best boat sales business. Well, so much more than just selling boats. Marine Power, based in Brundle here on the Norfolk Broads. And one of the clients of Reeve Social Media, of course, one of my clients, Marine Power, such a kind donation. And Marine Power have also kindly donated something very special as well that I will be revealing when we do our part 3. Yes, that's right, part 3 of our TNC 24-hour charity live, and it is to do with Emi Buendia. Marine Power, I salute you. Thank you so much. And
Very kind.
And if anyone needs an actual HMS Pistol League boat, make sure you go to Marine Power. They are the #1 and best place in the world to buy a boat. Make sure you get on it now. Very generous donation. And Jack, I tell you what, we need an update from the charity, don't we?
Yeah, we do. I'll quickly text them now.
See if we can get that, mate. Star Street. I like Dembakani, didn't we all? I love Dembakani, although I did have the most scary picture with any Norwich player of all time with Dembakani. He wound down his window and just grunted at me. It was actually I actually feared for my life, if I'm totally honest. So there you go. Jamie says, can't turn off, in for the long haul, I think. Jamie, if you last all 24 hours, I mean, I don't know what to say.
You'll last longer than me if you do that.
I think it's going to be tough.
Chris, what are you doing for lunch?
Well, I was just thinking this, mate.
I might Subway, haven't you?
I might actually grab my Subway in a minute.
Yeah,
actually.
all right. We'll do it now if you want.
Yeah, I might just quickly grab my Subway. start tucking into my foot long.
I'm delighted, not for the first time today. I'm delighted that my mum's downstairs actually knocking up a cheese sandwich. I mean, I doubt it's the levels of cheesy geezers sandwiches, but one can hope. Star streams. Jack's already rubbing his eyes. I'm beyond this computer screen is a large window, and it's quite bright, and my eyes are feeling slightly fatigued. I think my body feels alive, my eyes feel dead at this moment. Good morning from America, says Andre. This is going to be the brilliant thing about this stream, Chris, is we're going to have different time zones. So we're going to be waking people up, we're going to be putting people to bed, probably twice over. Yeah. Big news from Germany. Paul has just notified us that Dennis Srebeni has just put Paderborn 2-1 up against Dusseldorf. Srebeni scores goals. It's as simple as that. Mum says, "Where's my sunglasses?" That could be a good idea, actually.
Just it might be worth actually quickly letting you guys know that we are about to be joined by Rob Butler and Chris Gorham live from Loftus Road in just a few minutes' time. Really looking forward to getting my teeth into that one. For those of you that have just logged on to the 24-hour stream, welcome aboard to this questionable thing that we're doing. We have got so many big guests still to come. As I say, Rob and Chris are up next. We've got the Brian Gunn on. We've got Jake Humphrey. We've got someone that might ruffle a few feathers. We've got Elliot Bennett and Russell Martin are coming on together at 8 o'clock. Do not miss that. If you're gonna tune out, then fair enough. But make sure you're there for 8 o'clock for Elliot Bennett and Russ Martin. That is going to be a showstopper. Cannot wait for that one. We've got a live acoustic performance from Sons of Mark. We've got Dean Ashton, Michael Bailey, and all of the Global Canaries still to come. So there you go. If you don't know what's happening, that is what is happening. Another donation to Big C Jack, Richard Dobson. Big up. It's fair play, lads. Proper tough task. And for the most worthy of causes. Can't watch it all, but thinking of you. Richard.
Thanks, Richard. I'd be worried if you could watch it all. I really would. American sports fan here. Congrats to the champions-elect. You boys took care of Skip for us. And much respect to the Canaries. Yeah, Oliver Skip, I'm sure we'll talk about him later on. But now that Jose Mourinho is no longer at Tottenham after his sacking, that might open up a few more opportunities for Oliver Skip. Of course, it was Mourinho said that he wanted to keep Skip at Spurs. Now he's gone. Who knows? There might be a bit more chance there. I'm just looking. So Sons of Mark are on at 10 o'clock. So that's our chance to get some dinner, is it?
That's dinner o'clock for us, mate.
Okay, brilliant. Pointless score update. Bristol Rovers relegated to League Two, apparently. Yeah, Martin, we spoke about this earlier, Martin. Have you seen that Duda scored 5 in 6? I didn't know he'd scored 5 in 6, but the 2 goals he scored last night were absolutely sublime. I think it goes to show as well, though, that Duda didn't get a touch of the ball in the Premier League. Like, it shows the level that the Premier League's at compared to other divisions. I mean, Duda's just flying over in Germany now.
He was god awful though. Absolutely god awful.
Yeah, he wasn't great.
He was sold to Norwich fans as a specialist kick taker. I mean, quite honestly, my granddad could have taken a free kick better, and he's sadly no longer with us. So, Andre Duda is absolutely dreadful for Norwich City.
I think all of the signings, well, the majority of the signings that season, especially the ones that were deemed good enough to keep us up, just weren't, were they?
No, they weren't. I think, and by the way, it's a very good point from Hux, what Hux was saying, our last guest, such a good point about, how the signings last time just weren't up to scratch. And Stuart Webber will know that, and he'll be, I'm sure, making the right moves this time around. It's very much unfinished business for the likes of Timu Puki, Emi Buendia. I genuinely think Norwich might be able to keep some of their best players, mate, when we go up.
Yeah.
And I think we could give it a good go. I really do. I certainly do think that we will have much more of a fighting chance this time. That's for sure. 100%. 3 hours, 36 minutes in. Rob Butler has just WhatsApp saying he is going to be with us in 5 minutes time.
Brilliant.
So you are tuned into that.
Yeah, just looking across all the donations, we still don't have a complete update on the Big C page, but we are fairly sure it's over £6,000 now, which is marvellous. So many of you super chatting, including Rob. Oh, Rob, any questions? Much appreciated to keep the conversation flowing. What's your favourite ground to visit for an away day?
Ooh. Well,
now
Jack,
you've got different you need a few things for a good away day ground. You need good pubs, you need good transport links, you need cheap food, a decent actual experience in the ground. And with all of them things, I tell you, I do love Leeds away. Leeds away is good. Good city, good pubs. Usually beat them. That away day there was brilliant. Some of the London ones are good.
I love Jack. My favourite away day I've ever done with you was the old Boleyn ground, the West Ham.
Oh yeah.
That 2-2 green kit, Johnny Howson and his pigeon. I think Redders might have scored that day. Could be wrong. I remember they had Adrian in goal, who was absolutely world class. But that was a proper stadium. That was Berlin, and West Ham flying, by the way, at the moment. Great to see.
That bowling, kind of in the similar kind of ranks of Goodison Park. A big stadium, but old as well. A lot of the bigger stadiums nowadays, like Etihad and Emirates and Stamford Bridge, even quite newish feels to them. But Boleyn was big and it held the atmosphere beautifully. In terms of a really off the radar one, Burton away is quite fun because you've got a standing terrace, but except for that, it's not ideal.
Rob, thanks for your donation, mate. Really appreciate that.
Mate.
Thanks to Jason Delph, who's just donated £10 to Norfolk's Cancer Charity. Thank you so much, Jason. He says, when we are champions, maybe we could arrange something with Lakens and the lifeboat for a beer in the boat shed when we are allowed. I can put it to the directors. Jason, be my guest. If we can board HMS Pistol League as well, that would be preferable, mate. Really appreciate that kind offer. Run it by your directors, Jason. Thanks.
Yeah, Jason, thanks, mate. I assume you mean Case Life, but we have got something coming up which we'll announce next week in regards to a little get together. So stay in touch with that, and I'm sure if we can, we can pull some strings to get some of that money going to charity as well. So absolutely brilliant. Thanks, Jason. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Oh, Pontus Jansson's been sent off for Brentford. Of course, they're in the early kickoff against Bournemouth, I think. Neither of them matter to us now, but
one of my favourite players, isn't he, Jack?
Yeah, let's not get Chris started on Pontus.
I don't. I mean, maybe at about 2 a.m. you can hear my brutal, honest opinion on Pontus Jansson. Don't start me. Right, ladies and gents, here we go. It is our next guest. It is Rob Butler and Chris Gorham. How are we, boys?
Oh, say hello, Chris. Look, he's there.
I'm here.
Hey, Chris.
I'm just putting this on the radio. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, mate.
Why is that the priority?
Well, I know. I said to him, come on, look, we can't be worrying about what they're doing on Radio Norfolk. We've got Chris and Jack to be worrying about. So, no, I'm joking. Phil Daly's watching. He'll have us for that. So he's back at base presenting. So, we're here. We can only come in at about 1:30. So that's why we're running a tiny bit late. So I apologise to all your wonderful viewers. But we're here. We're at the stadium and we're ready for this game.
Feel free to out when you're ready. Rob, I need to ask you. Sorry, Jack. I need to ask you before we start. Talk to me about the new specs, please, because they are quite something.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd come on here to talk about glasses, mate. To be honest, but
they look great. They look great. I think it really helps the personal brand, mate.
Yeah, I've gone away from the sort of Jack Duckworth look. Sort of going for the kind of Elvis, what do they call them, aviators. But this is Elvis without his quiff wig on. Yeah, is your dog barking?
Yeah, he's. I think that might be the postman. That's it's good ears on you there.
What's going on here, dear?
Well, it's Yarmouth, isn't it, Rob? Loftus Road is sort of known for being quite tight. And where are you sitting? Is that are you under some stairs there?
So we are just below the gantry, and we've been several places. Chris will tell you more about this, but over the years we've been several places, including just over there, which I can probably just about show you. That's where the familiar away end is for where we've always been sitting.
Yeah.
fans. And then you've got the main stand over there. I don't know if you can see that, but that's where we've been in the past. We've also been up in the gantry, which is directly above us. But today we're in a kind of new, it's not new, I don't think. It's been here a while, but it's new place for us, which is just below the gantry in the kind of, not the main stand, the one opposite. So we can see the dugouts directly opposite us. So we will see Mr. Daniel Farker in his Parker, prowling the touchline in about an hour and a half. Yeah.
Will he be in his Parker today, Rob? Because it looks like it's really, really lovely warm weather at Loftus Road today.
Great question. I mean, you've asked me about my glasses. You're now asking me what coat Daniel Farker. I love it, Chris. This is what we're here for. I don't know. It's warm. What is the temperature? 13 degrees. We are in the shade. So I would say possibly yes, he will be wearing his coat, because I think the cut-off point is 15 degrees for the boss. Yeah. So I reckon we'll see him in his coat, and he might take it off later. Chris has got a light jacket on. We'll get to Chris in a minute. He's just dialing in, and here he is. He's in now. Look, hello, everyone. There. So there's Chris, and I've got my sort of light coat on. Hang on, it's important. Just speaking to him. So we're just logging in. See, what we have to do is we get our little ISDN box.
Yeah, come on, then give us a run through. When you get to the ground, what's the process to then get on air?
Well, in usual times, the first thing we do is get on air. That's the most important thing. And then can do, guys, is get to the press room and see what the grub is. But obviously, in these times, there's no grub available. You can't get a cup of tea, which is fine.
Really?
We understand. Look, we're not here for the prawn sandwiches, so we've been we're not here for the prawn sandwiches. No, we've been to a local coffee shop. We've had a coffee. We sat outside. It was lovely. What a beautiful day. A bit windy here in West London, but yeah. So we do that. But the most important thing is to get us on air. And Chris is now talking to Phil, making sure it all works. And then we just kind of wait. I usually go and talk to the fans if I'm here. I'll go outside and talk to them. But obviously, there aren't many fans here, so I'm going to go and speak to hopefully Connor Southwell, our mutual friend, who is. I'm trying to see if he's there now, but he will be in the press box opposite. So I'm going to have to walk around, get my steps up, and make sure I have a chat with Connor, and that'll be on our pre-match build-up from 2:00.
Rob, that monologue was almost Henry Blofeld-esque. We got the bird cries you were describing, the blowing of the wind. I mean, you clearly come through the BBC Academy with that.
Absolutely. It's all about painting pictures, mate. You know that. You work for the BBC. Blowers, great Norfolk man like me, loves his cricket, so do I. But yeah, you've got to paint pictures, mate. It's what it's all about. I love coming to Loftus Road. I've got a great memory. My friend Mark, who might be watching, Yeti, he lives over in Singapore now. He once got vomited on in the away end, which was great. So he was in the lower tier, and someone above him had a bit too much West London, marching juice or something, and he puked all over him everywhere. No. And it drained through the stand, so it went down to the bottom. And I looked at my mate Mark, and he had all sick over his head, and I was like, mate, that's a bad look.
Did we win? Did we win or not?
I think that was the day Wes missed the penalty, I think. So did we? Here's Chris, everyone.
I'm in. Hey, everyone.
Chris, have you ever been vomited on at Loftus Road?
by anyone other than Rob?
He may have not missed the story. How are you, Chris? Big game today.
Yeah, this is always the almost the most tense part of the afternoon that you join us. Forget about the game. It's when we arrive inside the ground and we have to make sure that we're actually going to be able to broadcast. And there's always we've got a little broadcast thing here that's got a red light and a green light on, and it's only working when they both light up. And that if you want real tension, dial in a Norfolk number into that and see whether it connects first time. And thankfully today it did. So we're on the air in 14 minutes now, and we're connected. So that's good. That's good going.
Do you boys prefer one of these modern bowls, I'm going to say, or do you prefer a hearty stadium like QPR?
Yes, that's an easy question. I think in terms of the character, it's nice when you go to grounds and they have their own sort of unique character, their own, not quite at the moment, but their own unique atmospheres, and they're all a little bit quirky and they have different ways in, and this ground QPR built right in the middle of loads of houses in Shepherd's Bush. It's a tremendous place to come. It's usually a cracking atmosphere because it's one of the grounds where it might not be the biggest, it might not have the biggest attendance, but because it's sort of crammed in, the seats are right on top of the players, and the fans are so close to the action here. It's always one of the better ones to commentate on because the atmosphere is so special.
It'll be really different without the fans. It'll be really different without the fans. Of course, it has been all season. It will be today. But I really want to ask you two, what's it been like? Well, sometimes you've not even been able to go to the games, boys, which must be so hard for you guys. And I really want to ask you about your emotions throughout this season because, you've not been able to do your job how you want to do your job, because I know you're commentating, you're talking, you're doing your thing, but part of it is you can hear on the ball sitting in the background, and that fires me up when I'm listening to Radio Norfolk. Has it been quite a sad season for you in some senses, even regardless of the fact that we've got promotion now?
Yeah, it's not been quite right. It's like you said, quite rightly. Chris has been lucky enough to be at some of the games recently, and Phil Daly does a lot of games for us as well in midweek when Chris has got to get up for the breakfast show. But that's not been the case for the whole time. Not too long ago, Chris was having to do it in a room in the Forum. Having to do it off tube, and we talked about it on air. This is my first away game since Blackburn, which was kind of the towards the end of last year. So I haven't done any away games. I've been doing everything from back home. Luckily, thanks to QPR, we've managed to get it in and socially distance and all that. But yeah, I mean, it's not right without fans. It's not the same. Norwich have got an amazing team right now, and they've got a brilliant manager and a brilliant setup, and it is one of the best teams we've ever seen playing a yellow shirt. However, without you guys and all our friends and supporters here, it's just not the same. Because I know for a fact here, QPR is always a great away day, and I know that both those tiers just to our left here would be absolutely rammed full of Norwich fans. I've done it myself many times, and lots of Norwich fans would have been outside where we were waiting, having a few drinks in the sunshine and what have you. And it just feels a bit soulless, if I'm honest. I still love watching football. I still love watching Norwich, but I think Chris agrees. It's just not the same, is it?
Yeah, it's been a great season on the pitch, and you can't fail but to have been impressed by what Norwich have achieved. And we shouldn't ever take anything away from them because it's been a wonderful season. But it hasn't been the same. I think all of those, we were talking about this when you boys joined us on the scrimmage the other night, all of those stories that make a season, the away days, the experiences the fans have along the way. I think what sums it up better than anything is that you've got Ollie Skip, who's been I don't even know he's on the pitch at the moment, actually, down there.
Hi, Ollie.
The team have just turned up. And I don't know whether it's all right to call him a fan's favourite, because no fans have ever really seen him play. He's had such a wonderful season. He's played the best part of 50 games for Norwich. He's been brilliant, and yet he hasn't even got his own song. And he would have done, wouldn't he? Oliver Skip would have had his own song if he'd been playing in front of fans this season. So you get these players, and if he doesn't come back next season, that'll be it. That'll be his Norwich career, which only a handful of people saw in real life. And I think that's such a shame, because there would have been so many moments, so many new chants that we haven't had a chance to come up with that will have really caught on this year.
So we're just watching the players. Todd Cantwell just got soaked by the sprinkler. That was good. Xavi Quintilla, Oliver Skip, and there's Emi Buendia. He's got his headphones on, Chris, hasn't he? I don't know what he's listening to. What do you reckon? A bit of Argentinian tango? I don't know.
He's listening to this now.
He's watching the Scrimmage podcast,
he's a big
mate.
fan of the Scrimmage podcast.
You're next.
Chris, just quickly from a commentary point of view, when you haven't been at the ground, and I've seen Rob post pictures, and you're in the store cupboard or something with Darren Eady. What's that like? Because obviously, when you're at the ground, you can see what the left back on the other team's doing, even if they're not in play. But you're very reliant on whether it's iFollow coverage or Sky coverage. It must be quite difficult.
Yeah, well, it has been. I'm sure you boys have probably found it this season, where if you're trying to commentate on a game or follow a game and they're showing a replay while something else is going on. There was one game I was commentating on where Norwich were, I think, defending a corner or something, and they broke up the other end of the pitch, and they were on the attack, and Adam Eder picked up the ball, and I had no idea he'd come on because they hadn't shown him the right thing. So you're suddenly commentating thinking, what? Where's he come from? He's gone off. And I think the best example was probably the coming back to Skip again, the goal that he got in that game away at St Andrews, when they're just testing the PA system here. Hope you can hear that. Hope it's working well. But that goal where he broke away over the halfway line, and I could only see the TV pictures, and I didn't know whether there were any defenders between him and the goal. So you're sort of, is there going to be a sort of a left back standing out of shot who's suddenly going to appear and take him out? But of course it didn't happen, and Norwich scored. So I understand why that all happened, and it's been a strange season for all the right reasons, because it hasn't been safe to all be together. But now that we are able to come to games and travel and do them properly, it does feel so much better.
Chris, you've made me feel a lot better, actually, because on these TNC watch-alongs, we've always said, if you want proper commentary, please listen to Radio Norfolk, because Jack and I haven't got a bubble bath. What's going on? We haven't got a clue. But the fact that you said there, well, actually, we've got it. So that's lovely, and that's really, really good.
I had a conversation with Dan Wynn recently, who does the PA announcing at Carrow Road. He's tall, yeah. Inside information there, and he told me that they have our commentary on in the PA room at Carrow Road, and they wait until we've said who scored before they announce it to make sure they've got it absolutely right. What he didn't know is that sometimes I'm not sure, and I wait for it. And once it's been announced over the PA that it was Jordan Hugo got the last touch, then I'm happy to go with it. So for several times without knowing it over the last couple of years, we've been sort of after you, Claude. We've been waiting for the other one to call the goal.
Gents, I want to ask you actually. I don't know how long you've got left. Probably about 3 minutes actually. Looking at the time.
3 minutes, yeah.
So I just wanted to ask you guys. Obviously, you know that the song of the season has very much been "Zombie Nation" by Canaries. There is a rumor on the street.
What?
There is a rumor on the street that we are going to get a Radio Norfolk rendition of "Zombie Nation." Is that true?
We don't play music on all speech programs.
When did Zombie Nation come out? When was that in the hit parade?
Oh,
we found out earlier. We had NCFC numbers on. The only player that wasn't born when that came out was Big Andy. It was released in 2000. Ollie Skip, 3 days old.
We stopped buying music in 1998. Anything since
was
then,
ever on top of the pops? If not,
no, lads, I'm sorry, right? This is for charity, okay? There's people.
Yeah, well, that's a good point.
They're donating their hard cash. Can we get a bit of a Zombie Nation before you go?
What do you want us to do?
Just hum it.
That's what I want.
He's done it for us.
Come on.
Ready?
There we go. Well, best of luck with the broadcast this afternoon.
Sorry, say again.
Best of luck, gents, with your
Thanks,
broadcast.
boys.
I hope it goes well. I'm sure we'll see our followers tail off when you come on air in 4 minutes.
And just from me and him, because we think you're doing a great job, raising lots of money for a very important charity. So well done to you. And how many hours are you in? You're nearly at the end now, aren't you? Or is it?
2 hours
to go.
No.
Dear, dear. Where's your Red Bulls and your Monster Energies and all that you need, lads?
We've got them ready.
You take it steady. And now everyone switch off this stream and get your radios on. Phil and me will be building up to the game.
Good stuff, Rob. Thanks, Chris.
See you later.
Absolutely brilliant. I love it.
Don't do that. Don't switch off.
Right, Jack. Before we welcome our surprise guest,
we've got team news in 6 minutes. Blimey.
I just need to. I really need to get my sandwich. All right.
Yeah.
So
well, you go do that, mate.
I'm just going to go and get my sandwich. All right. So I'll leave you lovely lot to Jack. By the way, how good?
Can you leave your camera on so it doesn't? Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, I will, mate. I'll just mute myself. How good was that? Rob and Chris, class, aren't they?
So good. Big thanks to Michael Wen for his £5 donation. We've just had an update. The Big C page, if you click in the description, that takes us to our dedicated Big C fundraising page. It has been updated. That has surpassed £5,000 on there. £5,000 raised just from that. We've got well over 500 quid of super chats and well over 500 quid from the texting service. So we are past £6,000 raised in just under 4 hours, which is remarkable. Thank you so much to everyone. Just a quick reminder, if you are just tuning in, this is a 24-hour live stream. We have got QPR against Norwich City coming up in 1 hour and 5 minutes. We've got team news in 5 minutes. We have a whole host of special guests still to get through, including Russell Martin, Elliot Bennett, Jake Humphrey, who else? Michael Bailey, Dean Ashton, Brian Gunn, a whole crew of goodness. We've got some giveaways to do, and also we've got a massive announcement at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, which does feel a lifetime away, but we've been sent something from the football club. We don't quite know what's in it, but apparently it's something quite special. Thanks to Tyler for his super chat, $4.99. That will be going into the Big C kitty. Let's have a look. So team news in 4 minutes. We'll bring that to you thanks to the guys over at One Football. When is Kings and Tie Bloke on? Do I need to set my alarm? Who knows? The joy of Kings and Tie Bloke is you never know when he's coming. He comes when you least expect it. I am sure that he will be about at some point during the day. Can I put a guarantee on it? No, but it's worth staying tuned just in case he pops up. still 0-0 for any Watford fan. Yeah, so it's Bournemouth-Brentford in the other game. That's an early kickoff, still 0-0. Brentford down to 10 men. Now, that is quite a big game for Watford. You would have thought Watford are up at this point, but who knows? It could all go wrong for them. I'm almost hoping that stays as a draw. Keep the gap between Brentford and Bournemouth and Watford. Watford might then be able to take their foot off the gas somewhat. Chris is back with his foot long. Any ladies watching, I'm sure you're glad. You are on mute, Chris, if you are speaking. If you're not, don't worry. Good stuff. Odds on Delia being one of the surprised guests. It would be a massive surprise because we haven't planned that. But who knows? Amy will be on later as well, of course. Swansea Amy. Draw, please. Yes, she wants a draw in the other game between Brentford and Bournemouth. Right. Hi, Chris.
Hello, mate. How are we?
What's in the Subway?
So I've got I don't really know, if I'm honest. I can't remember what I ordered now. Hello, I've got my cat joining me here.
Hello, cat.
Monty. There you go.
Oh yeah, well, that's the second cat appearance of the day, isn't it?
Yeah,
hey, is that Monty or is that
Monty, the big one?
Hi, Monty.
There you go, mate. Good boy.
Everyone say Monty.
That's Monty the cat. What have I got on the Subway? I've got I think I've got a funny feeling I'm going to get hammered for this. So I've got like Italian meats.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what the bread is. A white one of some sorts.
Italian white. Yeah, Italian something.
Italian white or something. I've got in here lettuce, olives, and garlic aioli.
Oh, that's nice. I like the sound of that.
I thought you were going to hammer me for that, mate.
No, I always get olives in the Subway. The olive is a chronically underrated ingredient in the Subway. Just that kick, doesn't it? That you sometimes lack. What did you say? Garlic aioli? I didn't realize they did that. That's amazing. Do you have to pay extra for that?
Subway have gone up in the world, mate.
Jack Hailstone, yeah, Italian BMT is absolute top tier sub. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't think there's going to be too many people disagreeing with that. Lauren Fisher, big fan of Monty. So cute. That could be an option, Chris. If we do get exceptionally tired, just bring the cats on.
Yeah, just leave the cats on screen.
Churchy, good old Churchy. He's been donating $1.99 for every hour. We're into hour 4.
Thanks,
That's
mate.
a good effort. We're still going after 4 hours. And we have some more special guests that will be coming onto the screen shortly. I'll give him 5 seconds just to get ready. Chris, do you think he's ready, or are we waiting for another guest?
I think we're talking to one of the Cheese family first.
Well, let's bring him in. It's that man, Craigo. How are you, Craig? That's the kind of energy we need.
Yes, Craig. I need that. We're good, mate. Have you seen the team? The team's unchanged, Craig. You happy with that?
Okay.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. As long as they're not drunk, then we'll be fine.
Kenny might still be drunk, though, mightn't he?
I don't know what they were drinking midweek, but they clearly were.
Were you disappointed with that performance in the week, Craig, or were you like, well, we're up, we'll probably still win the league, doesn't matter? Or were you one of the people who were like, actually, I would have quite liked to do them?
I wanted to beat them, but I think the boys, if they deserved the night off, didn't they? I think, for everything they've done this season, if they deserved it, and they've played well enough, they've got the job done at the end of the day. Promotion was the main aspect of this season, and we've got that done. So Championship will obviously top it off, but I'm happy with promotion. So let them party.
Craig, Craig, have you missed standing next to me and Jack in the Berkshire this season?
No.
I've missed listening to you sing on your own for about half an hour, and no one else joins in, and you come out with this random stuff that makes no sense.
Very true. I love a chant. So for those people that don't know who you are, Craig, you're part of a very special family, aren't you?
An elite group.
You could put it that way, yeah. You're joining us soon, Chris.
Okay, so I will, and yeah, for the people that don't know, Craig is my brother-in-law to be. So that's very.
Sorry
exciting.
about that, Craig. Sorry about that.
It wasn't my choice.
Oh, we've got a special delivery, Jack. What's this?
Yeah, that's my lunch. That's my lunch.
You get your lunch delivered, mate. That's unbelievable.
Look at this.
What have you got for your lunch?
Got a ham and coleslaw sandwich with some kettle crisps.
Yeah, You look at the way that's served. Oh God, you really, you stink with coleslaw in your sandwich. You really do. Let's just get a quick donation on before we go back to Craigo, because he actually knows what he's talking about. Ashley Willis, £5 for the big C's as well done for this 24-hour Watchalong, lads. Have a good one on OTBC. Ashley, top man. Thanks very much. Wow, here we go. Craig, is it time? Should we introduce the guest? Yeah, go and get the special guest.
Let me go get him then.
Okay, right, ladies and gents.
And this is genuinely a very special guest.
This is a very special.
Everyone knows him. No one's seen him.
And this is it. The man, the myth, the legend. He is about to arrive.
Sixth of the way through, says Mr. Radio Floyd. Thanks so much for the donation. Hey, Cheesy.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Cheesy. How are we, mate? You all right?
Yeah, very good, thank you. Yeah.
Move your screen down, boys. Let's see a bit more of you. Let's see a bit more of those Norwich shirts, please.
Move that a bit. That's probably better.
We love that. Oh, look at this response. Cheesy.
Now we've had Hucks on, Crofty, we've had Norwich City Player of the Season winners. No one's had quite the response of Cheesy. Oakley's bringing up, it's Bob's knob. It's Bob's knob. Have you got a special joke for live on air, Cheesy?
Yeah, I've thought of one beforehand. What hotel group does Mice stay at? The Stilton, of course.
This is what I have to come with every day. Every day I have to put up with this.
Craig, what was it like seeing your father ascend into fame this season through the Talk Norwich City Watchalongs?
Shall I tell you what happens every time Norwich play, Chris?
Go on, tell me, mate.
So we'll sit in the living room, me, my mum and my dad, and my dad will put his headphones in. He won't listen to the game. He'll just have you on his iPad, and he'll just sit there laughing away on his own. We're trying to watch the game, and he'll just randomly start laughing at absolutely nothing because he's laughing at you two the whole time.
But it does stop me getting stressed watching Norwich for the last 20 minutes.
We love it. And so, Cheesy, you kindly wanted to come on, mate, because you had you had something to give to someone, didn't you? If they make a donation,
Yeah.
So what have you got for us, mate?
If you want somehow, I've donated a nice hamper of cheese.
Oh, wow!
Look at that.
That's it.
This.
I'll try to find it.
We're having some technical. There we go. Look at that cheese! Oh my
For
god!
one lucky winner in the Norfolk area, I will deliver it. I can't go to anywhere further, I'm afraid. But yeah, if you come up with an idea, I'm quite happy to donate that and deliver that this week. So
there you go.
Here's a close up of the cheese. There's a whole lot of Cheesy's finest fare in there. So we'll pick out a Norfolk-based donator at the end of this stream, and we'll get. I mean, the fact that you'll get to meet Cheesy is probably the big point in there.
That's worth £100 for Big C alone. Let him mind the.
I should be getting paid for this.
Cheesy, that's such a kind offer, mate. I really appreciate you, and I really appreciate the Cheese Truckle making that kind donation. For those of you that don't follow the Cheese Truckle on Twitter, make sure you do so. They are the finest, most glorious cheese delivery company in the world. Craig, have you got any final messages for the Norwich fans after this season?
Oh, what season it's been. Please don't keep following him on Instagram and boosting his ego anymore, because I can't deal with it.
Cheesy. and Cheesy, what have you got to say to all of the Talk Norwich City watch-along people that absolutely love you every week, coming in with your jokes, mate? What have you got to say to them?
I don't really want to say it to them. I want to say it to you two boys, because like many business owners and many people, this has been a really horrendous year. And your watch-alongs and Norwich City doing well has got me through a lot of really bad weeks this year, and a lot of other people too. So I want to just say thank you to you guys. You don't realise what you've done for a lot of people this year.
That's kind, mate. That's really kind.
That's unbelievable.
Cheesy, I just wanted to hear. Well, you sponsored some Norwich players for a little while, didn't you? Who was it? Was it Wes you sponsored?
I sponsored first Matty Gilks, and then he went to Blackpool, and Wes come this way. So then I sponsored Wes. So yeah, for most of the time he was here.
So you and Wes are besties, aren't you?
Yeah, we still talk. Yeah, still doing well.
What was Wes's? Yeah, he could. What was Wes's favourite cheese?
I don't know. I used to take him some round every year, but it wasn't until he left. He told me he used to go and hand it out to all his neighbours. So I don't think it was really a great cheese. Allow that. All his neighbours over Heverset at the time used to do quite well at Christmas, I think.
I'd love to see it. Boys, thanks for coming on today. The Cheese Truckle family. That's Craig Killett and John Killett of the Cheese Truckle, Cheesy himself. Thanks, boys. We'll see you soon.
Boys.
Good luck. Cheers.
Great to see you, mate.
You boys. There we go. The Cheese family have been on in all their glory.
Yeah. They're great, aren't they, them boys?
That was a glorious appearance, that was, wasn't it? It really was. I mean, someone said that this is wholesome content. It was wholesome content, wasn't it, Jim?
Yeah. Yeah, can you speak for a couple of minutes while I try and mow down this sandwich? Just give me a bite's worth of sandwich eating.
Yeah, go on, mate. I was going to say, I was just thinking, how am I going to eat my lunch whilst entertaining the masses? 691 of you now watching the 24-hour charity watch-along. Ross says, Cheesy, seems like a top lad. Yeah, he is. He's a top lad. He does a lot of good for a lot of people, and has kept this county ticking through cheese in the last during this global pandemic. That is for sure. Emma May on Facebook says, "Well said, Cheesy. You guys have been awesome this year." Thanks, Emma. Appreciate that. Loads of love for Cheesy. By the way, Jack, we've got none other than Brian Gunn coming on in just 20 minutes' time. Brian Gunn. Norwich City, of course, former manager. He will be on. He said to me, I originally wanted him to come on in the morning, and he went, "Sorry, Chris, can't do the morning." I went, why couldn't you do the morning, mate? And he went, "Oh, I'm playing golf." He's always out on the golf course, Brian Gunn. So there we go. Toby said, "Is there a 24-hour bingo?" Wow, I'll tell you what. Yeah, if you want to play the TNC bingo, play it. But there is going to be, and I can tell you this, a Norwich City quiz. And it will be kicked off at 7:30, hosted by David Thornhill, a.k.a. Spud, a.k.a. Norfolk's best postman. So make sure you tune into the Norwich City quiz at 7:30 tonight.
Chris, we've got a game to talk about in 50 minutes that kicks off. It's really creeped up on me, actually. Carl Skillings, all the way from America. Morning. America is waking up. I really hope that there's a Vietnamese person watching so we can say good morning, Vietnam. But who knows?
That would be nice.
Good to see you, Carl. And thanks for all of your recent donations as well, mate. That's really kind of you.
Yeah, absolutely. But and actually, sorry, I just need to clarify, by the way, that we that with regards to the cheese. So that cheese hamper that the Cheesy's the Cheesy's kindly donated. Okay, so what we're going to do is, anyone that donates that's based in Norwich or Norfolk will be entered into a prize draw to win that cheese hamper, and it will be hand delivered by the Jesus Christ himself. Okay, so do donate today. And speaking of donations, Mark's donated, of course, in America. He says, "Howdy, boys. Looking forward to seeing how y'all be doing around 3 or 4 a.m. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. Appreciate the love and appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. Also, there's something else to chuck in here. If you do donate today, not only will you be entered into a prize draw to win a cheese hamper, you'll also be entered into a prize draw to win this, a beer selection.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I mean, kindly donated from one of my clients, Danny Hamilton. He is the Sons of Mark manager. So there's beer, there's cheese, there's Norwich City shirts. It's always worth a donation, but you've got even more of an incentive now. Jack, I am going to need you to talk because I really need to eat this sandwich.
Yeah, okay. No, we're doing very well. You eat a bit, I'll eat a bit. Worth noting as well that Brentford are winning. Not that it affects us in any way, shape or form. As Chris tucks into his Italian BMT. Ollie's in Seoul, possibly the closest to Vietnam. Okay, we'll take that. Hello from Seoul. I would love a Vietnamese just for the excuse to say good morning, Vietnam. Are you even waking up at this stage? I don't know. Here you go. Any other Seoul-based Canaries? Says Ollie. I'm sure there's some. I'm sure there's some watching. Let's reach out. If you live near Seoul, raise your hand high. Michael Dilly. Good to see you, Michael. Afternoon, legends. Hope you've got the Haribo stacked up. I do actually have some Haribos. I will get them later. Michael. Carl. Wonderful, Carl. Dang, how about if you enter me and if I win, my mum can have it. She lives in Rollesby. Carl, Rollesby's very close to me. Send me your mother's address and I'll get something dropped off, a bottle of wine or something. Send my email is in go to the Talk Norwich City Twitter and my email is in that. Drop me an email, I'll get something sorted out. That's so kind of you. Really good to see. Is Alton Broad close enough? Any Laken? Look, Lakens, maybe not. I don't think I can drink and stay awake for 24 hours. So I'm actually being sensible for once. But if we beat QPR 4-0 and win the title, might have a cheeky legacy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. Oh, it's ruined my good morning Vietnam. It's the evening, Asia. It's 10:15 in Tokyo. Loads of people from Asia tuning into TNT recently, which is absolutely wonderful, including from all the way over in Australia. Lovely to see Chrissy. Reeves in Australia. Hello, Chrissy. Lovely to see you. How about Fish of the Season? Thorpe Rovers in the house. Hello, Thought Rovers. Right, if you are just tuning in, welcome along. This is the TNC 24-hour live stream. We are live for 24 hours. We have been live for 4 hours, 14 minutes and 16 seconds. 20 to go. Already so many donations flying in. You can donate to Big C using the link in the description. You can leave a super chat and all that money goes to the Big C. Or you can text OTBC to 70970. That's £5. You must have the bill payer's permission, and you can also that you automatically get entered in to win a Norwich City signed shirt, as seen there, which was donated by Alan Boswell. So we've got cheese up for grabs, we've got beer up for grabs, we've got Norwich City shirt up for grabs. Whichever way you donate, we will try and find a way to repay you in some way, shape or form. Ronan. Hey, Ronan. Watching from Dublin, home of Big Andy. Can't wait to go to Carrow Road next year. Big win today. Love Dublin. I didn't know Big Andy was from Dublin, actually. We can't wait to welcome you to Carrow Road. Ronan, I really can't. James, it was at this moment in time, Jack and Chris realised they had messed up. You know what, James? I thought I'd be more fatigued at this point. I know we're only 4 hours in, but I'm feeling good at the moment. Once kickoff's here, I'm going to fly through until 5 o'clock. That's going to be easy. I think I'm really going to crash at about 10, I'd say. I'd say 10 o'clock.
You absolutely no. Don't be a pussy. You'll be all right. We get to
24 hours.
2 o'clock. I think 2 o'clock is. I think 2 o'clock is when it's going to be tough.
In the morning?
Yeah, I think 2 a.m. is going to be.
I'll be right back. You hold fort for a minute.
Yeah, sure, no problem, mate. Just want to have a very special shout out to this incredible lady, Marion Tooley, aka Nanny. Donated to Big C and a massive Talk Norwich City fan. So hello to Nanny. Thank you so much indeed. 4 hours, 16 minutes and 20 seconds into this 24-hour live stream. I think reality is possibly about to start kicking in the next couple of hours. I think after the match is when it's going to be tough. So let me tell you this now, people. We need your support today. Any retweets on our social media account with the donation link is gratefully appreciated. Of course, any donations, anything that you can do, any kind comments in the chat, they are going to keep us going throughout the next 24 hours. So please do. As you can see, we're pretty much, and by the way, we need to update the ticker at the bottom of the screen now. We are pretty much at £6,000 now already, which is just absolutely mind-boggling. It's absolutely phenomenal support from everyone. And don't forget that there's 3 different ways to donate today, and you can be in with a chance of winning a Norwich shirt if you donate £5 via the text code, which we will read out throughout the day. Do not worry. Next up on the show is going to be Brian Gunn in just over 10 minutes' time. Wow.
Absolutely.
Jack, you're looking forward to speaking to Gunny, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. Absolutely buzzing. Always delighted to speak to Gunny. Carl, my email is in the Talk Norwich City Twitter bio, I think. So head over there. It's talknorwichcity@gmail.com. It's easy to find. Should have done a sweepstake for the number of loo breaks. But actually, me and Chris were level for a little while. It was 1-1, and I've taken an early lead. I think it's about 3-1 now. But happy days. We're going to be doing team news shortly as well. The teams have, of course, been announced. Thanks to Paul for bringing us all that news. So we'll bring that to you shortly. Rob said it'll be the morning of Vietnam again before the 24 hours up. It will be, Rob, but I think by the time it is, I'm not going to be functioning. So that joke will be gone, I think.
Robert says, let's crowdfund a bedpan.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Well done, Robert. Nice bit of banter towards JR. Why not? There you go. Toby says, I feel really bad for other fans. You two have made watching this season an actual good one. Cheers, lads. Well, thanks, Toby. That's very kind, mate. I really appreciate that.
Chris, before we get Gunny on, let's speak briefly about today's game. Unchanged team. We'll bring it up on screen shortly. QPR in relatively good form. Are you confident?
Yeah, but my feelings are the same as they were at 10 a.m. I think QPR are a good side, but I do think Norwich will win today. I think we play better away from home. I'm very, very excited to see a good performance from the team. And look, they know at the end of the day, one win, regardless of what Watford do, is more or less going to do it, because Watford are going to drop points, right? They've got after Millwall, they've got to play Swansea and Brentford, right? That's a tough ask to win both of those games. Of course, Swansea, if they win that, by the way, Swansea might even possibly, I might be wrong here, possibly have a chance of the top 2 maybe, and depending on their result today, and obviously depending on Watford not winning today. So yeah, look, mate, in terms of Norwich, I think we've absolutely got the ability to beat QPR despite them being in form. We've beaten informed teams this season. And I'm just so confident in the lads. And honestly, I'm sitting back and I'm going to enjoy it today. I'm going to, well, not drink it in because I'm not drinking today to stay up for 24 hours. But yeah, I'm drinking this in today. I'm enjoying watching this Norwich City team for the final few games. Look, if you'd said to me at the beginning of the season, Jack, promotion is yours, have it, I would have absolutely bitten your hand off. I wouldn't have said to you title. Like I wouldn't. I just want promotion. And I always said that Watford are going to be a real tough team to beat. And so the fact we're at the top where we are, already promoted with this many games to go, is a real positive. How do I think the game will go today? I think it'll be a fairly cagey affair. I don't think QPR will be able to do as well without their fans. I think Rob and Chris were very right in saying that QPR is one of those stadiums where when they get the fans going and behind them, it's just an onslaught of attacks, and that really plays into their favour. But today it's basically going to feel like an away game for them because their fans aren't there, and as it has been all season for home teams. So I think there's every reason for Norwich City fans to be extremely confident today. Massive thanks to Oliver Carr, who's just donated £5 to Norfolk and Waveney's cancer charity, Big C. Watching from humble Manchester, Laken's maybe out in half an hour. Dinner tonight with some vegan and gluten-free mates. Wow. We'll report back later. Please do, and thanks for donating. It's very, very kind indeed. This is a lovely message from Nathan. He says, you guys have been great all season and have been great help to me and many other fans during this testing year. Big C, I've had my £5 and hope today smashes 10k. So do we, Nathan. Fingers blooming crossed we get.
Hey, wow,
that'll be absolutely incredible. I mean, look, I think
well on our way.
Can we update can we actually definitively say we've hit 6k now? Is that correct?
Yeah, we have.
Right, I'll change the banner then because we need to get our next target going, which is going to be £6,500.
Yeah, 6K has definitely been surpassed. We're well over 5K on the page, and well over £1,000 between super chats and the text service. So well over £6,000. We'll have a definitive total hopefully by Monday, Tuesday. So if you do want to check in with our socials, then you'll know. Chaz Tats, good to see you, Chaz. He's nursing a hangover shock. 4 hours in, how are we feeling? First donation of many today. Thanks, Chaz. I'm on call tonight, so we'll be staying up with you. Legends. How am I feeling? Good, actually. Good. Good. I am a bit tired. Mainly like my eyes are quite sore. I think it's the light. So we can work that out. We can work with that. But yeah, overall, Chaz, we've had some brilliant guests on. There's more food.
Oh wow!
Oh my goodness!
Really close friend.
Oh
wow!
Oh, what's this, Jack? Blimey. Mama Eve.
We've had a delivery to the house.
Right. What's this, Jack? What's the delivery? Go on.
It's a Norwich City themed cake.
Oh my! But let's put that on screen more, mate. Let's put that closer. We
don't want to tip it too much. Yeah, the lights. Hang on.
This way. We need it under your face, mate. That's it. Oh my!
There.
The light is really bright, but that is quite something.
Let me move the webcam. Hang on. Let me get an aerial shot. Look at that.
Let's get the crotch shot. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah. Well, a big thank you to Sophie who's just delivered that.
Unbelievable. Good luck.
Well, that one's going.
Yeah. Can you send some over here, mate?
Yeah, I'll try. Thank you, Sophie. That's very kind of you. Just been delivered.
By the way, it's that sort of time now, folks. Get in your TNC setups for this watch along. Of course, Michael Brigham's on it already. Look at that setup. He's got us in the background in his garden with his Lakens. Absolutely iconic. Get in your TNC setups, people, and I will share absolutely all of them as a thanks for your support. I'm also going to be doing it on Instagram. If you are tweeting your setups today, hashtag NCFC at Talk Norwich City. And please do that because we want to try and encourage as many people as possible to donate to Big C today. Lots of love for your cake in the comments section, Jack.
Yeah, I mean that's. I just need a knife now to cut it with. I love how my mum delivered it on a cushion.
Just use your hands, mate. Just get your hands.
No, it's too nice. It's too nice. That's so kind. We've had such generous support from all of the people following, and what I'm always blown away by people's generosity. Actually, I really am. Auction off the cake, says Colin. No, I want to eat it myself. And also, how do you ship a cake? It's a lot. Let me just. I know the light's a bit funny. I wonder if I stand further back, you can then realize just how large this cake is. That's a bit better, isn't it?
Oh wow! Jesus.
Yeah, and then it's topped with green and yellow Smarties and jelly beans, and then it's almost trickling down here. It's absolutely stunning. What's the flavour? I don't know. I suspect it's maybe a Victoria sponge or something. Wow. I'll try and get a message into the maker of it and see what's actually in it. Absolutely. Argentine Canaries says if you get to 10K, Jack has to bear it. No, I'm not wasting the cake. I'm not wasting the cake. My face is not being ploughed into a cake.
Oh look, Carl says I'll drive the cake over to Chris. There you go. Carl, of course.
Oh well, if you want, Carl, you can.
Norwich City legend, of course. I'm the dude. By the way, quality profile picture that. They say tastes like promotion. I'm sure it does. I'm looking forward to seeing that. By the way, big up to Cheesy. What a great appearance that was. Finally, Cheesy jumps on with Craig Killett, the Cheese family, to gift some cheese to a lucky donator today, Darren in Sweden. Wow, lovely donation. Thank you so much. You should both be very proud of what you've created this season. Marvelous. I'm just so happy that you've donated to Big C there, Darren. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to keep everyone company. Thank you so much.
Yeah. The EV puzzle. Right, you're meant to be helping us here. Beer is good. You don't encourage me to drink beer. Beer is good for the voice. Just saying, might be croaky after the match. I don't know. Oh, Peaky, this is very kind, mate. 30 quid. Cracking effort, guys. As a Premier League club have donated the cost of an away ticket. Now that Chris would know. Not the Christmas, no. Well done, guys, from the Southwest Canaries. Thank you so much, Peaky. Can't wait to see you at Carrow Road and afar next season. That's very kind of you, man.
Before we get into the game, before we have Gunny, might I request you go through all of the recent Big C donators on the page, maybe? Might be quite before we get into the game, and then we can do it after the game as well, or do you not want it in mind?
Yeah, no, I can do that. Yeah. So,
quite healthy.
Yeah, we have got Joe Nursey, Kevin Reed, Robert Bowen, Sarah Westrop, Jen DePolo, Gulliver Hughes, Spencer Burton, Neil Jones, Sam Jeffrey, thanks Sam, Steve Starling, Sam Mooney, Paul Vickers, Julian Scott, Nicholas Dye, Mick Dennis, Elizabeth Pierce, Thomas Dalston, and then the ones before we've read. If you have donated in the last half an hour on the Big C page, it does take a little while to update. That's very kind, as well as Mark Davis. Great work all season as you've given us a lift during this awful year.
Mark,
thank you so much, Mark. Gentile, Joan from Cantley got to G&T for the pub crawl. We will get Joan from Cantley a G&T on the pub crawl. Don't you worry about that. We'll let you know more about that in the coming weeks. Because it's going to be absolutely brilliant. Yeah, so kind. I mean, the amounts of money donated is truly astonishing.
I love
we're
it.
only 4 hours in.
Look at this TNC setup from Chrissy Dayton, by the way. Look at this. I mean, that's dog of the watch along. That's absolutely phenomenal by Chrissy Dayton, friend of the channel, top man, brilliant stuff. Ladies and gents, don't forget that Brian Gunn, will be joining us in just over 2 minutes' time. Reece Brown with a fiver towards the Big C, cracking effort with this, lads. That I'll be joining you much past 6 p.m. I'll tell you what, Reece, you've got that wrong, mate. You've got that all wrong because the Norwich City quiz is after then. But even better, Elliot Bennett and Russell Martin at 8 o'clock will be doing basically a podcast live answering any of your questions together at 8 o'clock. So make sure you tune into that. Reece, really appreciate your super chat, mate. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely brilliant. Peaky says, love you really. Yeah, Peaky. We've got some great banter with him. Peaky, my question to you is, when are you going to go to an away game? Like, you know, he knows. Bit of an in-joke, people. Anyway, great to see 681 of you watching. We are 4 hours and a half deep into the TNC 24-hour live stream. So many lovely tweets and kind donations coming in already. We've just hit £6,000. The next target is 6,500. You can help us get there. You can do it by texting OTBC to 70970 using the link in the description. Super chats. There's so many options, people, for you to generously give today if you can afford it. Please, if you can't afford it, don't do it. Totally understand. You can still help out, though, by retweeting our pinned tweet or any of our donation links on Twitter. Ben Green, snap lockdown here in Perth. Just had a good win in the AFL. Over to the round ball with you, legends. Well done this season. It's been awesome. Ben, love that. And cracking profile picture, mate. Top man. Really appreciate the kind donation. Absolutely brilliant. Oakley says, if you get tired later on in the stream, you should get your deck chair out. Oakley, if I get my deck chair out, I'm going to fall asleep, mate. I don't want that. That'd be the worst thing to do. Oh, Jack's eating. Okay. Go on, Jack. Come on, hurry up.
There we go. Sorry, you caught me mid ham sandwich there. Well, this is something to stay up for. Cheesy Geezer has said he might have a few blue cheese jokes after midnight.
Oh,
well,
wow, blimey, Riley. Things you love to see.
And here we go. We have been joined by a Norwich City legend. Look at this. It's Brian Gunn.
Yeah.
Hey boys, how are you?
Brian Gunn. Brian Gunn. He's got no hair. We don't care. Brian Gunn.
Hey.
Brian Gunn. Hey, what? Hang on. Talk to me about this. What's this medal?
Sorry, just to let you know, this is for your charity. Okay, this is a 2003-2004 championship medal.
Oh,
which
mate.
was given to some senior members of staff when the lads went up back in that era. So I was working closely with the players at that stage, obviously doing lots of interviews with man of the matches in the gun club, and being at the training ground quite a lot. So there was a few of the senior staff managed to get these, but I would like to donate this so that you guys can auction it off and obviously make as much money as you can for the Big C appeal.
Wow. That's so kind, Gunny.
If they wanted, I could sign it on here, but if they don't want it, I don't need to sign it.
Definitely sign it. Definitely sign it, mate. That is so kind. What a way to start.
Do you want to get a screenshot of it or a picture or something like that? Do you need it?
Mate, you're going to be everywhere, all over the internet now. I wouldn't worry about it.
We just need. How should we do this, Chris? How should we auction that off?
Well, I think what we should do is probably let Big C do it when they can. They'll before they do it. But Gunny, mate,
it's proper.
It's worth more now.
They have just brought my teeth.
We'll get this. We can put the money towards getting Gunny some new teeth after that as well.
Thank you.
We'll get that live next week. We'll get a proper auction up and running. Gunny, that's so kind. I thought you were just wearing it round.
No, this wasn't the medal I won at golf today. I can assure you that. It wasn't the medal.
How was golf? How was golf this morning?
Golf was up and down, and as they say, I played military golf today. Left, right, left, right, left, right. So that was it. That was it. So as good as it comes.
Gunny, what have you thought of the Norwich lads this season? They've done incredibly well, haven't they?
Yeah, brilliant. I've been impressed in most of the games, apart from the game at Carrow Road when they beat Stoke 4-1. Obviously, Angus was in goals that day, so I wasn't too impressed that day. But yeah, no, the games I've been tuning in on, the games I've been working on, I was lucky to see them up at Middlesbrough early in the season. I think that was a 1-0 win. And then I saw them at Stoke City on the Wednesday night after that, and they won 3-2. So, I've been at 2 live games this season, and then obviously done some other ones for NR1 Live. Just been watching, enjoying the football, enjoying the results. I think as well, it's if you've been involved with Norwich City, you see the level of play, the quality of play, the consistency they've had in the Championship, which is what everybody needs. And they've got themselves into position where today, with 4 games left, they can pick up the league title, and that's what you aim for at the start of the season. I'm sure that's what Daniel, his coaching staff, Stuart Webber, obviously putting a challenge down to Daniel from the back of a relegation. I've been very impressed with the way that they've recovered from that straight away and got the quality on the pitch, kept it up, even though they've sold £45 million worth of talent in Ben Godfrey and Jamal Lewis. You can give credit to the development of those players, over the past couple of seasons. But then also the recruitment of their replacements. Ben Gibson coming in, and you'll have to excuse me, is Giannis.
You knew this.
Yeah. And I believe that they're both committed to contracts in the Premier League now as well with Norwich City. So you can say that the recruitment has been excellent already. Before they've even finished the season, I think a lot of the opportunities now are for the likes of Norwich and Watford if they go up straight away to get the early recruitment done. It's when you're in that third to sixth spot and you have to wait to see if you're going to be in the Premier League, and you sort of end up getting, not the second best, but probably the third best level of player that you could have done. So yeah, credit to Norwich City. It's been great watching them, and hope that they can tie it up today. Be great.
Gunny, the TNC Watchalong and TNC Lives are all about the community. So let's read out some comments. You guys have been buzzing that Gunny's joined us, and I'm not surprised. Jamie, first of all, he's singing the Brian Gunn song. We absolutely love it. Argentine Canaries, Gunny, Cheesy Geezer, Gunny, Archie, Gunny. Is absolutely brilliant. There are so many comments. Absolutely loving the arrival of Brian Gunn on the 24-hour live stream. Oh, Oliver with a question, and he's donated to the Big C, so we'll make sure this question goes to now. What was it like to play with Ian Culverhouse, Gunny? Talk to me about that.
Well, Ian Culverhouse was a fantastic player, fantastic defender. Loved to overlap, get forward. Unfortunately, I don't think he scored many goals for Norwich City. I think he probably only scored one, I believe, against Everton, which was he popped up in the box. I think even surprised himself. But the great thing about Ian Culverhouse if I had to go out and get amongst a cross or come out and make a save out near the penalty spot, I knew that Ian Culverhouse would be behind me, clearing one off the line as well. So his great qualities and his defensive qualities were there for everyone to see. Obviously, very loyal to the club as well. You know, one of the lads that came through from the Spurs youth setup, like Crookie and Mark Bowen, Gary Brook before that, John Polston, and I say was part of our major success right from 86, 87 when I joined, right through to the 92, 93, 94 season. So great player to play with, nice lad with it as well, and it's good to see him sort of getting his teeth stuck into managerial career, certainly at the lower levels at the moment, but he's certainly one that I would say that Kings Lynn are lucky to have him just now, because I can see him being involved at a more senior level sometime in the near future.
Interesting. Still, the love continues to pour in for you, Gunny, in the chat, and I love this comment particularly from our Watchalong legend and kindly donated some cheese today. John Cheesy Geezer says, I sponsored players under numerous managers at Norwich City, visiting Colney every year. Brian was the only manager to speak and thank me and my wife. A true gentleman. There you go, Gunny.
That's lovely. Well, Johnny Cheesy Geezer, that's fantastic. Thanks for that comment, but I think you should put £2 into the kitty because you spelt my name wrong.
He's given us enough, mate. He's given us
Brian with a Y, he should know it by now. Come on, Cheesy Geezer.
maybe he started on the booze earlier than you have, Gunny.
I think so. Yeah, exactly.
Gunny, I'm not gonna make this all completely easy for you, mate. Whilst you're on here, I mean, I'm sure you would have known that this question was coming. From I'm the dude. Can we get Angus back for a cruel replacement? Now, I want to say to you, I want to ask you this very frankly, Gunny. Do you think one day Angus will end up back at Norwich City in yellow and green?
That is a good question. I'm certainly be in the stands supporting with you, Chris and Jack. I think he liked the time he joined. You remember that little picture I found from a few years back?
Amazing,
when you were young lads. So, he'll love to do that in some time in the future. Yeah, but look, hey, don't count anything out because Norwich City are a Premier League club. There's only 20 clubs in the Premier League. That means you can probably have 40 goalkeepers involved in any one weekend. And I class Angus as certainly one of the top 40 goalkeepers in the country, without any shadow of a doubt. He's at Southampton at the moment. He's contracted for another 2 years. Currently on loan at Stoke City. With that sort of with a possible extension for another season, but again, that's not 100% decided yet. So, if I know that they've got Nyland in backup at the moment, Michael McGovern, who's recovering from injury, Aston Oxborough, who's recovering from an injury, Daniel Barden's had a good season as well. So all the goalkeeping squad at Norwich City is have done their bit this season to help the Canaries get to where they are. But I wouldn't rule it out. Definitely not. And I suppose if Stuart Webber's listening to this, he knows where I am. Pick the phone up.
Gunny, I want to ask you as well. You do in your professional world, obviously in the world of being a football agent in the agency world, you look after the Ox, who's Jack's mate. So how do you rate Aston Oxborough's future in the game?
Yeah, no, very highly. Unfortunately, he was on course to be going on loan to Salford in League Two, and he was up there for a week's training before playing in a pre-season friendly. And unfortunately, on the Friday in the training session, he injured his Achilles. I wouldn't like to say snapped, but certainly injured ligaments in his Achilles area. So he has been on the treatment table for most of the season. I know he's back on the training pitches at Colney now. He's working with Ed, who's in the goalkeeping coach. So, he's hoping to be back in action at the beginning of the next season and possibly hoping to maybe get a couple of under-23 games in before the end of the season. But another Big Aston's is a great lad. I remember watching Angus at Colney one day when he was playing for the under-13s in the academy, and I think Aston was in the under-9s or under-10s, on the other pitch. And I heard this almighty crash, and Aston being so tall, I think he's just a little bit taller. I think he's 6'5", just about the same size as Angus. And I looked round, and he'd actually hit his head on the goals because they were smaller for his age group. But Aston was so tall that he was as tall as the goals, and he'd knocked the goals over and sort of. But he was brave enough to get up, as all goalkeepers do, pick themselves up and get on with the game. So his bravery is just as good as his goalkeeping talents. And as I say, to overcome an injury and then get back onto the field is what he needs to overcome now. And then, hopefully we'll see him back on the pitch next season, because he had a great season at Wealdstone. Helped them promotion to the National Conference. He could have stayed at the National Conference with them, but we were looking higher, and so were Norwich City. I'm speaking as his agent representative here, but obviously Norwich City are very keen to get Aston playing at the highest level possible as well. They've got high hopes for him.
Absolutely.
I love that from you, Gunny. And I'm sure and to be fair, I will ask you about the Norwich City goalkeeper factory, as it's known as, in just a short moment. But I just want to quickly get some donations up on screen and say hello to a few special people. Auntie Jane says hello, Chris and Jack. Keep going. We love that, Auntie Jane. Thanks very much. The medals there as well. John apologises for.
Oh yeah.
£4.99. That's right. There you go. Gunny, cheers, mate.
Thank you.
The EV says, having used the Big C Support Information Centre, I know what a great charity this is to support invaluable service and support that is really valued by families that need it. Really, really, Matt, I love that comment, and thank you so much for that kind donation. We really appreciate it. Gunny, just on to today, quickly, obviously, Norwich City are away at QPR. We have been promoted. What do you think? Norwich will do today? And do you have a score prediction, if any?
I think it'll be an open game, Chris. I just looked at some of the fixtures. QPR recently, I think, they've been away from home the last 3 games, a couple of wins and a defeat. But their home games in the last 10 games, they've been sort of consistently, getting that result. So it'll be tough. It always is tough at Loftus Road. But I think Norwich will see this as an opportunity. Do they need to win the game today, or can they draw the game and still win the championship? I think
you're starting
Millwall.
Yeah, we'll be starting to look over our shoulder if we don't win, I think.
Okay. So, all right, I'm going to go for a 2-1 win away. Yeah, let's do that now.
Absolutely.
Go for that. And that means that the champions.
Yeah, Gunny, put your playing hat on for a moment. When you were in the sticks, was it enough to get promoted, or would you be looking at, you really want to win the league as well? Go all the way.
Go all the way. Go all the way.
Yeah.
The lads will be loving it if they have another medal like this round their neck. If they ever get to the on the City Hall or wherever they get the presentation, I believe that the trophy could be at Carrow Road next week if they did win the league. So probably on the pitch to get their medals and their trophy. So that's what you start out as at the beginning of the season. That's what you're remembered for at the end of your career. I remember going up to Colney with some of the other legends and handing out debut shirts. It was a new thing they were doing a couple of seasons ago, and I was fortunate to give Tim Krul his shirt. And Stuart Webber asked me to say a few things, and I said, look, we're all lucky enough to be legends. We've done different things for the club. We finished 4th in the league, 3rd in the league, qualified for European places, but you guys can be real legends as well. You go out and win the league, which I think they did that year. Got promoted. Unfortunately, came straight back down. But again, those guys are in the history books, and it'll be great for the guys on the pitch today and the squad to be also in the history books. Because you can never take that victory away from you. You probably won't remember too many if they finish second and got promoted, but you'll remember a hell of a lot more when they win the league and go up there as champions.
Gunny, I wanted to ask you, this is such a good point from Oakley. He says, from a keeper's perspective, what's your thoughts on how good Tim Krul has been? Tim Krul, of course, one player of the season last season, another monumental season in between sticks for Norwich City Football Club. I mean, Gunny, for me now, Tim Krul was already a legend based off winning player of the season last time out, but now I really want to ask you for your opinion on Tim Krul, Dutch number 1. How has he been? From your point of view, what do you make of Tim Krul as a goalkeeper?
Well, we mentioned Aston, we mentioned Angus, on loan at Stoke City there. I suppose Tim Krul, you could look at Tim Krul in his career. He's had the ups, he's had the downs with the injury. He's had I need to sit on the bench for a season at Brighton and, prove that I can be back in the Premier League. He was out of contract, came to Norwich City as a free transfer. And then, his career really got motoring again. So it just shows you if you keep believing in yourself, you keep working hard on the training pitch, but you have to do it yourself as well. He's got great coaches around him. He's got great goalkeepers to keep him on his toes. But he needs to do it himself, and you can see Tim's really focused. And I wouldn't like to be taking a penalty kick against him because he seems to outwit everybody when he's in that one-on-one situation. They keep showing back in the last couple of weeks. I've seen the penalty kick saves at Tottenham. That was a great night. And then I've also seen the ones against Manchester United in the league 2 seasons ago. So it just shows you, and he's done it again this season. So to have that quality goalkeeper behind you, it gives you the guarantee of clean sheets, and then that gives you the guarantee that you can win games 1-0 and get 3 points. And that's important to have that in your locker as well. It's great winning 3-2 and 4-3, but those 1-0 wins have been very, very important this season. And you've got to get and the whole defensive lineup. I think they've actually all improved as a unit. I think people could probably look at the Premier League season and say that defensively they were lacking. But I think this season they got the defensive side right, as well as continuing the fantastic fluid play that they put on the pitch every other week.
Yeah, we've just had a brilliant point. Well, we've already answered the question, James, but thank you so much for your donation anyway. He says, Brian, is Angus we've got a good question. Is Angus enjoying his time at Stoke? How's Stoke for Angus, Brian?
Yeah, no, it's been good, and it's been an opportunity to get games under his belt. But he was unfortunate when he played 2.5 games, and then he picked up an ankle injury in the international break, and unfortunately he missed 3 months of football then. And I say part and parcel of football. It happens to different players. You're very lucky in your career if you can go through it without one of those injuries, a 12-week injury, which is normally fairly serious. I think he twisted his ankle ligaments, and it took a little bit longer to get better than it normally does. But again, good medical departments, they get you back out in the pitch, and he's I think he's about 2 off of 100 career league games, and that's sort of 25 in the Premier League. Obviously the 46 he played with Norwich City when he was there on loan, and again at Stoke. So his numbers are going up, and I think that's important for a young goalkeeper. I mean, Angus is still only 25. That's no age for the goalkeepers. They seem to keep going longer and longer these days, and hopefully it's just the beginning of I think I'd probably played about 100 games by the time I was 25, and then went on to play over 500. So you've got to stick in there, dig in, take the highs, take the lows, and everything will be okay. And Stoke's been a good pit stop for Angus. And I think that he's still got much more promise on the pitch to show everyone what he's got.
Couldn't agree more.
And he spelt my name wrong as well, but he had already put in a bid, didn't he? That's the question. There's nothing wrong with these. There's nothing wrong with these eyes.
Oh, Brian, thanks so much for your time today, and thanks so much for your kind donation as well. And the game is about to go away. Actually, Gunny, just quickly before we go, I just really want to ask you, from your point of view, because you've got obviously a much better football brain than we have. What, in your opinion, what do Norwich need to do to stay in the Premier League next season? Because we flirted with it now quite a few times, but I really want to know from you, if you're Stuart Webber, where are you investing? What are you doing differently to make sure this team survives?
Well, I got asked the question, I think, on Sky News last weekend, and David Garrido asked me, what about investment? Will they make improvements and add to the squad? And I said probably through the spine. Very important. And then when I thought back about that, obviously, goalkeeper, whether that's an Ireland re-signing an extension or another goalkeeper in there to put pressure on Tim Krul, a centre half. But then I realised that they'd already committed to signing Ben Gibson. Yeah. Maybe another centre half just to so there's rotation. I know that Zimmerman's been out injured this season as well, so he comes back into the lineup next year. I then went back on myself, maybe another striker, but what I did forget was Oliver Skipp in midfield. And if you're going to improve that midfield, you don't really need to improve it. You just need to re-sign Oliver Skipp for next season. And he's had a fantastic season for me. Obviously, what I said on Sky last week, if Delia cooked a nice meal for Jose, then we would get him, for sure. But that didn't last long, did it? I was a kiss of death on the Monday. He got sacked. So, whoever the new manager of Tottenham Hotspur will be next season, hopefully he's seen how good and how much improvement there has been in Oliver's game, and that, he can come back to Carrow Road as well for a Premier League season. And I'm sure there's a couple of other signings that, Stuart Webber and Kieran Scott, the head of recruitment, will surprise us with. They'll be doing the due diligence, and, they may have already signed them for all we know. But, the great thing about Norwich City are they're in the Premier League. We can celebrate that. They've got 2 transfer windows now to, enhance the squad and, make sure that they're still competing in the Premier League the season after, because we all want to see that City stand getting rebuilt, don't we?
We do indeed. I love that, by the way.
We do, with an extra... Yeah. I think if Norwich City stayed in the Premier League for another season, that would be a rebuilding of the City stand.
Oh, there we go.
Another 10,000.
That would be great. Gunny, thank you so much for joining us. We'll get that medal auctioned off next week. We really appreciate it. I'm glad the golf was good, and get on the beers. It looks like you're having a good time already.
Cheers, Gunny.
I think this is a Norwich City away. Is this the away kit today? I think we've got the black away kit.
Similar. Cheers, Gunny, mate. Top man.
Thanks, okay, boys. Enjoy yourself.
See you, buddy. Thanks, mate.
Oh, wow. Brian Gunn. What an absolute legend he is. Oh, my God.
Right, Chris, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can, mate. I can indeed.
My headphones went dead, so I've had a quick change. Gunny, what a hero. He's chucked in a 2003-2004 championship winning medal. That would have been the Nigel Worthington team, which is remarkable. Money can't buy type thing. We'll get that on auction next week, so stay tuned to Talk Norwich City. We want to do that all prim and proper. There's too much going on to set that up at the moment. Chris, I've just bought my iFollow pass. Have you got that sorted?
Oh, yeah, mate. I was organised. I did that all this week, mate.
Wow, well done. Well done.
Say,
now that we're 5 hours in, why don't we do a little 2-hour watch along, shall we?
Yeah, why not? Oh god!
Right. Let's actually get the teams. Have I loaded the teams in? No, I haven't. Keep talking. It's
watch a long time, people. Oh my god! By the way, it's Michael Bailey rocking up before kickoff. I've forgotten about that.
Oh yeah, maybe. Right, let's quickly run through the teams then. A big thank you to the lovely people over at One Football. I'm going to quickly get this banner off for 2 seconds. They have supported us all season. Thank you so much to them. And here is today's team. You can download One Football. Just type in One Football on the App Store. This is how the team is set up. We'll start off with QPR. They are playing a 3-5-2-1. Dykes up front. I think they've won 8 of their last 11. Unchanged for Norwich City, 4-2-3-1 as standard. Javi Kintier keeps his place. And we don't have to read you through the rest. You know how it looks. Thanks to One Football, as always, for bringing us that team news. And download the app in the description below. Actually, I don't think it is in the description today. Download it on the App Store. As always, they're lovely people over at One Football. So thank you to them.
They are the best football app in the world. Thank you so much to One Football and for all of our sponsors this season. And of course, today, more than any other day, our official charity partner of the season, Big C. Make sure you are donating throughout today. If you can, chuck us a $5. It's greatly appreciated. And to be fair, Jack, it's worth. We don't want to do this all the way through the game. We don't want to ruin the experience for you guys. So let's get a couple of plugs in for what the whole reason why we're doing it today. So first of all, you can win this signed Norwich City shirt in return for a £5 donation to Norfolk and Waveney's cancer charity. All you need to do to be in with a chance of winning this shirt is text OTBC to 70970. That's text OTBC to 70970.
You're getting very good at that, Chris.
Yeah, I'm quite enjoying it now. And of course, as well, you can donate in other ways. You can also use the link in the description or do a YouTube super chat. So if you're enjoying today, folks, if you are strapped in for the rest of the time, then please do give generously if you can afford it. I feel like the other thing we should do for the new people that have just jumped on board this 24-hour watch along, let's roll through the rest of the schedule with you, because there's so many exciting things to come. So of course, right now it is Norwich City versus QPR, the TNC watch along as always, and then at 5 o'clock we will be joined by Jake Humphrey, the man, the myth, the legend. We're then going to have all sorts of fun and games up until 7 o'clock, where we will be joined by someone that might ruffle a few feathers, which I'm really looking forward to. We've then got the Norwich City quiz at 7:30, a bit of family fun. Get them involved in the quiz. Let me know how many answers you get right. That's at 7:30, hosted by the Norwich City boffin himself, Spud. And then after that is the big one, 8 until 9 o'clock. We will be joined by Elliot Bennett and Russell Martin. I can't quite believe I'm saying that. Elliot Bennett and Russell Martin at 8 o'clock tonight. We've also got a live performance tonight. Dean Ashton and Michael Bailey are on from basically 11 o'clock up until midnight as well. So it's well worth staying up with us tonight into the early hours. Loads of donations coming in. Mr. Radio Floyd, £2. Come on, the boys. Love that. Alistair, wow, love this. Such a kind donation. Thank you so much, Alistair. You're both legends. £10 for Big C is the least I can do. It's a charity close to my heart. What you lads have done this season is awe-inspiring. You kept the NCFC community united all season. Alistair, that's so kind, mate. Thank you so much. Top man. Jack, I am actually just going to shut up a minute because I need to eat the rest of my sandwich. If not, I'm going to pass.
Go on, mate. Go on. I've had a bit of quiet time, so you get stuck in. The Norwich players are walking out. We've actually got the wrong shirt on, Chris. We are wearing the third kit, that lovely black and purple one. You go and get it. I haven't actually got mine with me at the moment, but Norwich are walking out. Charlie Austin looks like he's on the bench, which is good news for Norwich City. Ian Reid, £1 for each hour so far, guys. Keep going. Now prepping for this week's barbecue tweet. Now prepping for this week's barbecue. Tweet it to you in a bit. Got you. Thanks, Ian. Really appreciate that. Chris has got the right kit on. I've still got the wrong one on. It looks like it looks like a beautiful day at Loftus Road. Where are they? Where's Loftus Road? It's my brain's gone blank. In London. I know it's in London somewhere. What's the train station called? I don't know. My brain's fried. Doesn't matter at all. Paul Davis is having a Redwell at Thurn on a boat. Happy days indeed. Oh, I love it when I see Churchy Super Chat coming because I know it's another hour. We are officially 5 hours deep. I will admit I'm starting to feel slightly tired. Churchy, good to see you as always. Shepherd's Bush, of course it is. Shepherd's Bush is where you get off for Loftus Road, isn't it? This is very kind. FP Tuning. Thank you so much, FP Tuning. Thanks for keeping us City fans united this season. You've both been a terrific source of entertainment. I wish you and all your guests the very best to get through the next 24 hours. Let's get this title wrapped up. Yeah, for the next 2 hours, the most important thing, let's just get the title won. We win our game. We hope that Millwall will do something against Watford, but let's just get our game won because it is then pretty much wrapped up. I think we'd only require a point from the final 2 games then. So that's that. Amy is tuned in. She'll be tuning us later on. QPR are a better side than I expected. Still 3-1 Norwich though. I think QPR have been underrated by some this season. Although we are getting to that stage in the season, aren't we, where for maybe a team like QPR, they're not going to get in the playoffs. They're not going to go down. Motivation levels can drop off. Now, I'm not saying that will happen for QPR, but who knows? There's probably more on the line for Norwich City at the moment. Finders, hi guys. Last few ties have been negative. Have you? Here's a £5 for a great charity group. 2 great people. Love you guys in TNC. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who's donating. We're going to get a more concise figure after this game, so we can bring you that. I'm suspecting it will be somewhere near £7,000 by the end of this game, which is absolutely phenomenal. Vexy's asking, can he donate £500? Well, if you want and if you can afford it, Vexy, but if you can't afford it and you don't want to, no, please don't. Let's go, says Average Has. Average Has said from the very start he's with us for the long run and he's still here. and we are about to kick off. It's QPR against Norwich City. A big game this for Norwich City. It really is. The super chats are flooding in. Thank you to Matt Hogg, £30 for a 3-0. Keep it up, lads, on the Wall City. Thank you so much, Matt. As always, all super chats today going to Big C. If you are just tuning in, this isn't a normal watch along. As you may see, we've been live now for over 5 hours. We have 19 hours left to go. I thought QPR had just scored after 20 seconds. Wow, that was close. I think we were nearly 1-0 down there. Let me just watch that back. It was QPR down the right. Todd had lost out. Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, Todd tries to work it out of his box. He doesn't. Well, it's a good chance early on for QPR. Dragged wide. Norwich needs to be careful here. A big thank you to AJZOMBI8. Great cause, great job on the watch-alongs. Thanks for keeping me and all NCFC fans smiling this season. Thank you so much. All money going to Big C today. Henry Smith. This charity reeks of Premier League class. Well done. Chris is on mute at the moment. I'm sure he'd be able to say reeks better than me. But Norwich City have a chance here. Addis. Oh! I thought it was 1-0 Norwich. 2 big chances for either team here within the opening minute. It was a mistake. Buendia got in behind. He's lobbed the goalkeeper and it's inches wide. Oh, it was Hanley with a long ball play forward. So it's got all the way through to Emi Buendia. And he'll be disappointed he didn't finish that off. A big early chance for Emi Buendia. Still 0-0 though. Big chances for both teams in the opening minute of this game. John Wharf, thank you so much, John, from all the way from Canada. 15 Canadian dollars. Come on, Yellows. Whatever shirts you're wearing, love and support from an early, snowy Calgary morning. Thank you so much, John. Timestamp, right. Well, Chris is still on mute, so you can have my timestamp. I'm on 2 minutes and 4 seconds. I don't know what Chris has done. Barnsley already beating Rotherham. We've got them in a couple of weeks' time. Carlton Morris has scored, of course. Carlton Morris flying there. Please do keep us up to date with all of the latest scores, whatever league. We'll take them. At the moment, if you've got this game on, Loftus Road, half of it has been descended into shadow, so it's quite difficult to see the right-hand side of the pitch. But both sides here with early chances. Norwich in that beautiful third kit, the black and purple. QPR, of course, in their white and blue. In good form, QPR. Still 0-0 here. And if you are just tuning in, I'll say it once more. We are doing this all for Big C. We are live for 24 hours. This just happens to be in the middle of it. So a game to cover and a big game to cover as well. Norwich City could potentially be crowned champions of the championship today, Chris.
Thanks so much for covering, Jack, whilst I was eating the rest of my foot long. It's I'm on timestamp wise 3 minutes and 16, 17, 18, 19.
I'm behind, but you know what? I really don't care.
Okay.
I'm 2 seconds behind. I'm 2 seconds. That's no, bringing it down the left. Todd Campbell through.
Oh, I mean, Jack, give it a refresh, mate. Try, mate. Give it a go, mate. Have you read out this very kind donation?
Yeah, but feel free to read it again.
John, you're a legend. Thanks so much, mate. Really appreciate it. So many super chats coming through. What we will do, by the way, folks, is we'll get the new total at the end of this game. But I'm sure that you guys are continually smashing it and donating. So thank you so much. 879 of you watching today's TNC watch along as part of the 24-hour show. QPR are on the edge of the box, toying with Norwich City at the moment. Norwich City sporting that gorgeous black and pink kit. Lovely number, I must say. I've really, really loved this kit. One of my favourite kits.
Shout out to Jen, who's had to put up with me screaming all season. So hello, Jen. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I think she said people can now understand what it's like to live with me for 24 hours during the stream. So welcome aboard, everyone.
Kerr9618 says, "Hi lads, you're still going viral in Malta tonight. I'm working night shift. Can you where are is it just the one video of Jack singing in Maltese? Can you let us know? Yeah, send us the links. Love to see it though. I really do indeed. Oh, wow. Brazilian Canaries turned up. Come on, you yellows. Looking forward for today. The Brazilian Canaries.
Chris, I'm just going to take this cake downstairs and put it in the fridge because it's in the sun and I don't want it to go off.
No, don't do that. Do not do that. That's for sure. Bobby Boy, baby, says you two absolutely stink of money raising legends. Love that, Bobby. Top man. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind. Very kind donation to Big C. 900 of you watching today's TNC Watchalong as part of the 24-hour charity live. I can't quite believe we're doing it. In all honesty, I can't believe we've got to the 5-hour mark. 5 hours in already. Plenty of time left to go. Norwich City controlling the ball in midfield at the moment, breaking forwards. Todd Cantwell tries something early. He finds out on the left Dimitri Giannoulis. He's going to look to whip one in. No, he won't. Central to Todd Cantwell, number 14. Todd Cantwell with his flowing locks, of course. Not Big Bad Barden. Not in goal today, though, that's for sure. Carl says maybe Norwich will score when Jack's out of the room. That's normally the way it works, isn't it? I tell you what, Jack's right. There was a massive shadow over the QPR pitch at Loftus Road, which is really hard to see the near side. So we must apologise for not knowing what the hell's going on today, to be honest with you. But at the moment, Norwich City looking good. 6 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock for those of you that want a timestamp. Carl, he wants a bit of Zombie Nation. Love it, Carl. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Man United fan, good to see Norwich back in the Premier League next season. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm really sorry to see the news that your owners decided to give up on you. That must be awful. But thanks so much for the support. Anyway, Mr. E, you notice he's suspended. Yeah, of course he is. Who am I looking at then? Welcome to the TNT Watchalong. Look, I've got the perfect excuse today, people. It's we're 5 hours and 8 minutes in, so look, I'm going to get a lot wrong today. That is for sure. Tom says, "Is it on telly?" No, it is on iFollow though, and I think you can pay for it through the club website. So yeah. Tune in. Lots of shouts for Zombie Nation. Love to see it. Thank you so much. Almost 1,000 of you already in on the TNC Watchalong. If you're wondering where the hell Jack is, he's gone to put his cake in the fridge. I mean, I don't even know what to say. There you go. Yeah, not really sure what to say. Point and score update. Mains 2 Bayern 0. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. The scores we want to know today, though, of course, is that Watford versus Millwall game and our game. You know, if Norwich City win and Watford fail, I believe, to win, Norwich City will win the title. Correct me in the comments if I'm wrong about that as well. Oh my God, look who's arrived. King's Lynn Thai bloke. Big up the 24-hour watch-along. Yes, sir. Look at that cake. Oh, wow. Look at the green and yellow colour as well. I mean, you are on mute at the moment, Jack, but that is quite something indeed. Paul says that he's aboard. HMS Piss the League. Aren't we all, Paul? But you've got a boat. By the way, big up and thanks again to Marine Power for their £99 donation earlier. Phenomenal. Very, very kind donation.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you, Chris. It's yellow and green cake.
That's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable.
My mum's got the stream on downstairs, so I was keeping tabs even when I wasn't in the room. I saw you said that Giannoulis was playing. That was good.
Mate, this is what happens when I've not got the pro. When I've not got the pro with me, it's a piss up in a brewery.
Where's he?
Speaking of piss ups in breweries, Jack, have we got an announcement to make today on that front?
Not today, but
soon.
But soon, next week. We've got. The thing is, I don't know about you, Chris, but at the moment there's so much to announce. There's just announcements, isn't there? We've got to remember that Gunny's got his medal to auction off as well.
Oh, mate, how kind is that? I need to message Gunny to say thank you. It's unbelievable. Yeah, Gunny's donated this winner's medal. I mean, that's absolutely phenomenal from Gunny. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh, wow.
Chris, this game's wide open, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. QPR have come at us. We've come at them. But I'm looking forward to it. I think Norwich will do them some serious damage today. I really do. And especially if Norwich score first. If Norwich score first, they could be in trouble big time.
Yeah. Right, I'm going back to my headphones. Hopefully they've charged back up. Hang on.
Yeah, Brian Gunn. Wow, what a kind gesture that is. Oh, by the way, Daldini 33 team and Pukki's got shot on goal, but he can't quite convert. He slams his hands on the ground. Timu Pukki is not happy with that, that's for sure.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, Timu Pukki just snaps at that chance. Then yes, Jack, I can hear you.
Watford have a penalty. Watford have a penalty.
Oh, they're going to score that.
That was a big chance for Pukki, wasn't it?
Oh, as if Watford have got a penalty, the lucky sods. Never mind.
That was a big chance for Pukki, watching that back.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, he goes to with his left, but he doesn't quite connect with it, which is a shame. But there you go. Timestamp requests. We're at 10 minutes and 34 seconds. Jack scoffing a cake. Apparently,
I'll tell you what, delicious.
Watford have just scored, apparently. Which is a shame, but don't forget, people, that we just need to win this game of football today, okay? And then we'll be able to do it next week. Just focus on our game, and it's a long old game against Millwall. Millwall will run Watford about today, so it's not over just yet. That is for sure. Todd Cantwell bringing the ball forwards. He looks to play a long ball straight away early. He feeds. Pukki! Pukki! Oh, he's playing it back in midfield. Here we go. The Watchalong energy and spirit is back. Almost a that. Oh, is that handball in the box? No, it's not. Oh, we're on the edge of the box. Norwich City. Give it. Still got the ball. Norwich playing some nice football here, Jack.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I mean, Pukki. That Pukki chance was a big one. When we break forward, the pleasing thing is when we get forward, it looks like Cantwell and Wendy have an abundance of space. And when that happens, good things happen. So yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it is great indeed. Absolutely. Do you know what? I love all of the TNC setups coming in at the moment on Twitter are absolutely phenomenal. And this one certainly is the case. Susanna George, friend of the channel, is watching us in the pub.
Look at the old Red Lion. Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, she's absolutely living the dream.
Susanna's been great this season, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's been one of my favourite TNC Watchalong fans. That is for sure. Thank you so much for your support, and thanks to all of you for getting in your super chats. Well, those as well. Your TNC setups, get them in. Hashtag NCFC at Talk Norwich City. Tweet a picture of your screen, pets, beer, whatever you've got, colour. And we will retweet all of them as a thanks for your support. We are almost at £6,500. Make a donation.
We're probably past that, actually.
Well, mate, if you want to change it halfway through, let me know what the official total is.
No, we'll stick with it. We'll get a proper definitive answer at full time.
1,000 viewers already. Oh my God!
Wow.
That must be a record. Welcome to all 1,000 of you to the TNC Watchalong. Norwich City drawing 0-0 to QPR. And don't forget that this is a part of our 24-hour live stream for the BBC today. So be sure to tune in later. Those of you that have just joined, we will be interviewing, loads of really good guests. But the one that I'm looking forward to, 8 o'clock, Elliot Bennett and Russell Martin on together. And then later on, we will be speaking to a wonderful, wonderful striker in Dean Ashton. And Michael Bailey's rocking up later. And then the night goes on with the Global Canaries. So do stay up late with us tonight if you've just joined in for the watch along today. It's going to be well worth it. We've got Norwich City at 7:30 as well.
This is the equivalent of when you're in Waterfront and a banger comes on, you're like, oh my God, this can't be topped. And then Arctic Monkeys comes on and you're like, oh wow. And then just something else comes on. And by the time you know it, it's 6 a.m. and you got to go home. Hopefully that will be the TNC watch on, banger after banger.
Hopefully that's the aim. As long as we can do it quick as possible. Oh, Norwich City with a chance. Oh, it's always converted into there, but QPR.
You're still ahead of me.
Indeed. If you can't donate today, something that everyone can do to help support us is retweet our pinned tweet on Twitter. Currently, we would really appreciate that. Let's get as many Norwich fans in as possible so they know where to watch their online Norwich City match day. Rochelle says, when is Jake Humphrey on? Jake will be on hopefully at 5 o'clock. He will be broadcasting to us and talking about this Norwich City season. Indeed. There we go. Norwich City have the ball at the moment. Skip, twisting and turning in midfield, pulling the strings as always. Jack, Norwich playing with a little bit more about them today. They don't look hungover.
Yeah, definitely. I think the performance levels did drop off. I think that the opposition was also stronger than today. Oh, nice little ball. When they're getting in between the defenders and the midfielders nicely so far in this game. I think it's a matter of time before there's a goal in this one. Russ, if it stays this way, will be in a good mood later on. MK Dons currently 1-0 up.
Love it. And by the way, above Ipswich, well, not that that's a big deal anymore.
Yeah.
Jess has got in a TNC setup, and look at this.
Wow.
Watchalong setup with our molting parrot. I mean, unless just zoom on that bad boy. I mean, that's quite something. There you go.
Oh, lovely parrot.
We've even got parrots watching the Talk Norwich City 24-hour live stream today.
Chris, can I have a time check for my sake?
15 minutes, 33, 34, 35.
Can you pause for 2 seconds?
Yeah, okay. Right, I'm going to pause now. 1, 2, play.
Yeah, that'll do.
Now at 15, 41, 42.
Oh, no. Another second. What? 2 seconds.
46, 47.
Yeah. We're too good at this.
Let's go. Nick Barber's in the house as well. Keep up the great work today. Loving every week. From Pennsylvania, OTBC. Love that. Thank you so much.
Oh,
top man.
Good chance for QPR. Good save by Tim Krul. Corner.
Dan says, rate that parrot. Well, it's quite 10. Something. 10, yeah, 100%.
Have we had any parrots so far? Other than Jess's?
I think that is our first parrot, actually.
Susanna said, great point from Susanna. Jess, can the parrot come on HMS Pistol League and sit on Captain Jack's shoulder? I mean, I'm willing to have a parrot sit on my shoulder for sure. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, good save that from Tim Krul. Fairly routine, but did a good job. Tony. Thanks, Tony. Great work with the Big C appeal, lads. Happy 17th birthday to my son Harry for tomorrow. We're flying the Canaries flag in Portishead. Come on, you yellows. Happy 7th. Start to drive, Harry. Happy days. You can be driving the bus with the trophy on top.
Can I just say a massive big up to Mac and his family? Look at this for a TNC setup. This is what the TNC community is all about, with the lads, beer in shot.
Yeah, excellent.
Thanks so much for watching. Keep your eye on the corner, and it's I think there's been a foul on the goalkeeper there, and Norwich City will have a free kick in the goalkeeping position. Tim Krul to take Brett. Wow, thank you. £20 for Norfolk and Waveney's Cancer Charity. Jack, what's he saying?
Yeah, thanks so much, Brett. 3-0 win for us today. Hope you raised a lot of money for Big C. Yeah, I think we're approaching £7,000, Brett, which is remarkable. I'm a full supporter of the charity, as both me and my fiance have lost family to cancer. We both wish you guys all the best with the rest of the season, from Brett and Chloe. Well, Brett, first of all, thank you so much for the donation, and really sorry to hear that news. If any of your family or anyone actually on this stream does need help in whatever regard, if you've been affected from cancer, then reach out to Big C. Yes, we're raising money for them, but they are there for all of us if we need them. Head over to their website, his phone numbers, etc. on there. So yeah, I'd urge you to reach out if you feel like you need some help.
Yeah, totally agreed. Big C do have a phone-in service for you to ask them any questions anytime. So please do lean on Big C. They are here to help anyone, not just cancer patients, families going through cancer as well. So please do lean on them if you need their support. Don't forget, folks, we're already in the Premier League. Norwich City currently on 91 points. It'd be lovely to get 3 today, wouldn't it? Really would indeed. Andrew Collier, 1977. After the past week in football, we can be so proud of our club. And both of you as fans are an ambassador. Wow. Andrew, didn't expect you to say that. Thank you, mate. That's so kind. Really appreciate it. Top man. I agree with his point, though. It makes you proud to support Norwich with all of this Super League horseshit, doesn't it, Jack?
Yeah, massively, mate. I mean, I think we've always been, aware of the brilliance that Norwich City does in the community and what it means to Norfolk. I think we are unique, aren't we? That the club we're a one club county and such, and even more so with the Super League nonsense that's been about. It makes you realise even more. From Super League easy.
Yeah. Welcome to the TNC Live. Cheesy says, did you hear what happened when the cheese factory exploded?
I don't know, Cheesy. Oh, Cantwell.
Debris went everywhere.
Okay, that's good, actually. That's good.
You know what? I'm going to say it, Cheesy. That's your joke of the season. That's good.
Wow.
That's really got me going, actually. It really
Yeah,
has.
we needed that, Cheesy. We needed that.
Cheesy.
My voice is actually starting to go a little bit. I just tried to say something, then nothing came out.
Are you being serious, mate? Or just try and like speak a bit quieter then.
Yeah,
if you go, I'm going to go with 3 or 4 hours to go. just don't lose your voice, please.
Okay. I need some like lemon and honey or something. Anyway, Norwich are knocking the ball about. No, that's a wonderful ball from Emi Buendia down the left. This will raise the rooftops. Oh!
Tell you what, it's pulled back to Dawaldinho, pulls the trigger with his left foot. It's narrowly gone wide right. Such a shame. It was actually a really good chance for Dawaldinho. Let's watch this back here. Xavi Quintilla. That was the man that I thought was Dimitri Giannoulis until what a pass. And to be fair, it's actually a pretty decent strike. I know it's not on target, but there's not much more he could have done with it there. But unfortunately, it's not hit the target. Ben Alpers, $10 for the Big C. A big thanks from Oklahoma for a great season of Watchalongs. Y'all have done so much for Canary fans around the world. I love it when Americans say y'all. Like that really gets me going. Ben, thanks so much for your support, mate, and your kind donation to the Big C today. Yes, a lot of people are saying that Watford are 1-0 up. Yeah, they might be, but we're here to support Norwich today, not Millwall. So it's all about backing these yellow and green boys. Great to see so many of your TNC setups flying in, and they really are flying in on Twitter especially. Thank you so much. I'm now retweeting them and sharing everything on Instagram as well. Jack, this shadow over Loftus Road pitch is really difficult to see, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it basically means that you can't see what's happening on a quarter of the pitch, which isn't ideal when you're trying to say what's going on. A big thank you to Sexy Motherfunker. Who's donated 25 quid. Love what you guys have done for us fans this season, especially love what you're doing today. Yeah, look, I always say this because I feel slightly bad when we take all the credit. The $7,000 that's been raised, or what it will be, I think it might be near 10 grand by the end of this stream. Yes, we've facilitated it, but like you're the ones that have dug deep. So it's as much your work as it is ours, and you know, you should all take great credit and great joy from that, because what we've done together here is created a really safe and friendly community for whether you're old, young, from Asia, from wherever you are in the world watching Norwich. I feel like we've made a really nice community, and we've hosted it, but you've we're the restaurant and you're the diners. And a restaurant's nothing without the diners, let me tell you.
Indeed. Don't forget, people, if you make a donation to Big C, you will be entered to a prize draw as well, to win either a £50 cheese hamper if you're based in Norwich, Norfolk, and also a bundle of beer as well from one of our good friends as well. So do get donating today. It's what today is all about. Norwich City are 0-0 so far, with 23 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. 982 of you watching TNC Watchalong. What's Kevin saying, Jack?
Well, Chris, you know the world of influencers quite well. That's kind of your line of work. You know, I think you need to get Cheesy signed up as an influencer, because Kevin has said that I genuinely use Cheesy's jokes in my team meetings. Love it, Cheesy.
Oh wow! Look, I mean, I might have to become Cheesy's management before too long.
Yeah, I think you will. I mean, the requests are flying in for Cheesy. He'll be doing stand-up soon. Brilliant. This is good from Sid. Very Lakens orientated. Lads, your legacy will be long. What an affinity you have with the fans. This has been such an encore. There we go. Norwich breaking forwards. It's Dawaldinho. Oh! Dawaldinho's had his Dawaldinho's had his shooting boots on this season, hasn't he?
Dawaldinho wants it today. That's for sure. And by the way, Jack, I think he needs to do better there, in my opinion. I think he takes his player well and just doesn't pull the trigger hard enough. I think he's maybe taken one too many touches, unfortunately. Dawaldinho warming up into this game. 24 minutes gone, almost 25 now. Why
did you just look at me in that way? Did you hear something?
Yeah, Yeah, just did. I always look at you in funny ways, man.
It might be my chair. My chair does make some strange noises. Noises.
If I'm honest, I thought you'd passed wind.
No, it's my chair. Listen, ready?
Yeah, but to be fair, what might happen later on. That's for
Well,
sure.
who knows? Who knows?
QPR, edge of the box, shot away. Whee! Johnny Wilkinson over the bar.
Rob asks, Chris, does the missus love Cheesy's jokes, or does she shake her head? What does Becky think of it, Chris?
Yeah, no, it's a proper eye roller. Yeah, it really is. It doesn't go down well, that's for sure. But we all love Cheesy. My father-in-law to be.
Luke, you float my boat, young man. So thank you so much. We are willing to tickle pickles in the name of Big C. Thank you so much. That's very kind.
Yeah,
MK Don's 2-0 up. Well, that's good. We wouldn't want Russ on if he'd lost. I don't think he'd been in a great mood, would he? So them winning's almost as important as Norwich winning today.
Do you reckon that we could get Russ to sing Zombie Nation? Like, I feel like that would be iconic.
Does he know about it?
I'm not sure if he knows, but like,
I think we don't ask.
I reckon let's see what the people want. Like,
Okay. Yeah. Well,
Russ Martin singing Zombie Nation might be something. Might be iconic.
Yeah.
He loves it, and I tell you, he's come on with a purpose as well. He's got a lot to say, Russ. That's for sure. So I'm really looking forward to welcoming him back onto the channel. Of course,
I love Russ.
Of course, by the way, worth mentioning, if it wasn't for us, the TNC podcast wouldn't have kicked off how it did. It was our first breakthrough. He was the one that forced it through with the club as well. So Russ Martin deserves a tremendous amount of credit for the reason why we are where we are today. For sure. More donations coming in. Josh T is still donating. Thanks so much, Josh. Lads, from seasoned all-nighter veteran, make sure to drink loads of water alongside the coffee and Red Bull's hydration key. I appreciate that, Josh. I've got a load of water here. I've got literally a big old bottle of water. I've got some Red Bulls in the fridge as well. So I appreciate that advice, Josh, and I'm following it. Thank you so much for your £5 super chat. Wow, love this from Carl. Big up.
Yeah, thank you, Carl. Sorry, I'm still eating. That's very rude. I smell a goal. Come on, City. I hope so. We're playing quite well, actually. We're building into this game nicely.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your donation, Carl.
Yeah, thanks, Carl. Always appreciate the donation, indeed. Jack, is your voice my voice is a bit slightly tired?
Yeah, mine is as well. Mine is. Susanna, Brian Gunn just retweeted my TNC setup. Best day ever.
There you go.
That's Gunning massively.
That's Brian Gunn for you. Honestly, Brian Gunn is like, if you said to me, who's in your top 5 favourite people in the world, I reckon Gunny would be in there.
Really? Yeah. I mean, he's a great bloke, isn't he?
Honestly, Brian is the most kind man. He really is an absolute Norwich legend, and he bleeds yellow and green 100%. There you go. Still 0-0, almost at the half an hour mark now. Norwich City against QPR today at Loftus Road. We've heard from Brian. We have heard from Brian Gunn. We've heard from Rob Butler and Chris Gorham before the game today. We'll be having Michael Bailey at halftime. I'm sure he will be there as well. Loads of good guests coming up, people. So stay tuned until later on. Norwich City, it's Big Andy at the back who controls it, who hoofs it up long. That's something you don't see very often. It's control. Brilliant. It's a gorgeous tackle from Daldinho. And Norwich City still retain possession and will look to move forwards with it now.
We've had the next batch of donations just update.
Right.
And I can confirm we are way past the £6,500 mark.
Wow, absolutely brilliant. Right, I'll make sure to I'll update that banner then, because we need a new target.
Do you think we could do 10, do you think we can get to 10k?
Mate, that would mean the world to me. That would mean the absolute world to me. If we got to 10k, absolutely.
I think it might be on, I mean, it's a push, but
yeah, look, if everyone chucks in a 5 that's watching it now, game over. So do you know what I mean? Like, who knows? Let's see. But look, you don't have to donate, people.
No.
Anything is going to be appreciated.
And of course, we've got the championship medal to auction off. We haven't even counted that in the total. So.
Exactly. Look, we're appreciative of anything. We've already surpassed what me and Jack expected to raise today by a long, long way. So it's absolutely unbelievable. Thank you so much. Norwich City have a corner kick. We can't see who's taking it because they're in the shadows. My cat is trying to eat my Jaffa cakes. There we go. Comments flying in, by the way, absolutely flying in today. 1,000 of you now watching TNC Watch Along. Welcome aboard. If you're new to the channel, hit subscribe and you'll see why.
Chris, half an hour of this game already gone.
Yeah, well, if time goes quickly today, mate, I'm happy about it.
Sid just said, of course, we've got a massive announcement at 9 o'clock in the morning.
We do.
And Sid is saying Todd Cantwell contract announcement tomorrow at 9. Maybe. Just if you are just tuning in, I was sent this mysterious box from Norwich City, and I've been told that there is something inside this that's very special. Now, I don't know what it is. Do you know what it is, Chris?
I don't know what it is either, because I've got that same box, but I've not opened it yet.
Yeah. Very, very intrigued to see, but we're told we strictly can't open it before 9 a.m. on Sunday. So who knows?
Yes, that's right. Still 0-0. Norwich City actually having a lot of joy, particularly Kieran Dowell, Jack, is having a good game so far. And I know that he snapped at a chance, but he's seeing a lot of possession, isn't he, Kieran Dowell?
He is, yeah. I think Norwich have settled into this game well. It looks beautiful in London. It's sunny. The pitch looks good. Buendia's getting a lot of the ball. You can't underestimate the importance of this game, though, as Yanulis opens up and strikes on. Oh, it's in! That's it!
Is it in? Is it over the line?
It's in.
Is it in?
It's given.
Is it goal? Yes! It's in! It's Shabby!
Quintia! Sorry, I said it was Yanulis, of course. Javi Quintia with a big goal that it opened up for him beautifully, strikes it. It's a goalkeeping howler, but it is just crossed the line. Let me get my hat off my hat wall of fame.
Yes, Xavi Quintia, 1-0 to the Yellows.
Brilliant.
That's awful goalkeeping, but Norwich City do not care. We are 1-0 up at Loftus Road. The comment section is going ballistic. 1,087 of you watching. The champions, HMS Pistol League hats are on. 1-0. Wow.
Absolutely marvellous. I made the same mistake as Chris. I'm cheering for Yanulis. It was, of course, Javi Quintia on the score sheet. Let me try and get the score updated. Hang on. Yeah, 1-0 Norwich City. Javi Quintia. That's a big goal. A big goal. Norwich have been good in this game. QPR have had chances, but it's Javi Quintia, the goal scorer in this one.
Right, now, come on, Millwall. Do us a favour, Millwall. Absolutely brilliant. QPR attempting to dive for a penalty. It's not worked. People want Zombie Nation. I'll give it to you again.
Wow. Sam, Javi needed that getting lads up a nudge GC. Up a nudge GC. Yeah, Javi did need that. He's delighted for him. Absolutely delighted. Slightly fortuitous, but if you don't shoot, you don't score. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely marvellous. And Norwich deserve it. We've been the better side here. We've had the chances. And look, a bit of luck here and there. You can take that. A quick time stamp. 33 minutes and 34 seconds. And I think if things stay the way they were, Watford would also be promoted today, I think.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, look, I'll be surprised to see Watford slip up today, but look, you never know. You never know. You never know. Norwich City 1-0 up, happy days, and oh wow, look at all of these. Look at all these super chats coming in now. Duncan Drake, £5 for the big C. Batman can save Gotham. No, he can't stop the Spanish Armada. Duncan Drake, what absolute hero! And by the way, has made us something very special, which I shall be revealing in a future watch along. Perry Dybel says £20 to the big C. Thank you so much. He says, lost my mum to cancer 7 years ago. She was a massive Canaries fan, taught me right from wrong. Norwich City right, ITFC wrong. Come on, you yellows. Oh, Perry, that's lovely, mate. And by the way, I'm really sorry to hear that you lost your mum as well. I think everyone more or less knows that my mum sadly passed away of cancer, hence why we're raising money for Big C, because they helped her during that process. So I really empathise with you, mate. Thanks so much for your kindness, and I'm really pleased she taught you right from wrong. Thank you very much. Brilliant stuff. Dubai Canaries says, come on, Millwall. Agreed. Come on, Millwall.
As you were saying that, Chris, Daldinho nearly just scored, actually.
Really? I missed that.
Really nice move. Good save from the goalkeeper. Lots of space on the edge of the box for Norwich so far in this game. And, of course, that's where the goal came from, a long-range strike from Javi Quintilla. Dowell with an opportunity there. Let's just keep getting shots on target for sure.
Yeah, look, to be fair, Jack, I think a goal's been coming. I think Norwich City have been knocking on the door, and we could have had two. I mean, Pukki snaps at a chance. Daldinho snaps a chance. By the way, Daldinho's had another great long-range effort there that's been saved by the goalkeeper about time, because the goal he conceded was awful. Christopher Ward, wow, thank you so much. $20 to the Big C. We are fundraising today, just in case you've been living under a rock, for the Big C. This is the 24-hour live stream, and the Watchalong is a part of it. 1,171 of you watching the TNC Watchalong. We've pretty much
Pukki!
Pukki almost scored. He's
off.
He's offside. He's offside. Oh, bugger.
Chris, we look good. A second goal would calm the nerves slightly.
Oh yeah, well, mate, second goal, game over for me. 100%.
Apparently Millwall nearly just scored. Millwall domination, according to the beautiful game. Well, come on, the South Londoners. Come on. Oh, yeah. QPR coming through. Oh, no. Oh, what a save, Tim Krul.
Tim Krul, massive save.
What Timmy Krul save. Wow.
Brilliant. Zach says, love my club. Love the fans. Yeah, love that passion from you. NCFC's 3 tricks says, yes, Timmy.
Big save that.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, I love this from Michael McGrath. Of course, that's a great fundraising effort. £20 for every NCFC goal today.
Wow.
Do it, mate. We'd love to see it. Get your donations in, mate. You can donate in 3 different ways today, guys. You can do it by texting. As you can see on the bottom banner now, text OTBC to 70970, or hit the link in our description or on our social media accounts, or just dive in on YouTube and do a super chat, however you'd rather. Whatever is great and massively appreciated. Norwich City are 1-0 up. Jack, happy days. The sun is shining. The doves are crying. Money is coming in for Big C like no tomorrow. This is the dream, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Blown away by everyone's generosity. It has to be said. I've just seen, actually, Amy Clement has donated 50 quid on the
oh wow, brilliant.
on the page. We'll have a spin through that later.
We'll go through everyone's. We'll go through.
Yeah, we will.
So everyone will get a shout out that donates on the page.
How much have we raised so far? Says Seb. It's in the region of £7,000. Which is balmy, really. We'll continue. It's difficult to know exactly because we've got 3 different sources. We've got the super chats, which is impossible to keep up with, the page, which is currently on nearly £6,000, and then the text service, which we need to be updated from Big C on that. And of course, it's Saturday, so not loads of people are working. But yeah, we'll have a full.
That's naughty. That's
what
naughty.
Is.
So Kieran Dowell, the game's been stopped. Kieran Dowell then just literally smashes the ball at the QPR player.
Yeah, I love it.
And the QPR players have gone around to have a pop at him, and no wonder. That was a bit nasty from Dowell, Dino, it has to be said.
Well, we don't mind it.
So, Jackie, are you saying what are you saying in terms of the donations? Right, where are we at?
I think we're at about £7,000. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
I'll update it all.
Yeah. Norwich playing really well here, actually, and a big save from Tim Krul. He's had once again a massive part to play in this, but Norwich just seem like they've got that vigor about them today. Ben says, interested to hear your opinions. If Pukki/Hanley weren't 100%, would you rest them and sacrifice the title to guarantee them playing at the Euros? No, I don't think any club manager would do that.
No.
Club football comes first, right? That's like saying, should all of Arsenal's team be rested because they're not going to get anything? if they can play at the Euros. No, I don't think I would rest them. Matt McLeod, thanks so much, Matt. 50 Aussie dollars. Lost my mum to ovarian cancer last November. When I came to Norwich on exchange, she came over for a week to help me settle in. She'll be missed by many. Thanks for raising money, boys. I'll be with you during the graveyard shift tomorrow. Matt, really sorry to hear that news. And I'm sure even though you're in Australia, Big C would help you in some manner if you needed it. And thank you so much for the donation. It will go a long way to helping people in Norfolk who have been affected by the horrible disease that is cancer. So thank you, Matt. That's very kind of you.
Oh God, Matt, you've almost got me going already. I thought to myself, I'll wait. I'll try and not. God. I'm going to cry at some stage today, people. Just a word of warning. Thanks, Matt. I really appreciate that. And that's such a touching story. And I'm really sorry to hear that you lost your mum as well. Thomas, very kind £5 charity donation. You're so popular in our household that me and my parents just refer to you as the boys. I love that. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate that, mate. And appreciate your donation as well. Very kind.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Just had a lovely message from Carl, who I know is watching. You know Carl, Chris. He just said, Jack, I don't really know how to use the thing on it. Can I just drop some money around your house? Please don't all start coming around.
Yeah, love that. Carl loves it. Ticker updated along the bottom. We've hit £7,000. The next target is 7,500. Just so you know, people, today we started on £4,000. It's mental, and we are now 5 hours and 42 minutes into the stream. There is so much time left. Who knows who knows the figure that this will end up on if people still continue to be kind long into the night. Brian Gunn is WhatsApping me saying all sorts of lovely things. He enjoyed coming on. Thanks so much for the love, by the way, for Gunny. So good that everyone remembers him as a legend, because he really is a legend. Norwich City breaking forwards. Dowaldinho. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, lovely.
Give it, Emmy. He's given it. Maxi Aarons, Barcelona bound boy. He's in the box. Left peg. Oh, the goalkeeper saved it.
That was brilliant play. Brilliant play.
Oh, wow. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Point of score update of the day from Kieran. Con Yellows talking nil, Notts County nil. God, that sounds absolutely dire. It really, really does. There you go. Good. Wow.
Yeah, good. What, 6 hours? What's that? That's we're nearly a quarter of the way through, Chris.
Don't say that, mate.
You know, when you if you ever go on like a long haul flight, say if you're flying to Australia and it's 24 hours, and you're like, oh, that's impossible. But at least you can like sleep and watch movies and.
Yeah, I know, mate. I know.
I think once we get to once we get to like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., we should maybe do like the occasional 5-minute shift where I'll go and wash my face. You stay here. You go wash your face.
We might have to. I'm not going to open my Red Bull until the night has fell. So I want people to keep me accountable to that. I'm going to order a late night pizza as well. Anyway, 43 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Norwich City 1, QPR 0. We're 1-0 up. We've done everything that we can so far. We just need Millwall to pull their finger out. Will they
I think they will, actually. I really do. I think Millwall are a good side, and I think they'll take great joy in taking something against Watford.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. Great to see it. QPR bouncing forwards now. A ball threaded through.
No,
defend. Get it out.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Norwich defending now has gone everywhere. QPR really turning up the heat on Norwich City. Oh no, they've not. They've booed out. There you go. Harry, big up. £2 for Big C. Good cause, Big C lads. Amazing YouTubers. Harry, top man. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Love that. Chris, this is kind. Please to support a club with soul. You two embody that. That's lovely. Thank you.
Thanks, Christopher.
Very kind indeed.
We're all lucky to support Norwich, aren't we? We are. And look, the majority. I'm actually surprised. You know, you always associate Norwich. People support Norwich because they're from Norfolk, but the amount of people that that are in, you know, Australia, Asia, America, you know, all over the world supporting Norwich shows that we have got a bit of a worldwide appeal, which is brilliant.
Right, Jack. We're not going to do this now, but I have just offered it to them anyway. So at half time, fingers crossed, we are actually going to be joined by the New York Canaries from the pub.
Oh wow, that could be lively.
Yeah, I know, it's going to be good, isn't it? So I'm going
What's the time in New York?
Oh, I've absolutely not a clue, mate, but it's going to be iconic, that's for sure.
New York.
So there you go. I'm just going to get.
It's 10 in the morning.
Yeah, they love it though. They absolutely love it. They just love it.
Oh, here's Mark. Of course, Mark was the first guest on today. Erin and Joey loved their shift. Thanks, guys. I lost my best friend from cancer. This is all great fun, but raising awareness and funds is massive. Well, we hope we're doing our bit, Mark. You were brilliant earlier on. Go and follow Mark at Old School Marky on Twitter. They were literally there from the start. It feels a lifetime ago we spoke to them, but brilliant stuff.
Yeah, cutest kids as well, by the way, for sure. Big up to Old School Marky as well. Probably shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it anyway because it's the Talk Norwich City Star. I've just had a WhatsApp message from Ben Kensel, COO of Norwich City Football Club. He says, just want to say all the best for today's event. You're doing a brilliant thing which benefits many. I will be listening on the way back from QPR. Looking forward to it. There you go. Brilliant. Ben Kensel. There you go. We love it.
Message him back and say, watch the game, Ben, not this.
Could you imagine if he was watching the Watchalong? Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, by the way, apparently Russ is smashing.
Oh, yes.
3-0. Goodness gracious me. Russ is
going to... no. Millwall goal offside. If VAR was a thing, it would have counted.
Oh, no. Oh, that would have been the title, his current standings. Oh. If Millwall score and Norwich City win and it stays a draw at Millwall, blimey, that's going to be just indeed good stuff. So
John,
many people.
Thank you, John. Love you guys. We love you too, John. Defo fans of the season. Well, yeah, I mean, if you haven't already voted for your player or your fans of the season, then we are up for it somehow against the brilliant Liam and Diane, who've also raise money for charity this season, but we are on the shortlist. So if you want to pop a vote in on the Norwich website and be our guests, it's half time. That's absolutely flown by.
Yeah, it
absolutely flown by.
Yeah, it's gone really quickly, isn't it, Jack? Norwich City are 1-0 up. We've played some lovely stuff. QPR have looked okay. I think Norwich City probably invited on a little bit too much pressure, but you know they've done that themselves. They do certainly in midfield, mate. We look great, and I'm so pleased for Xavi Kuntir to get his goal today because obviously he's not had the best season. So I'm so pleased that he's scored, and I think that will mean a lot to him, that goal today.
Yeah, massively. You know, another player that's maybe not had the easiest season, whether it's been through injury or simply players just getting in ahead of him. But again, we've said it all season, haven't we? So often players that aren't necessarily first teamers have stepped in and performed like first teamers and have done the job. And Javi, you know, the difference with the goal today. So brilliant from him.
Yeah, indeed. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll see the reaction to being 1-0 up at half time from the New York Canaries. They hopefully should be joining us from the pub. They've got everything that they need. Let's see if that works. Oh, wow. What a donation that's just come in for the Big C from Simon Bond. That is unbelievable. Wow. Thank you so much, Simon. That's so kind. This watch-along reeks, whiffs, stinks, pongs of how amazing our club is. Keep it up, boys. Doing a fantastic job. Simon, mate, like blown away by your kindness there. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Yeah, look, Big C is a very special cause, and it really means a lot to me. So thank you so much, mate. Top man. Thank you. Jack Harper as well. Wow, another one as well. 14 quid. You boys are something special. I lost my nan to cancer. I miss her every day, but I know there are people like you guys in the world that, oh, bloody hell, Jack, that's so kind. Thank you, Jack. I'm really sorry to hear you lost your nan. What a great cause to put your money in for, though, Jack. Top man. Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are now joined by the New York
Canaries. Now, lads, we've just seen it's 11:15 in the morning. You're necking beers. Happy days.
Oh, can't hear us. Just sing, just dance. Right. Whilst the New York Canaries are working on their 10, let's just hang on a minute. I'm going to mute the New York Canaries a minute. New York Canaries, if you can hear me, you're muted for 1 minute because I've just got some donations to read out, and they are incredible. Pura, £10, great charity. My granddad beat cancer once, but unfortunately lost the battle the second time 6 years ago. Big C was a big help. They are indeed. Keep up the work, lads, and I'll be with you until 2 a.m. Viva la Nodge. Pura, very sorry to hear about your loss, and thank you so much for your kindness. Also, an incredible donation from Phil H. Wow, another almost 50 quid there. I lost both my parents for too soon to cancer. You guys are awesome. Phil, thank you so much. So kind. And I tell you what, this fundraising total is going through the roof. Thank you, Phil, and I'm sorry to hear about your loss. Right, let's go back to the New York Canaries now and see if they are back and available to speak. I'm going to unmute them. New York Canaries.
Can you hear us, Chris?
Yes.
We can hear you. How are you?
We can't hear you guys, but I saw your thumbs up. I know you can hear us, but we're here at Football Factory in New York City.
Come say hello. Come say hello.
Here's the man. All right, boys. Welcome to the Football Factory in New York. And where are these boys, back in the UK?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Congratulations on the title, and we look forward to maybe you'll make a trip over here sometime, and we'll get you a couple of pints. All right. These guys have done a great job flying the flag. God bless.
Right. Good man. Can you hear us now? No. Okay.
We're here. We can't hear you, but I know you're talking us. We can. We're here every Saturday, 10 a.m. local time for the 3 p.m. kickoffs.
Okay.
Usually able to drink a few pints while we wait for the guys back in the kitchen to show up so we can order our Irish breakfasts.
Amazing.
First half is usually just drinking, and around halftime is when we get to eat some food.
Excellent. Gents, we're going to let you go. We'll try and get you later on so you can hear us. But good to see you, and hopefully we can get them on later. Chris, you might be able to drop them a message. But brilliant to see that they're enjoying themselves in all the way over in New York in a lovely Irish pub by the sounds of things, which is brilliant.
Absolutely, the Football Factory in New York City. Absolutely love that. Shame we couldn't hear from them, but I'm sure we will get them back on later. We were always going to have some technical issues. There are so many kind donations coming in, and I cannot begin to tell you how grateful we are for them. Kate P, says, you guys have filled the gap left by missing football crowds this year. You're showing the world the incredible spirit of Norwich fans and doing us proud. That is so kind, Kate. Thank you so much. And thanks for your donation as well. It means a lot to the charity. Really, really appreciate that. Catherine Batista. Team Batista had better make a hat-trick of donations for this great cause. It's one close to our hearts. Happy 17th birthday, Harry. Happy birthday, Harry. Enjoy the Lakins. It is, by the way, it is 1-0 to Norwich at half-time. I think we might see Michael Bailey any minute, although we've not spoken to him in the last 5 hours, so not sure if that'll happen. Oh my God! Wow, Jack.
Simon Dane, Norfolk's best farmer. Don't need to say how much. Don't need to say much. Jack and Chris, you both know what I think. What you've created with TNC. So I'll say it with this donation to the Big C, and here's to us winning the title. Hashtag TNC family. Simon, thank you so much, not only for today, mate, but the support throughout the season. It's been wonderful, and the money's flying in for Big C. As you can see at the bottom, we've surpassed £7,000. We're well on our way. I think 10 grand's the target now. 10 grand's the target. So absolutely wonderful stuff there. Thomas, thanks so much, mate. Thomas says, will we keep Kintia? I think we should. I don't know what the deal is with. Is he on loan?
Yeah, I
don't think he will stay.
I think there was an option, and he had to get over a certain amount of appearances, and I believe he's not going to get over that threshold. So this could be one of the last times we see Xavi Quintilla. Well, he was not playing in yellow today, of course, but played for Norwich. So, yeah, it's a shame. I think Xavi Quintilla, when he first came in, mate, I was really excited. I am excited by him. I do think he's a good player, actually. I think. Well, first of all, Dimitris Giannoulis is absolutely top draw. So there's no way he's getting in over him. But I think Xavi's been unlucky. What I think Stuart Webber and Kieran Scott and the rest of the Norwich City recruitment team, including Daniel Farke, have done well is I think they wanted a plan B in the Championship, but it just so happens that they've not really needed a plan B. They were criticised of that in the Premier League, weren't they, Jack? But they brought Xavi Quintilla in to try and whip crosses in for Jordan Hugill. Maybe, look, if Pookie doesn't work this season, but Pookie's banged the goals in for fun, and we've just passed the Championship to death, so we've not really needed Xavi Quintilla, which is a shame because he's a tiny little player. Thanks so much for the super chat, Andrew. £5. Good luck with the stream. You boys are amazing. Just got the all clear from a skin biopsy. Stressful 6 weeks. What you are doing for BC hits home, Andrew. I'm really sorry to hear that you're going through that, mate. Yeah, mate. And look, if you need Big C still, they will still be here for you. So please do contact Big C if you've not already. They help anyone and everyone going through cancer, both families and people that are affected by it. Oh, my God. £5 from Jack. Thank you so much. Jack, if you stay up for the full 24 hours, mate, you're an absolute hero. Thank you. Red Star, £10. We are Premier League, so we are Premier League. Good luck. Yeah, we'll need it. Thanks, Red Star, for the super chat. Wow, Jack, 5 hours now. We're actually more or less at 6 hours now. 1,149.
Yeah, quarter of the way through, Chris. Quarter of the way through, and everyone watching, we are. Well, I'll be frank with everyone here. I was tired at 10. I didn't really sleep very well last night. I was genuinely nervous about this.
I didn't either.
I got to bed at a nice early time, and I was sort of woke up at 5:30ish and couldn't really get back to sleep. So I think that the adrenaline will kick through. I was nervous about today. I was nervous that can we genuinely fill 24 hours, but 6 hours in, we're doing okay. So hopefully we'll be all good. Dean says that we're 25% through the Watchalong, and we're 75% of the way to the £10,000 total. Honestly, if we can get to 10k, that would be genuinely remarkable.
Absolutely class. 18 hours to go. 6 hours through it. AFCB _James Reed. I've seen all your comments, mate. Thanks so much. He says, I'm watching via Twitter Live. Thank you very much. Duncan says, I think we need some Zombie Nation. Yeah, well, we're winning, so I'll give you a bit of that. I tell you what, it'll be really interesting to see how depleted my Zombie Nations get as it goes on. That is for sure.
Chris, let's quickly say, we might as well do it now. A big thank you to OneFootball who have continued to support us throughout this season. You can download their app. Just type OneFootball in. It's completely free. It's the go-to match day companion. Whether you want the latest scores, the latest results, the latest news, facts, stats, analysis, OneFootball's great. They've sponsored us throughout the season. You can download their app in the App Store or Google Play Store. So a massive thank you to them. And you join us on our 24-hour watch-along. We are currently watching QPR against Norwich. We've been live since 10 this morning. We'll be live until 10 tomorrow morning. And thankfully, Norwich City are winning this game by 1-0. Xavi Quintilla with a slightly fortuitous goal, but no less than Norwich City deserve in this one. Thank you to the Pookie Party. How would you describe this team to future generations? Churchy, 6 of the 24 hours done. Yeah, we're there. Been awake since 8 o'clock last night as I was working overnight, but the fab content has prevented me sleeping. Wow. So you've been awake since 8 until 4. Okay. Well, you're nearly at the 24-hour mark as well, Churchy. So good on you, mate. Good on you.
Absolutely, mate. Wow. Where's Michael Bailey, by the way? I'm going to send him a message.
Doesn't matter. Well, let's just let's get him in whenever he wants in. He's coming on at midnight. Let's save him till then, Chris. I don't know if I've got the mental capacity to ask questions.
John Wilkinson. Wow, £15. By the way, name of the watch along so far. John Wilkinson says, so many friends and family affected by cancer. Thank you for your work, lads. Never thought I'd want Millwall to do well, but here we are. Yeah, look, up the mill today. We're all mill, aren't we? 100%. John, thank you. Your £15 has gone towards our fundraising targets for the Big C. Jack, I am going to get back to Michael Bay. John, thanks so much, mate. That's so kind, and I really appreciate it. Michael needs a link, mate. I'll send it to him.
Oh, okay. Harry, thank you, Harry, for your donation, my friend. Outstanding work, lads. Shining light onto a cause that has been overshadowed by the pandemic. Yeah, I mean, everyone's taken a hit during this 12 months, and thankfully, me and Chris have been in a fortunate position where we've still got work and still got our health. So whatever we can do to help out others, then we'll try our very best. Talking of a man who always tries his very best, it's Michael Bailey.
Hello.
Hello,
everyone. Good,
How are
thank
you,
you. I'm good, thank you. I thought I'd been ditched.
No, what we were like, we thought we'd been ditched.
As if.
I just didn't send you the link, mate. It's my fault. It's my fault.
I've been messing you since 10, but I think you've been busy. So can I just say, by the way, the players are coming out in a minute, so this won't be too long. But yeah, I had you guys on my phone while I was driving down from London. It was lovely. I got to watch Hodgie,
yes,
and Steve, and you guys are doing brilliant. I can sense the levels dropping a little bit.
Oh,
yes,
a little bit. I can't wait until midnight. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
Well, what the plan is, Michael, is you're coming on at midnight, aren't you? So we're going to go over to Michael Bailey and we're going to go for a lie down, and you can just do a one-man show.
I might just sort of sit there and stare at the camera for an hour, and we can see what comes. I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be wonderful. I'm going to try, if I can get home in time and do stuff, then I might have a little surprise if I can work it out for you. Don't get too excited. To be honest, at midnight it will be really, really exciting. There's Dave Freezer.
Hey, Dave Freezer.
There he is. And there's Connor. I'm
hey, Connor.
flanked
You're surrounded by royalty today.
It's like a reunion. It's like a reunion.
Yeah.
This is dreamy.
So
Michael, what's going on the pitch? Talk us through that first half, please.
The first half felt like end of season fodder. I can't work out. I don't think Norwich are playing that well, but they still seem to be capable of being a good few gears ahead of QPR, and we're about to kick off.
Yeah, well, we might see. Will we see you at the end of the game very briefly?
Full time. I'll pop in.
Brilliant.
Full time. I'll see you.
Man. Great stuff.
Keep going, boys. Energy, levels. Keep going. Come on.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I feel like Michael Bailey in our corner today, don't we? That's worrying feedback, though. That apparently our energy levels have dipped. That's worrying.
What
feedback.
our energy levels or Norwich's energy levels?
Well,
both.
Okay. Right, let's watch the game again. Hang on a minute.
Okay, we're back in the game. Mr. Radio Floor just want the 3 points today. Come on, yeah, I think that's the most. Of course, if Millwall get something against Watford, that would be amazing. But 3 points here is the most important thing. Get this done. 5 points clear with 2 games to go. You can start to just go. And of course, Watford will still have to play Brentford and Swansea. So a win here would be really important, actually. And regardless of what happens at Watford, Emily Hayes, this is wonderful. Wonderful trivia. Great stuff, Chris. Dave Freezer's dad lives opposite me. Brilliant.
Right, it's time for the Harry break. I'm just going to mute myself quickly so I can then open this packet without annoying everyone. And by the way, 45 minutes and 32 seconds for anyone that wants a timestamp.
Yeah, we are into the second half of this one. QPR 0, Norwich City 1. Javi Quintilla, the goal scorer. ASC, greetings from Tarragona, a small city near Barcelona. Absolutely brilliant. Welcome along, ASC. Love the surrounding areas of Barcelona. I'd love to be in Barcelona right now, I must say. Michael, greetings from Poland. You're doing a very good job. Hello from Yarmouth. Michael, I hope you're doing very well indeed. Sean, thanks, well done to you. Much better than the low. Oh no, we love Radio Norfolk. We love Radio Norfolk. We had Chris and Rob on earlier. They do a brilliant job as well. For everyone listening in, and I've just been summoned some more goodies. So hang on, let me get my goodies. Hang on.
I'm back off mute now. What have you got, Jack?
Well, my mum was obviously seeing your stash. I've got some Haribo Star Mix. I have some Roundtree's Randoms and some Jelly Babies. So that's a sugar rush. I don't really like Tang Fast Sticks.
Well, mate, I don't normally, but I feel like I need zing, I need sugar.
Yes.
I'm just I'm filling my body full of shit for the next 20 so hours just to get through it, basically.
And this is probably looking too far ahead. What are you going to do at 10 a.m. tomorrow? Like, are you going to sleep or
what? Yeah.
Like straight away? Yeah.
I'm gone. I'm a goner. My poor girlfriend, Becky, my fiance.
Yeah, bless her heart.
She's resigned to giving it. That's it. I'm not seeing her for the whole weekend.
But what, are you not going to wake up at all during Sunday? Because I think I'm going to do like 4 hours kip and then try and battle through to the end of the day. Because Line of Duty's on tomorrow night.
Yeah, I think I do want to watch Line of Duty. So I don't know. I think I'll have 6 hours in Sunday during the day, definitely.
Okay. I think I'm going to be on so this is how I see my body going. I'm feeling slightly low, not low, but low energy levels now. We're going to win this. We're going to win the title today, and I'm going to be up here. And then I'm going to peak off. Then Bailey's going to come on and get me going again. And then by 3 a.m., when we've got the Hoff on and we've got the South African Canaries, I'm giving them the keys to TNC, and I'm saying it's all yours. I can't do this any longer.
Just talk to you. Just take the show.
Yeah. MK Don's 4-0.
Yeah.
We are going to have a drunk Russell Martin if it stays on like this.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Norwich City with a speculative effort. I think that's Todd Cantwell with his flowing locks. Yes, it is. And it's gone over the bar.
Oliver Varney, thank you so much, Oliver. Loving the Watchalong lads. The Croft Hugs chat earlier was a real highlight. I must admit, Chris knows Crofty a lot better than I do, so I was letting him doing the chat. I was getting nervous where some of these stories were going, and I was thinking, we've got kids watching this. We've got Crofty and the Hucks, having a good chat. But they're brilliant. They're good. I did wonder, Chris. I think Crofty literally just got out of bed. He was slightly despondent at first, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was knackered, bless him. Crofty's a top man, though. He really is. Oliver, thanks so much for that kind 20 quid. That is going straight to the Big C, our official charity partner of the season. And I tell you what, Jack, I'm really looking forward to you revealing the fundraising total at the end of this game, because I've got a funny feeling we are going to be beyond £7,000.
Well, I need to try and figure out how much has come through on Super Chats, but I'm
Thank you so much, everyone. We really appreciate it. Greetings from Sweden, lads. You're doing a great job. Stringing you to Norwich not being televised over here. Wow. Well, I'm sorry in advance for our shocking commentary, Julius. But so far, Norwich City are doing well. We're winning 1-0. We're doing our job. We just need Millwall to do what Millwall do, which is hopefully a win today.
How are Ipswich getting on? We haven't had many. Are they playing today?
Who cares? I mean, they're irrelevant. They're literally irrelevant.
Oh, they're drawing 0-0 to 19th place Wimbledon. Have they had a shot? They've had no shots on target. Oh my God. Excellent. Oh dear. QPR with a shot. Oh, that's gone just wide. Jen, thanks, Jen, for asking. How am I? I'm good. I'm a bit tired, but I'm good. We've got some brilliant guests coming up, so I think I'm good for a little while longer. Hopefully, I'll be good for another 18 hours. Oh God.
Mate, that's rank. Please, you've got to stop. Right, let's just say it one more time. We're 6 hours through, 18 hours to go. But that's it for the rest of this game. Let's just ignore it. Let's just try to enjoy this watch along, mate.
Okay. Well, Norwich are winning, that's the main battle, isn't it? Norwich are winning, which is great.
Yeah, always lovely, mate. Always lovely. I'm really enjoying the sun in my room today. It's glorious. I've got the windows open a bit as well, so getting lots of lovely 5-0. Russ Martin is going to be on the booze, and I cannot wait.
Yeah, if all goes to plan, we'll have Russ on the stream later. 5-0, MK Dons. Timestamp in this one, it is 51 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock in this game. Oh. Eleanor's just noticed. I've done the graphic run. It says Carrow Road. We're playing at Loftus Road. Let me change it.
Come on, mate. For God's sake. Sorry, people. I can't get the staff around here. I really can't.
Hang on. Give me a second.
There you go. I love this, by the way, from Dean. I love this from Dean. Dean always knows what to say. He really does. And there's a cracking DP there as well, by the way. 18 hours to raise 2,500. We've got that seems really reasonable. Like, come on, people, let's do it. Make a difference. Do your bit. If you can afford it, chuck in a fiver. By the way, just quickly, whilst there's not much going on in the game, you can get something back potentially for your donation, can't you, Jack? Text OTBC to 709.
Oh, sorry. I've screwed that up for you.
OTBC to 70970 to be in with a chance of winning a signed Norwich City shirt from the Champions Elect, a hell of a prize. And you can also donate via the direct link on our socials and also in our YouTube description, and making a YouTube super chat if you want as well. So people, if you want, take a screenshot, make the donation later. And if you can't afford it, that's fine. Just retweet some of our social stuff with the donation link today. Anything and everything helps. Let's all come together as Norwich fans and do something as absolutely amazing to do it. Indeed, David Berman, the man with the best cocktails, says you're doing great. Thank you so much. We're trying. Norwich City bring the ball forwards really well. Todd Campbell takes it off Emi Buendia right at the right time, gives it back to Emi Buendia. Emi Buendia, edge of the box, all the way out wide. We've broken into the box. Xavi Gutierrez, Daldinho! Oh, it's a save. He's not quite connected with it, Daldinho. It's another opportunity for Daldinho to do better there. He doesn't quite get his foot round it, does he, Jack?
No, he's had a good few chances, Daldinho. And now QPR breaking. Oh, no. Penalty.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, fuck's sake. Ah. Bugger.
It was Willock who we've been warned about running through, and it did look like he was ahead of Grant Hanley. Hanley's tried to make up the ground. To be honest, it's a definite penalty. It's a definite penalty. Could have probably pushed him a bit further wide, I think, but Hanley thought he could get there. He doesn't. It's a penalty. Penalty to QPR in this game.
Okay.
It's going to be Tim Krul in the net, who's doing his genuine, his ordinary antics. He's in the face of the QPR penalty taker.
Come on.
And it's going to be Dykes, who often just hits it very hard and down the middle. He deserves it to have this save from that awful haircut he's got. It's going to be Lyndon Dykes against Tim Krul. It's 1-0 Norwich. It might about to be 1-1.
Make the save, Timmy Krul. Make the save, Timmy Krul. The Dutch duvet. You know what he does. The king of penalties, Tim Krul. Yes! He saved it! He saved it! Yes! Timmy Krul! Timmy Krul! Timmy
What a save.
Timmy Krul! Oh, Tim Krul! He saved
I said Lyndon always smashes them down the middle. And if you've heard Tim Krul speak, they do so much research on penalty takers. And Tim Krul has just saved it from Dykes. A big opportunity for QPR. And Tim Krul does what Tim Krul does best, saves penalties. And there we go. It's still 1-0 here. A big moment in the 55th minute. Krul saving the penalty of Lyndon Dykes. A massive opportunity for them. An even bigger save from Tim Krul. Let's watch this back. It's hit straight down the middle. Krul stays down the middle and saves it strong with his leg.
See,
brilliant.
Do you know what? You've brought up a very good point there. That's intelligence. That's not just goalkeeping. That's intelligence. That's preparation. He knew where he was going. Look at him, by the way. Tim Krul's got up and after that as well, by the way. I love Tim Krul is the biggest shithouse, and I absolutely love it. I really do.
See what that meant to the players, though. McLean almost like he's just won won the division. Big save from Tim Krul there. Michael McGrath. That's worth a £5. Certainly is, Michael. Thank you so much, my friend. A big save from Timmy Krul. Wonderful. Oh, Hanley. Oh no, it's Big Andy.
Big Andy skins his
Norwich just need to compose themselves a bit here, don't they?
Agreed, Jack. It kind of, we've invited QPR on a little bit. Mate, I don't know. Someone get the stats up on One Football. Someone get the stats up. But it looks like possessionally we've not been as good so far in this second half. Kenny McLean has it in midfield. Brilliant stuff. Todd Cantwell now bounding forward. McLean probably still on the MD 2020. It's gone out wide. Come on, Norwich. Crosses into the box.
What's it?
It's in! Who scored it? I can't see who scored it. It's Maxi Aarons, the Barcelona-bound boy. Maxi Aarons. It's 2-0. Oh, yes. There's a start.
What a goal.
Playing down the right. His name is Maxi Aarons and he's fucking dynamite. There's a star, man. Playing down the right. His name is Maxi Aarons and he's fucking dynamite.
What a finish, Chris. It's a stunning ball from Kenny McLean into the back post, met beautifully by Max Aarons on the volley, top corner, from about to be conceding at 1-1 to putting the second in. That is what a team of champions does. Big goal. Max Aarons makes it 2-0 to Norwich City at Loftus Road. What a delightful goal. It's a beautiful ball. Kenny McLean and Aarons finishes it off.
Mate, that's massive. I'm sorry. I don't even care. People will tell me off this. I don't care. Game over. 3 points for Norwich City. Come on, Millwall now. As Dale Johnson said, come on, Millwall. Let's win the title today. And I agree. What a response. I love this comment. That comment has really got me going. This game is dead. Now, QPR are on the floor. This Norwich City team, do not lose this game now. What a moment. What a moment from Tim Krul. What a moment from Max Aarons, the Barcelona-bound boy. Norwich City are flying back to the Premier League. And my God, are they doing it in style. Andrew Casey, wow. What a super chat for the Big C. And everyone loves a pussy picture, as I always tend to say. And Krul, fantastic work, chaps. You've been a great escape for many, especially over the last few months. And what a worthy cause. Was just about to press send. And then Aarons had to up the donation. Wow, Andrew, love it. Thank you so much. Big up. Thank you so much. That's such a kind donation. Wow.
What a few minutes, Chris. What a few minutes.
Millwall draw, as Dubai Canaries said. Millwall draw, and it's over. Norwich City.
Well, come on, Millwall. Come on, Millwall.
Agreed. Come on the mill. Come on the mill.
Gunny's just retweeted one of our tweets and says, did I say that Tim Krul saves penalties? He certainly did.
He was right.
Certainly did.
He was right indeed. Dan says it's 5-0 for Russ MK Dons. 5-0 up. MK Dons are flying. Russ will be on the beer later on the TNC Watchalong. Make sure you're there for that. 8 o'clock he'll be on with Elliot Bennett.
Oh, hang on.
What?
He's just picked that. That was not in the penalty box, and he picked that ball up. The goalkeeper picked the ball up, and that was outside of the box. Yeah. People are saying he did pick up outside the box, didn't he?
I'll be honest. I'm struggling to keep up here. I'll tell you what. That save from Timmy Krul, by the way, I loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Kieran. Dow. Kieran Dow. Kieran Dow. Kieran Dow. Kieran Dow. Kieran Dow. Kieran Dow.
Dow. Kieran Dow.
Chris, can you tweet Steve Sanders and ask the last time both Norwich City wingbacks scored in the same game?
No idea, mate. No idea.
No, can you tweet NCFC numbers and ask?
Oh, mate, NCFC numbers will deliver the goods. They always do.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you to Mark Trotter for his very kind donation for the Big C. Thank you, Mark.
Second name of the stream so far, by the way, Mark. Big up to you for your second name, and thanks for the kind donation. Dylan, I love this from you. HMS Pistoly, gotta love that from you. That's really got me going. Absolutely love it.
Hang on. This could be a stop the press. Oh, someone's absolutely done me there. Someone's done me there. Someone's said Millwall have scored. They haven't.
Just block them then.
No, I'll let him off on this occasion.
Okay. Any fake scores, you get blocked from now on in. So don't do it. So at your own peril. There's still almost 18 hours worth of entertainment left. You don't want to be blocked today, folks. That's for sure. Apparently Millwall have hit the post though. Wow.
Chris, is Elliot Bennett still at Blackburn?
Yeah, isn't he? I thought he was.
They're winning 5-1.
Benno and Russ both on the bench tonight.
Oh, the kickoff. Good to see you, lads. Max Sam's beauty. Yeah, quite right. Good luck today. Thank you so much, lads. We really appreciate it.
See you next season, kickoff. See you next season.
Yeah, we will. We will.
Yeah, we will indeed. Lovely stuff. Jack, we just had a mess. Oh, QPR have got free kick. Count a minute. It's over the bar. Easily.
So I've just had an update from Big C. So we are up to £1,000 on the raffle, on the text in raffle.
Right.
So thank you so much, everyone. So £1,000 there. We're at we're miles over seven grand. I'd say we're at 7.5 now.
Do you want me to change the banner? Are you confident?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, let's do it. Banner change, people. We've hit the next target, which means the next target will be 8 grand.
8 grand. Wow.
Bloody hell. Cannot believe it. Still 2-0 Norwich, 62 minutes, 55 seconds gone.
This is all coming together. This is all coming together, isn't it?
We just need a Millwall goal, and then we can party the night away. Indeed.
Morrison still play for Millwall? I don't think he does he?
What, mate? Mate, he's done.
Oh, is he? Okay. What a legend.
Wow. Next target.
Random, I think.
Oh my god. Right. Norwich City here. Big Andy at the back, doing what he does best. Birmingham have equalised at Derby. Not that matters. Churchy says 8K fan bloody tastic. Yeah, indeed, that'd be glorious, wouldn't it? That would be good. Here we go. Oh, Norwich City breaking forward. Team and Pookie. Oh, how's he missed?
Has to score.
How's he missed?
Has to score.
That should be 3-0. It should be. How's he missed?
Oh my god. You would put your life more assurance on that, wouldn't you?
You would have put your whole entire life on Team and Pookie scoring that.
Oh,
that's awful. That is
an actual howler.
I cannot believe Pookie's missed that. That is absolutely right. Pookie needs to bounce back from that.
He will.
Mm.
Liam O'Rourke, thank you so much, mate, for your pound. Really kind.
That's a big miss, that, isn't it, Jack?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a difficult chance for Teemu Pukki. 1-on-1, loads of room to aim at. Just completely misses it, and by quite a long way as well.
Yeah, should be 3-0. Should have been put to bed now. Well, to be fair, it is put to bed anyway. But yeah, there you go. Norwich City are 2-0 up, but it should have been 3. Hopefully, we don't regret missing that. I have got a message from the Brazilian Canary. I might play this out loud. This could be a risk.
Yeah, could be.
Let's see what happens here. Hopefully, he doesn't swear too much. My computer is almost going to crash. Hang on a minute. Right, here's a message from the Brazilian Canary.
Kick it off, throw it in, have a little scrimmage, keep it low, splendid rush, bravo, win or die, on the ball, City, never mind the danger, Sidon, no just score, City, come on, Yellows!
Amazing.
The Brazilian Canary, what a man. What a man. That is utterly heroic. Utterly heroic from the Brazilian Canary. Brilliant stuff. Charlie Austin has just come on for QPR. They have made us change, and they need to do a change. They need to make a change, that's for sure, because they've been poor so far. Ollie, the Norwich fan, £5 towards Big C. You've done your bit, as you've said, absolutely 100%. That's all it takes. And by the way, Ollie, you will be entered in as well for a Norwich City shirt. So brilliant stuff, Ollie. Thank you so much for your support. City, says Paul. Love the passion and the chants in the comment section. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Oh my God, I can't keep up. Wow. Oh. Jack, we've been streaming for 6.5 hours now.
Sorry, I just completely forgot I was live. I was just looking at my phone, texting Big C, and we 6.5 hours. To be honest, it has gone relatively quickly, I must say. QPR chance, all well cleared by Grant Hanley, making up for that error earlier on. Michael McGrath, thank you so much for all your hard work. I've really enjoyed the watch-alongs. Look, we've said it so many times. We've loved doing them, and I hope this is almost like, Pookie's off. This is almost what we want it to be remembered for, right? We wanted this to come at the end of the season or near the end of the season, and we wanted this to be however much we raise. It's like, we've done X amount for Big C, and we've done our bit. So hopefully we're good. We are good,
mate. I can't believe we've raised £7,500 already. Bloody
I know,
hell.
it's crazy.
I'm actually in a state of shock already, to be honest with you. Fantastic.
I said it before, mate, but I've throughout this season, not only today, but just been genuinely overwhelmed by people's generosity. Even not even necessarily money, but tweeting, or even when I was on 5 Live the other day, the amount of people that listened in, and just really kind people. Amazing.
Sorry, Jack, just cover me for a minute. There's so many people. Oh my God, this is going crazy. Can't keep up. God, blimey. Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant. Come on, Norwich, get this job done. We just need Millwall. Is it still only 1-0 to Watford, by the way?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Well, they've got a chance there, mate. I back Millwall. I really do.
Mm. Oh, yeah. Always back Millwall.
What do they do? They love it.
I would also do that, but my throat's in tatters, so I'm not going to. Matt, thank you so much, my friend. You missed my first. Oh, sorry, Matt. I've tried to keep up. Missed my first super chat. So here's another one to the 8,000 target. Joined late and already seen a goal and a save. Oh my God! Can we possibly stop the press? Hang on your horses.
Why? Why are we stopping the press?
Oh, maybe have I been done again? Oh. Stop saying Millwall.
I think they're just singing it after I did it.
Oh, they had me. Millwall had 10 shots to Watford's 5. Matt, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy.
Wow. Tell you what, super chats keep coming in. The Big C fundraising target keeps getting closer. Sam Minter. Well, by the way, Sam looks like the kind of guy I want to go down to the pub with immediately. Just got back from a pint with a Watford mate. Nothing has got me wanting Mill goals so much. Nice one for all you do on here again, boys. Sam, love it. Absolutely love that from you, mate. Your £5 was great. Very, very much appreciated. So thank you so much. Loads of you getting the Mill chants in the comment section. Lucas, the Brazilian Canary, is sending me chants on WhatsApp. It's absolutely popping off. Goodness gracious me, unbelievable.
We've had an update on the Big C page. Thank you so much to Tom, who's keeping us going. Apparently, we're having so many donations come through. They're having to manually refresh it now, and that is way past 6,000. So, Chris, I think we're above £8,000 now.
You're joking me, aren't you?
No, I'm not, because we've got £6,108.49 on.
Hang on, Jack. Shit. QPR goal. QPR goal. 2-1. It's 2-1. Timu Pukki fucking should have taken that chance. Oh, God. It's all of a sudden not got comfortable again. QPR have scored. It's 2-1. Bugger.
Well, the good news is that we've raised more than we thought. The bad news is QPR have a goal back. Let's watch this back. I wasn't even looking. Crossing from the right. Oh, it's scrap, isn't it? Defensively, we have been a bit shoddy today. It has to be said.
Yeah, I think we haven't looked as organised. I would say it's poor. By the way, it's poor defending all over the shop. By the way, it's poor defending.
Yeah.
All over
Pookie. Is this a highlight or is this? Oh no.
No, struggling to keep up with this. Did we shout out Dan £5 for Big C?
No, we didn't.
Dan, £5. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. It's really kind. I wish you were both my mates. Oh, mate, you can.
We are.
The TNC community are always our friends. Thank you so much, Dale Johns. In all honesty, who do you think we will lose and keep during the close season? I fear we might lose the heart of our squad to big money offers. I don't, Dale. I really don't. I don't think people will be able to pay the money that Norwich City deserve for those players. Thanks so much for your £5 super chat. John Massey, $10. This watch-along show shows how global City supporters are and how much of a great community it is. John, big up, my man, OTBC. Indeed. It is 2-1. It's squeaky bum time again for Norwich City. Big Andy with a clearance. Oh, no, it's oh, my God, it's cleared again. 2 minutes and 8 seconds in. 1,192 of you watching the TNC watch-along now. And Norwich City, all of a sudden, this game has turned massively. Timu Pukki, after he misses his chance, QPR have come and they've come again and they've come again and they've finally got a goal. And you have to say, I know it sounds negative, but it has been coming, isn't it, Jack?
Yeah, it has. Yeah. I mean, thank God for the penalty save. Otherwise, oh no, Charlie Austin. Oh my goodness, that's a chance for him. You put money on him scoring that. Yeah, 2-1, 18 minutes left. I mean, any other day Pukki scores, but we're still leading. We're still leading, which is the main thing here. Yeah, we have looked a bit sloppy at the back. We have.
Yep, that's right. That is right indeed. There's a shout here. Oakley Rivers says subs. Yeah, agreed. Subs. Oh, there you go, subs. Jakob Sorensen's coming on. He's coming on from Aldinho. Interesting. Is Daniel Farker trying to defend the game here? It's very unlikely.
NCFC numbers is delivered. The last time both fullbacks scored in the same game was Norwich City against Burton at home in September 2016 when Olsen and Pinto scored. Wow, I can't even remember that game, I must say. Still 2-1 here. Welcome along to the TNC 24-hour watch-along. We are broadcasting live across the nation for 24 hours. We are 6.5 hours in.
International. We're everywhere now.
We are like Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, and we're 6.5 hours in. Norwich are currently beating QPR 2-1, although they are attacking. Clear, Andy.
I've just remembered I'm going to get this pesky sun come through my window in a minute.
Eliza, something quite emotional about this stream. Happy Saturday. Yeah, I know what you mean, Eliza. I think when a collection of people pull together in the right direction, you can really make some decent change.
We will get emotional later, that's for sure. I can tell you that for free. I don't know. I think the more tired I get and the more these donations come in, the more emotional I'm going to get. Eliza, you're very right there. Indeed. So many keep coming in. Norwich are 2-1 up. 1,142 of you watching. I'll tell you what, we're watching a replay. By the way, Jack, QPR have had the ball in the back of the net again.
What? I'm not missing that.
Yeah, they have, but it's been given for offside. Interesting.
I've genuinely just missed that.
That's not good. Keep the hydration up, Jack. Don't forget to drink.
Yeah, that's well done, actually, mate. I'm going to go fill my bottle up. I'm going to go fill my water bottle up. That's a good shot. I'm going to give a quick wash of my face as well.
A wash of your face already? I'm gonna have such a crash, I can tell. Lovely to see so many of you getting your chants on in the comment section. Susanna George says, "Anel, please." Yeah, there's lots of shouts for Anel, and why wouldn't you want Anel Hernandez? QPR have dived in an attempt to get a free kick, but they've not won it. Tim Krul now shithousing, and he picks up the ball very well. Fabian Griffiths, €5. You both have been absolute legends. Shout out from south of France. Wow, lovely. Come on, you yellows. Well, hello to the south of France. Thank you for your kindness. You've donated to the Big C, Norfolk and Waveney's cancer charity. We are well on our way to absolutely smashing our target. Thanks to you guys. We're 6.5 hours into this now. We've got a long time left, and we are going to need you later on. So please do tune in. We have got Elliot Bennett and Russell Martin coming on later at 8 o'clock. At 7:30, we've got a Norwich City quiz. We've got a live acoustic performance from a local band at 10 o'clock. And we've got all of the Global Canaries on throughout the early hours. So make sure you are tuned in for that. Looks like some good defending from Norwich there. Another close one. Doma just headed it wide for QPR. I agree. Yikes, says Robert. Yeah, that was close indeed. Sarah says, is that Jack's first toilet visit? No, he's been about 50 times already. I've only been once. So there you go. That's him though. There you go. Dubai Canary says, come on, City. Yeah, agreed. Love a bit of that. Inject the comment section for the positivity. Let's get these lads over the line. And please give us legitimate updates from Millwall. We need Millwall to score. If Millwall score as things stand, Norwich City have won the league. We need a Millwall goal. And fingers crossed they can do it for us today. We have got Dave Carolan, who, of course, is in the Millwall coaching staff, coming on the Norwich City Watchalong later on. We'll say later on, Sunday morning. So be sure to tune in for that. Someone said you look done already. There you go. Sarah says you look done.
Yeah, I feel it. No, I'm all good. I'm all good. I tell you what, the room I'm in, the windows, there's very much sun coming through, so it's getting a bit hot in here. So I might try and open some windows in a bit.
Yeah.
I think that's what's making me a bit tired. But I'm okay. I'm okay. Beautiful game's got hope. Equaliser incoming for Millwall. Please. Yeah, we'd love a Millwall goal, wouldn't we? We would absolutely love a Millwall goal.
I'm just going to open up my windows myself, mate. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, don't blame you. Go on, mate. Yeah, Norwich still leading QPR here by 2 goals to 1. This would be a really massive win, actually. Watford would be, if things that stay the way they are, Watford would still be trailing by 5 points with just 2 games to play. So 6 points would be up for grabs. So they couldn't drop any points, even if we didn't pick up any. And they've still got Swansea and Brentford to play. So lots still to play for. Chambers 101, first ever super chat. Welcome. Really enjoying it. Well done. Thank you so much, Chambers. It's your comments, I'm starting to realise, are the things that are very much keeping us going at this stage. My voice is feeling slightly tickly. But at least the boys are winning. We've got loads of guests coming on after this, so we can let them do a bit of the heavy lifting.
Yeah. I might just get Russ. To
oh no! Oh, geez,
that's close. That's so close for QPR. I'm so annoyed that Pookie didn't score that third, because then it becomes a cricket score. But now QPR have well, they've got the upper hand, quite frankly. All saying that, Teemu Puki's found his way into the box. Teemu Pukki brilliantly defends himself in there. Oh, it's knocked back. Norwich. Oh, Cantwell. Come on, get a shot away, lad. Oh, and he's played it back into midfield again. Oh, Norwich turning up the screws now. Benjamin Broth. Wow, love that. What are your favourite trainers / shoes? Interesting question, Jack.
I like a pair of New Balance.
Do you?
I don't know. Adidas. I don't even know what trainers I'm wearing. No, I think I'm wearing Asics at the moment. They're my go-to trainers. They're about 5 years old. You
absolutely reek of Asics. You honestly reek. You really do. For me, I mean, I've actually got a pair of Nikes that are kind of like Vans, and I'm quite enjoying those.
Okay.
Yeah. Norwich City breaking forwards, lower central gravity from Emi Buendia. He's still got the ball, Emi Buendia, fighting like a beaver. And Norwich City have won a free kick for an earlier advantage given. We take it quickly. It's now out wide on the right-hand side. Emi Buendia has made his way into the box. A flick, a turn, rolled out, edge of the box. Mayor of Norfolk.
It feels like a training game at this stage, isn't it?
Why is it so slow? Come on, boys. We just need a goal and it's done.
Michael says, Jack whiffs of a pair of Crocs. I do have a pair of Crocs. Yeah. I do have a pair of Crocs, actually.
No, you don't.
Yeah, for the garden.
Oh my! You stink of Crocs. You really. I couldn't.
What's
agree.
wrong with Crocs? I read in the Times of the day that Crocs are coming back into fashion.
What's right with Crocs would be a better thing to say.
Well, they're incredibly, they're very functional shoes.
How old are you? 85. That is the sort of thing that you would take down the garden, 100%.
Well, I've got my Crocs for the garden.
To do your veg patch. You are a sandy individual. You really are. Norfolk Dumpling, £2 for the Big C. Saltwater Gargle, lads, or your voice won't. Oh, interesting. Well, we might have to
come back at 3 o'clock in the morning. You might see some gargling at this rate. Who knows? Norwich need to up the gear, though. And I tell you what, as I say that, no, it's gone out for a goal kick.
Yep. Indeed. Goal kick. QPR to take it. 81 minutes and 37 seconds gone. Of this TNC watch along. There's a lot longer than
it's given away.
Todd Cantwell, Pookie, Buendia, it's 3! It's over! Surely it's over! It's 3-1. Emi Buendia scored. It's 3-1. Get in there. Emi Buendia from Argentina. He came to City from sunny Spain. Sunny Spain is 5-7. He's football heaven. So
brilliant.
Miami away. Get in there, the boys. 3-1.
Oh, again, a howling error from QPR. Brilliant work, though, it's Kenny. Oh, excellent work from Kenny McLean. And it's a tap in for Emmy. That's just what we needed.
Come on.
What we needed. Surely, that is all 3 points. Just as Norwich City were looking a little bit cagey, Emi Buendia comes. He scored a lot of goals this season, Emi, hasn't he?
Done. It's game over.
He
3
really has.
City in the bag now. We just need Millwall to pull their finger out. We need Millwall updates in the comments.
Come on, Millwall.
Get them in. Let us know about Millwall. That's what we want to know now. This game is done at Loftus Road for sure. Nothing is going to happen now. I'm confident of that. We just need Millwall to score. Keep us updated. Stats, facts, figures, pressure on, pressure off. Please let us know. We could win the title live on the 24-hour watch along.
Yeah, we could. Lauren, Chris saying Jack stinks of Croc deserves another super chat.
He does. He does. Simple as that, he does.
Everyone should be aware of my slippers now as well. Hang on. There we go. Lovely leather-bound slippers. Great grip on them. With my Gary Carter socks on.
You really are ridiculous. You really are. Wow. Happy days. Did you just hear my voice break, by the way?
Yeah, I know. Mine's feeling a bit. My voice is at the stage. You know when you're at a football game, you've been chanting, and you get to the stage where you're like, I could try and sing in a minute, and it might just not come out. I'm at that stage now. Right. Let's all become Millwall fans for 7 minutes, and let's hope that the gods are looking down on us. Millwall have had 11 shots. Come on, 1 goal, Mill. That's all we need. That's all we need. Norwich are doing but the thing is, Norwich are doing their job, and that's the main thing. That is the main thing. Jack's the youngest old man I know. What's wrong with a pair of slippers and a pair of Crocs, Jack? Treat yourself, man.
I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised indeed. Norwich City 3.
You know what?
1.
Mate, if you're getting a bit tired, go and run some cold water on your face. I've just done that. I feel so alive. I feel so I feel back in the game, yeah.
Do you?
Completely back in the game. I had a little 10 minutes there where I was falling off, but I'm good again now.
That helped, does it? Really?
Oh God, yeah.
Okay. I can't be subs Onel Hernandez, Jordan Hugill.
Yeah.
Come on.
Brilliant. It's been a good effort from the boys today because it's not been easy.
Yeah, they've been good, those boys. Well played to both of them. 3 points in the bag for Norwich City this. It's been an excellent performance for Norwich. I know that we've said the defence was a wee bit shaky, but there you go. It looks like it's going to be done here. Oh, wow. What's Dean saying, Jack?
Yeah, Dean. So we've got £6,108.49 on the donation page. We've got £1,000 from Tex. So that's £7,108.49. We are definitely over £8,000. Yeah, we can change that banner, Chris. We're over £8,000.
Oh my God! Wow.
I don't know about 8.5 as of yet. I don't think we're quite there, but we're definitely over 8. I'll keep you all in the loop on that one.
Absolutely brilliant. The banner is getting updated. We have hit £8,000. Wow.
Marvellous.
8,500 coming up, people. Let's do it. We need your help. Get us there. The banner is updated. Brilliant stuff from the boys. Oh, happy days. You know.
Oh, happy days. Oh, happy days.
Oh, happy days.
Oh, happy days.
When Emmy scores. Oh, when Emmy scores.
Oh, happy days. Oh,
Oh,
happy days. It's also worth noting, in an hour and 15 minutes, we are going to have to change streams. We are going on to a different stream on our YouTube channel. It will be TNC 24-hour Charity Watch Along Part 2, because YouTube only allows streams up to 8 hours long. So we will be moving. It's like when you're on BBC One and they say, we are now moving to BBC 2. It's the same as that, but we're not on the BBC.
Yeah, that is very, very true, Jack. Indeed. I need to get this updated on the socials. Oh, my God. Brilliant. Graham, thanks so much for your donation, mate. So kind of you.
Thanks, Graham. What a roller coaster of a year and season it has been, hasn't it? Thanks to you both for making it so much better. Thank you, Graham.
Thanks,
it's been our
Graham.
pleasure. It's been our absolute pleasure. It really has. Can someone just keep us really in the loop with the Millwall game? We almost need to go split screen.
We need a Millwall correspondent. Simple as that. Maybe, should we just buy Millwall iFollow for the last 2 minutes?
No.
Yeah, maybe not.
It's also worth noting that on the 71st minute, Millwall made 5 subs at once.
Did they? I don't remember that. Oh, PP's coming on for Norwich now. Emmy Buendia is coming off. Good performance from Emmy today.
Standing ovation for Emmy.
Yeah, he's been class, old Emmy. PP's on. He's had a fresh trim. Still got the man bun. Love it.
Excellent. Andy Wilcox, thank you so much, Andy. £23.99 in the kitty for Big C. Thank you so much. Approaching £8,500 raised already in the opening 7 hours of this stream. Phenomenal effort from all of you. Co-Gunnel. Just tweeting my setup live from HMS Pistol League. I think you'll like this one, Chris.
Oh, right. Okay. I'll go and check that out. Hang on a minute. Leave it with me, mate.
Have a look at that. Oakley Rivers, the game's dead. QPR on the floor. Chris's famous last words. Yeah, they soon scored after that, didn't they? But we're back in it. We're back in it. It's 3-1.
They're shit. They're naff. Don't need to worry about QPR. Stand by.
Apparently, Millwall have just missed a good chance. Come on, Millwall. We just need a Millwall goal. I feel it. I feel like the thing.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Hang on. This is groundbreaking. He's on HMS Pistol League, old Co-Gunnel.
Amazing. Amazing work. Where is he? Looks stunning out there.
Yeah, I don't know. No idea. But I'm feeling it, that's for sure. It's funny. I normally get a phone call around this time. Oh.
Must be Big C, mate. Just say we'll phone later.
Hang on. Who is it? Oh, my God. Hang on. Hello? Hi, who's that, please? Who? The Premier League?
Get in there. Get in there.
Get in there. Come on. Millwall are pushing, apparently, says Connor Warnes. Love that.
Come on, Millwall. Come on, Millwall. And John, thank you so much, John, for the $49 super chat, all for Big C. That's so kind of you, John.
Yeah.
$49. We will get an updated total at the end, but we are very much approaching £8,500. Benjamin agrees. Crocs are great. I'm a bowling shoe man myself. Well, you know, also a very fine shoe. Millwall shot over the bar into the added 4 minutes.
So Millwall have just tweeted saying 90 minutes, another chance. Jed whips a teasing cross into the box, which is cleared only by Keith Beld, whose volley is wayward. So Norwich, Millwall are knocking on the door big time. That is good news. Fingers crossed they can do it.
When Millwall knock the door, Millwall bang down the door. So give them a few minutes. Give them a few minutes. It'd be absolutely groundbreaking content if they get a late goal, wouldn't it?
Really will. QPR whipping across. It's easily cleared by Big Andy's. Or he's here, he's there, he's every bloody way.
I've been really impressed with this Norwich. Just not necessarily the performance, but the spirit from this Norwich side to just go out there and get the job done.
Agreed with that. Oh, wayward pass from I think that's team. No, who's that? No idea. Can't see. Shadows everywhere. Norwich City are 3-1 up. We are halfway through the extra time here at Loftus Road. We're winning 3-1. Norwich City sporting their black and pink kit today, as always. Yeah, I agree. It's a shame Watford got that pen, because I would agree that I think Millwall will go on to win that game. But look, that's the Championship for you. These things happen. Norwich have got closer to the title today. It's in our control, people. And if we keep playing like we will today, it doesn't matter about Watford, quite frankly. We will win the league regardless. And to be fair, I don't know, someone might need to let me know in the comments, but can we not win it next week regardless of the Watford result?
Yeah.
So therefore, we win it at home. Reading, Jack.
Yeah, so we would be 5 points clear with 2 games to play. So even if we lost both games, Watford would have to win both. But a point would pretty much would secure it, I think, out of the last 2. Even if I've been done again. I think also if Watford win today, they're up. I think so. They're full time. Is it full time there?
I think it's full time.
Sure. I think it's full time at Watford. Yeah. So okay. So we're not going to win the title today, but that's okay. We can wait until next week. Norwich. Most important thing. We are winning today. Watford still have Swansea and Brentford to play. They're not easy games. Full time here, Chris.
Get in there.
3-1.
Get in there. Full time, 3-1 to Norwich City. A very good performance from Norwich. Always convincing. I agree with the Canary. Yes. What a win that is indeed. I love this, by the way, from Fetzi. If we lose both, Watford have to win both and score 4 goals. So look, it's very unlikely now that Watford will win the title, people. This is a massive win. We have done it. It's 3 points in the bag. We are 3 points closer to the title. Absolutely brilliant. By the way, I don't think the Millwall game is over yet, so we could be we could be celebrating more. I'm sure there'll be extra time there if there isn't extra time already. Please let us know in the comment section what's going on in that game. Grant Hanley now stripping off, swapping shirts with the QPR players. And it's no wonder, because Slabhead is a world-class defender. He is absolutely brilliant. He's been brilliant this season. Kieran J. O'Neill says, yellows. Absolutely love it. Justin Miller, $10 for the Big C. Yeah, I agree. Cancer sucks. Ipswich sucks. Let's go, City, your friend from Norfolk. VA. Big up, Justin, my man. Really appreciate that kind donation to the Big C. I salute you, sir. 3-1. There you go. Oh, apparently it's full time. Watford have won.
Okay, and Watford are also promoted. So, there we go. There we go.
Watford have done it. Watford are up with us. Interesting. A bit of a shame, really, because they know how to beat us, don't they?
Yeah, they do. But as you said, you've said a lot this season, Chris. Like they are they are the second best team in the division, aren't they? So Watford are well done to them. Big well done to them, and but we're up as well. Let's just get the title wrapped up now. Watford have got their bit done. Let us have the title. We let you win. We let you up. We're fine.
Agreed. Love that. Dubai Canary says, we go again until we win the league. Yeah, indeed. Claudia Nensi, €5 for the Big C. Thank you guys for what you're doing. Love from Italy. Big love to you, Claudia. Really love that. Thank you for giving to Big C. 1,170 of you have joined us for the TNC Watchalong. But oh my God, if you thought this was over, it is long until it is over. let me tell you now, people, this is where it gets special. This is the time to tune in because there are some big guests coming up. And tell you what, actually, we've got some really interesting guests in the next hour. We have actually got a Norwich City quiz, which will be fun for all the family, kicking off at 7:30. At 8 o'clock, I can't wait for this. Elliot Bennett and Russell in the Norfolk Cafe will be coming on to answer any of your Norwich City related questions. So make sure you are tuned in at 8 o'clock. After that, we've got a live performance even later on. After that, we've got Dean Ashton and Michael Bailey up until midnight. So please, please, please stay tuned and keep giving. If you've got the money, keep giving to Big C. You can donate in various ways. But one of the ways is texting. You can text OTBC to 70970. That's OTBC to 70970 to be in with a chance of winning a Norwich City signed shirt from the champions elect. And don't forget that all of your donations via text will be £5. And of course, if you can't afford £5, you can just donate via our link, which you can get on the via the YouTube description, and also it's plastered across all of the the Talk Norwich City socials. And of course, if you can't be bothered to do that, just leave us a super chat on YouTube. Loads of ways to donate. Get involved, people. This is where the party starts. Thanks for joining us, Ben. £5. Shame we're not champions tonight. Love the channel from a Canaries fan in County Durham. Thank you so much, Ben, for your £5. Appreciate that.
Before we get Michael on, I'm just going to go through the updated names on the page, the donation page. So thank you to Richard Morley, Christopher Peters, Simon Richer, Matthew Kirk, Claudia Nency, Brian Plowman, Pongtorn Vivaran, Ed Waitman, James Stangroom, George Lakey, lots of anonymous donations, Alex Reed, John Massey, Stuart Davey, Mark Burknell, Jason Webber, Melanie Chilson, Brenda Franklin, Maria Rainbird, Frederick Petterson, Chris Fitch, Ian Crow, Owen Gooch, Michael McGrath, Callum Rivet, John James Westlake, Neil Harvey, Jordan Dunger, Owen Footer, Stuart Webb, Mark Farlane, Andrew Reynolds, Lawrence Egan, Paul Jeter, Nigel Hopkins, Valerie Rogers, Joshua Tendler, Karen Brown, Mary Smalls, Chris Bennett, Alex King, John Garland, Neil Jarvis, Joe Moore, Amy Clement, Paul Spear, Tyler Gray, Mark Davis, Michelle Crow, Daniel Mallet, Darren Clark, Alex Delaney, Paul Frary, Alex White, Fergus Kavanagh, Michael Randall, Tom Smith, Matthew Bradshaw, Robbie King, Judy Ramden, Robin Sainty, Joe Nursey, Kevin Reed, Robert Bowen, Sarah Westrop, and Jen DePolo. That's the most recent list I've got. There are many more, but I think we've already read them out. So if your name wasn't mentioned on there, we're still going strong, people. We're 7 hours in.
We're 7 hours in. And Dean, wow, this is so kind from Dean. He has donated £50. That is absolutely incredible, Dean. Thank you so much. He says, appreciate all you've done this year, boys. TNC has been an utter joy. Here's to another win, to promotion to Big C, and to having a glass of moonshine when we get to 10,000. OTBC. Right, ladies and gents, here comes the first special guest of the evening. Here come the big hitters, the man, the myth, the legend, Jake Humphrey.
There he is.
Oh, I think
Jake.
Can you hear us, Jake? Oh,
I think he might be muted. I
think he's getting there.
Okay, we'll let Jake sort himself out in the waiting room, and we can try and get him in. I think he's traveling to a game at the moment, isn't he? Here he is. Jake, can you hear us?
Oh, we're so close.
We will get there. We will persevere.
We'll persevere, Jake. We're just going to keep waiting until your 3G performs.
No. Okay. Maybe drop Jake a line.
I'll message Jake. Can you go back to Dean and give him some love, please? He needs more love for that.
Yeah, Dean, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate all you've done this year, boys. TNC has been an utter joy. Here's to another win, to promotion to the Big C, and having a big glass of moonshine when we get to £10,000. Yeah, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there, Dean. We are. We're on the final exit of the roundabout to 10K. Thank you so much. Let's try Jake once more. I think he's still frozen.
Yeah, he's frozen, mate. Jake,
he's still frozen. Okay, well, we'll get him. We'll get it working. We'll get it working. I think Jake's just struggling with his internet, but we'll make that work shortly. Not to worry. We won't expect him until
he's just messaged me saying I'll try again on my laptop. He's getting there. Dean, mate, it's unbelievable what you've just donated. Like $50 is an incredible amount of money for anyone, and we really appreciate it, and so does the charity. Thank you so much for that kind donation. And Kieran as well, £5, brilliant. He says, come on, Norwich, huge step closer to champions. This one is for my granddad, a fan who would have loved to have seen this happen. Oh, that's so lovely. Kieran, thanks so much, mate. That's unbelievable. It's very, very kind of you for doing so. Norwich City have won 3-1. We are just about to wire in to Jake Humphrey live from his car. We got so close, but the signal wasn't quite there. We are going to be retrying very
well, we'll
soon.
probably have Michael Bailey at the moment as well. We're flying in with guests at the moment. Lee Catton says he must be driving through the Elverden black spot. Yeah, well, I think Jake is actually covering a game tonight. Here's a man who has just covered a game. He goes by the name of Michael Bailey.
I was thinking I better really hurry up, hadn't I? Really hurry up to make the end. And obviously, no, because you're going to be here for like another, I don't know, day.
Don't say it, don't say it.
Levels, boys. Keep going.
3-1, Michael. Patchy, but job done.
Yeah, patchy, but job done. That's a good way of looking at it. I thought they were probably, I don't know, they were better in the second half until they got 2 up, was it? And then they just sort of collapsed, really. Or like, oh, that's enough. And then, and then they had a really scratchy period. QPR are a pretty good side. They're quite awkward, aren't they? And but I mean, it was almost Tamer Pookie's chance to make it 3-0. I think after that sort of the level just went after that.
Big save though at 1-0 from Tim Krul on the penalty.
Yeah, great save. Big old foot. He's good at penalty saves, isn't he? He's quite good at those. I thought it was sort of a bit clumsy, wasn't it, from Grant? I thought. Initially, I saw it and thought, it's not a bit of a harsh one, but
I think he thought he was maybe as quick as he was 3 years ago, and it was just a foot off. Didn't quite get there.
He just went through him. It's quite hilarious, really. But
So Watford have won, Michael. We've been trying to do the math. So does that mean a point from our last 2 games would crown us champions?
Yeah, and that's assuming Watford win them both. I mean, they're lucky they've got a bit of a break after their party tonight. So, but also they've got to play Swansea and Brentford, so they've not exactly got easy games, and people will be playing for various positions. I mean, I have to say, I've not really. I still think Norwich will win the title, and I've said that for a few weeks. So we'll all be all right.
But today was big. If we hadn't have won today, there would have been nerves, even from the most optimistic of fans.
Yeah, definitely. And this is, I think this is quite good reality check territory, actually, because it's you can see where the weaknesses are still. You look at it and think, well, you're gonna have to sort that bit out and that bit out. So it'll be fascinating how they take it from here. But how are you two doing? How are you?
Well, I was just saying to Chris, I had a terrible slump. Probably 20 minutes in, I went and sort of dashed my face with some cold water, and I'm feeling remarkably chipper again now.
Good.
But I'm suspecting. I think once we get to 10 o'clock tonight, that's when I'm really going to slump off. Because until 10, we can talk about the game, and then people will start going to bed, and we'll be left in the wilderness.
I will see you there. I can't wait. What a joy that first hour of Sunday is going to be.
You're coming on, aren't you, Michael? You're on when you're back from QPR at about midnight. You're on after Dean Ashton, so that'll be a really fun. That'll be a really hour. And when I say hour, just mate, honestly, just take Norwich City and do what you want with it for a whole hour.
I'll try and come up with some fun stuff. I've got a story to write as well, so live story writing.
Well, why don't you sit? You can just plonk your camera, and we can get comments, and they can formulate
Write the
your story. I don't think your editor would like that, but
no. Well, I don't know. It might make some more sense than some of the things.
We had Mick Dennis on earlier, Michael, and he was very complimentary of yourself. So
was he?
I'll pass the regards on. Yeah,
I've paid him enough.
The future of journalism is in safe hands with you.
The future of what? The future of what?
Journalism.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Wow, that's me shrinking under the weight of pressure.
So just make sure the story's good tonight. That's all I'm saying.
Don't. Can I say there's a little bit of me that was quite glad Norwich didn't win the title today for purely professional reasons. I can't tell you why, but just it just makes my life a bit easier. Maybe I'll tell you at 12:30 in the morning. But yeah, so which is a curious position to be in. Oh, am I getting? Go on.
No. We're trying to get Jake in, but he's on a motorway somewhere, and I think the internet is slightly sketchy. We won't kick him out. We were going to have a lovely kind of how many's 4 people? A
quad chat.
Foursome.
That's a word. Foursome. You can't say that yet. Yeah,
Michael.
Yes, Christopher. Yes.
Going back to the professional world. What happens for you now post match? What do you do now after? What do you do?
You just remind me I might be missing the press conferences. Oh, so the press box is up there.
Yeah,
there you go. That's exciting, isn't it? There's the director's box. No one in it. Daniel Farker and Mike Warburton will do their presses on Zoom. So we just got to sit and wait, really. Sometimes I've had to do the players because only one of us is allowed to do a player post match, so we sort of take it in turns between me and the Archant lot. So Connor's gone down. Oh, down there, in fact. And it looks like Kenny McLean, who was very good today, by the way.
Jake
is going to do that. Oh,
hello.
No!
Yeah. Okay, sorry, guys. Sorry.
Look at that.
How are you, mate?
And Jake together.
What amazing glasses! They are amazing glasses.
Mate, I've reached the age now. I've reached the age of reading glasses. We're going up. Oh, what? Hasn't it been so weird that we've all had to have like private celebrations in our own house? Like I was dancing around with Sebastian. This is like the first time I've spoken to like fellow Norwich fans about the fact we're promoted again. It feels great.
Jake, with your reading glasses on, can you just quickly have a look at the championship table just to see who's at the top?
Yeah, we're top. Yeah, I can see that.
Michael, we'll let you go, my friend.
Lovely to see you. I'll see you later.
Some proper work. Thank you, my friend.
I will do. See you, Jake.
Hey, Michael, well done, mate, for all your stuff on The Athletic. Isn't it good to have such a brilliant journalist covering our football club?
Yeah, it is indeed.
I'm gonna go now. Bye. Thank you. Bye.
Jake, where are you in the world?
I am with the lovely David. There he is in the front, sticking to the
David.
As always. In the hands of a former police officer, David Newman of the Yard, and we're on. Where are we, David? We're on the M1. We're on the M1. Coming up to the M6 junction, having got up at 5 o'clock this morning to get to Liverpool. But listen, my day compared to yours is nothing like as full on. And can I just say, I know that you were nominated for the Fans of the Year award at Norwich, and I know you'll both be embarrassed by that. But honestly, the stuff that you've done, doing the watch-alongs, shouting out, cheering, celebrating, keeping the fans connected. Don't forget, it wasn't that long ago that Norwich, along with all other football clubs, didn't have a great relationship with fan channels because they just assumed that it was people who were there in a critical way, didn't know enough about the football team. And I think the fact that you guys have now been fully embraced by the football club, fully embraced by the players, it shows that you are absolutely the right people to do this, and you've done it brilliantly. So well done for keeping everyone smiling during lockdown, guys. It's been brilliant.
Well, that's kind, Jake, and you've been a big part to play because people with you, like you, give us the authority to be able to do other brilliant things. I just wanted to bring up, because I was listening to it the other day. Obviously, people will know about your podcast. It's been at the top of the charts many a time. Yeah. It's often you and Peter Crouch battling it out at the top, isn't it? And sometimes you come out on top, sometimes Peter has, but it was a brilliant.
Yeah, Crouchy's pretty untouchable, boys. He does pretty well to be.
Yeah, but Jake, you're still my favourite. I saw Peter's comments about Great Yarmouth the other week, so that hurt me very, very much. I was going to say though, the podcast with Stuart Webber.
Very good.
Just
Yeah.
talk to us. Give us a couple of minutes on that. People would have probably heard it. If not, the High Performance podcast, well worth a listen, especially that episode. Once again, I was just listening to that and I was like, wow, how have we got this man in charge of our club?
Yeah. And do you know what? I don't want to be a doom monger, but we should appreciate Stuart Webber while he's there, because he's always been absolutely clear that he is passing through. And that's not, I'm not sort of saying that in a negative way, in a critical way of him. Everything he's doing at that football club is equipping us for the future. And I said when we got relegated that I actually didn't mind, because I knew the club was in safe hands. I didn't realise it was in hands quite as safe as this. Going up at the first time of asking, I think with the squad a little bit better. And I think that he has the long game in his head all the time. You know, would you rather be a fan of a team like Sheffield United, who spent £100 million on players, didn't bother developing the training ground, decided to shelve plans to improve the training ground? Now they're in the Championship. And we have had a much longer term view. It might not be as sexy, it might not be as exciting, but it is sustainable. And I think in the week that we've just had, I don't ever want to hear another Norwich fan come to me and say, oh, we've got to sell out for foreign ownership, because what we've seen this week is what you get with foreign ownership. Honestly, it does not matter actually what league Norwich City are in, because if you're not connected to your football club, you can be top of the Premier League, you can be fighting for the top four, and if you don't feel part of that football club, it just is emotionless and soulless. Whereas we could go down to League One and we love this football club just as much. So I think that let's be really appreciative of Stuart Webber, Daniel Farker, Delia and Michael, the long-term sustainable plan at Norwich. Listen, they're not going to go and spend a load of money this year, right? Obviously, Gibson and Janulis are going to stay. There might be another 15, 20 million quid to spend. That's it. But you know what? We're not going to bet the house. We're going to be okay. Now, incremental improvements. I think we'll stay up. If we don't, we'll be okay, and that's the most important thing. If go and ask fans of Coventry and Wigan, Sheffield Wednesday, and all those other teams that have struggled, and they're brilliant football fans that love their club. Strong and stable ownership, boys, is the single most important thing I think in the game.
Yeah, and to be fair, Jake, when we did the podcast with you probably a couple of years ago now, you were saying this, and I think sometimes it's difficult for fans to understand, because maybe they're not seeing what's going on behind the scenes, and now the education's been there, and it's visually Colney has changed so much. People are starting to understand that now, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. I had a sort of slightly weird period actually in that a couple of years ago when Stuart came, because he came around mine for a cup of coffee pretty early on, just wanting to know about the club and about the fans and about the city, and he'd already understood really, but my sort of message to him was, don't come in like some previous people and think that you can't communicate. If you have a plan, doesn't matter what that plan is, if you tell us, we'll come along for the ride. So when we're 14th in the Championship, we're not going to be booing and we're not going to be critical, because we understand what you're trying to do. But then after I kind of spoke with you guys and put out a couple of tweets about understanding the long game about Norwich, I actually got a fair bit of criticism from Norwich fans. I got quite a lot of criticism at that time, and it was quite difficult really. I suddenly had loads of Norwich fans saying he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's obviously just friends with Delia and Michael. He doesn't have the club's best interests at heart. And I was only speaking from a place of education, having spoken to Stuart, and I kind of think maybe that's gone away a little bit now. But it was an interesting education actually for me about just how hard it can be when you're talking about football, as you two, as you know full well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jake, what have Norwich got to do? What have Norwich got to do to stay in the Premier League next season? What do you think we will do? They're two separate questions, but it's quite important to answer.
Yeah, look, I think got to remember that we're going up into the Premier League after the coronavirus pandemic, so we're already tens of millions of pounds down financially compared to where we would have been. So that's going to hit our spending a little bit. I think Norwich are a team who are about making incremental improvements. In fact, I don't think that Stuart would mind me sharing with you that I was messaging him a few weeks ago, and I said, what's the plan? And he said, look, it's about constant progress. He said, we're a better team now than the team that went up last time, and we'll be a better team in the Premier League than the team that were in the Premier League last time. But if you take a look at Norwich, right, let's say we don't sell anyone. What does it cost to get a better player in midfield than Buendia? What does it cost to get a striker who scores more goals than Pukki? What does it cost to get a better teenage centre-half than Ona Domabele? What does it cost to get a better fullback than Max Aarons? What does it cost to get a better goalkeeper in goal than Tim Krul? Going and spending 10 or 12 or 13, 15 million quid improves no position on that football field for Norwich. So you're probably better off spending the money elsewhere. The amount you'd have to spend to improve any area of that team is probably 30 million quid on one player, I think. So I think we'll probably get better depth in the squad. I am resigned to losing one player. I would imagine that Emi Buendia may well go, but I think the fact we're getting promoted, I think the fact we're getting promoted means that we're in a position where we can name our price for that player. And I'm certain that we will put that money back into the football team. So yeah, it sounds horrendous to think someone like Emi would leave, but it's less horrendous when you think that 60 million quid, let's say, plus another 20 that you've got in the bank ready to spend, suddenly you've got 80 million pounds to improve Norwich. So that's an amount of money where you can genuinely improve the squad. You could probably even rebuild the South Stand for that money, and you have a real genuine long-term sustainability. So it's going to be really interesting. But all I know is that I'm not worried, because I just know that Stuart Webber and Ben Kensel and Zoe Ward and the board are just going to make the right decisions. That's the nicest feeling in the world, that we don't have to go and stand outside Norwich City with placards demanding they leave, because they're brilliant.
Jake, I'm so pleased that you mentioned the other two guys there, Zoe Ward and Ben Kensel. You know, Stuart gets a lot of praise, and deservedly so, and his podcast with you was absolutely fantastic. But this is very much a team effort at Norwich, and at the top as well. You know, it's a great team. You know, Stuart's wife, Zoe Ward, is fantastic for all the work that she does. Ben Kensel, you know, the COO, the stuff that they're doing behind the scenes is absolutely phenomenal. So I think it's worth, you know, Norwich fans knowing and understanding just how much of a team effort this is going to get into the Premier League again this season. It's a huge feat to bounce back. Teams don't bounce back. Norwich bounce back. Not just bounce back, but bounce back in style. It's unbelievable, really, what they've done. Oh, we're getting Wi-Fi again. Oh, Jay.
Let's give him.
I was struggling to hear you a little bit, but I think you were talking a lot about bouncing back.
That'll do. Right. What's your reaction to that? Bouncing back?
No, listen, you're totally right to call out Zoe and Ben. I think, you know, we've got a director of football that absolutely understands young talent. He understands the importance of putting that young talent into the team, and he's got a manager that's willing to do it. But with Zoe and Ben on the sort of, I suppose Ben particularly on the non-football side, Zoe's still kind of more on the football side, but Ben on the non-football side, he absolutely understands the fans and the importance of this football club to this city. So yeah, he's a really important part of it, and I know that you two probably would have dealt quite a lot with him, because the football club have embraced what you guys have been doing. And I just hope, man, that we're back. I just hope we're, you know, back in Carrow Road next season to enjoy the Premier League. It's been so weird. I mean, it's just empty. It's so soulless at the moment, going to all these games of football. It's hard.
I was going to ask you, Jake, about your insight around the fact that you've actually watched some of the best teams in the Premier League this season. You've also watched Norwich. When you're actually looking at how we're playing and how they're playing, you could easily see Norwich being able to fit into the Premier League outcome, can't you?
Yeah, mate. That's the thing about Norwich City's style of play. It is perfect for the Premier League, because you get time on the ball. The players we've got, beautiful, talented, silky players like your Cantwells and your Emi Buendias and things. They are absolutely suited to that league. And I honestly think that we're going to be okay. I think Oma Domabele coming into the defence as a young centre-half, I predict that he's going to play. He'll be a regular starter in the Premier League for us next season, because I think his physicality and his pace is going to be vital for us. Yeah, look, I spent my life at football grounds watching teams play, and I'm telling you now, Norwich City are as good as those teams in the Premier League. There's no doubt about it. We're as good. We'll be fine.
Love that. And Jake, you did message me off air saying that you've made a donation to the Big C, and so I must say a huge thank you to you for that. I've no idea.
You lost me.
Oh,
Chris and Jack. They've lost me, David.
Yeah, it's been hovering on 4 bars, we just dropped to 2.
Are they still there? Hello?
We're still here, Jake. Hey, good.
This is fun. So listen, how are you guys feeling? You've been going for like, what, 7 hours or so, 7-8 hours?
Yeah, 7 hours, 20 minutes, mate. We're marching on. We're marching on.
Wow. Do you realise 24 hours in front of a camera? My goodness.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Chris did realise when he signed us up, and then we dug a hole so deep we had to commit. So we're in this for the long run. But
you know what? I am buzzing. I'm going to set my alarm for like 2 o'clock in the morning just to get up, have the laptop by the bed. I'm going to open it up, half asleep, just have a little look and be like, what are those pointing? I'm so tired. Who's getting food for you and stuff? What's going on? How's that working?
Yeah. Well,
what about toilet breaks?
Well, toilet breaks is fine. Jack's on the toilet 24/7 anyway. But the missus is ordering a Domino's pizza later on for me, mate. So I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Jake, I wanted to say before our signal broke up there a little bit, you said that you've made a donation to our cause. I just wanted to say a huge thank you for donating to Big C. We can't see how much that is, but I just wanted to say thank you, regardless of what it is. I'm sure it's very generous. So thank you very much, mate. Really means a lot.
Yeah, thanks, guys. It's my absolute pleasure. And that is the absolute crux of why you're doing this, I know. And you both have, your own personal stories for being involved. And it's absolutely the right thing to do. Too many people don't go and do these big, brave, exciting, bold things. But I am a firm believer in setting a target, like let's reach for the stars, and then going and making it happen. So I wish you the very best of luck with the rest of it. Did you say you got Russell Martin on later?
We've got Russ Martin and Elliot Bennett together at 8 o'clock. The dream team.
What a job. Have you seen the score today from MK Dons?
Yeah.
They won 5-0.
Exactly, mate.
What a job. He's going to get a big job before long. He'll be back in the Championship soon. And mark my words, you ask him this. Ask him whether how much he's absolutely desperate to one day manage Norwich City.
I know he does. I know he can.
Mate,
and I want him to.
He feels unfinished business, I think, at the football club. I don't think he likes the way it ended. I don't think that he feels that he necessarily got the send-off that his career at Norwich deserved, and I would agree with him on that.
Yeah. No, we'll ask him for you, mate. So that'll be at 8 o'clock. Jake, have you got any, before you go, because I know you're very busy, have you got a final message to all of the Norwich City fans watching?
Yeah, absolutely. I would just say, really enjoy being in the Premier League next year.
Oh
no! Oh no!
There we go. I suppose my message really is that you've been absolutely missed, and I'm lucky to be friends with quite a few of these players, and all they talk to me about all the time is how weird it is playing at Carrow Road and how desperate they are to have the fans back. So what I would say is that I would love to see all four sides of Carrow Road as loud and as proud and as flag waving and as busy as the Lower Barclay has been for the last couple of seasons. And I think that we should never again take for granted going and watching Norwich play at home and what a full Carrow Road feels like. So get in there, man, 20 minutes before the game starts. Make it feel like a game when you go on to the continent and you see a game in the Bundesliga and the fans are jumping up and down in the stands for 20 minutes before the game starts. We've got a really brilliant, vocal, strong fan base at Norwich City, from not just the work that you guys do, but the other groups and Come On Norwich who've been doing the flags and all that sort of stuff. I just think a really concerted effort to get that whole place rocking, because don't get me wrong, it's going to be a proper battle again next season in the Premier League. 17th will once again be success for us, and you will genuinely make the difference. To get there, get your flags out, get your scarves out, get loud, get behind the guys, just be positive. And if anyone listens to the High Performance podcast, they will know that positivity can do amazing things in this world, right? Just ask yourself whether yelling abuse from the stands is actually helpful for a 19-year-old who's come over to play in the Premier League for the first time or something like that. So, keep it positive, keep it light, but stay happy and look after yourselves, everybody.
Jake, so good to have you. Safe trip. I hope you're back. Are you back home, or are you going? Did you do the Liverpool game earlier? Coming home now?
Oh, my audio's gone. I think you're probably saying thanks very much for coming on and chatting to us. Am I right?
Yeah.
Right, fine. David, I can't hear them, but say bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Cheers,
Thank you. Goodbye.
Excellent.
What a man. What a legend.
Brilliant.
Humphrey, ladies and gents. That is quite something. From the back of his car. That was glamorous, wasn't it?
So, it makes it even, what's Jake done? The Liverpool game this morning for BT Sport. He probably just wants to sleep in the back of the car, but he popped on. He's made a donation to the Big C, which is absolutely phenomenal. So
Do you know what it
big
is?
thanks to Jake.
Do you actually know what it is, by the way?
Do we know what it is?
The donation that Jake made. Do you
No,
actually?
I suspect it'll be on the next update. It's
Yeah, let's see if we can get a Big C update, mate, and let's see, because I think if we could review now, let's find out what we're on from the Big C, and let's make sure the people are queued up. By the way, 920 of you still watching the TNC 24-hour live. This is where it gets good, people. Well, I say good. There's a slight pause in proceedings now. For the next hour, we are going to have a couple of
that's good though. I think that's good though.
Guests on. So there's going to be lots of chat. This is maybe a moment where the reality is going to kick in. But look, this is what it's all about. We've raised already £8,000, knocked off, done, target met. The next target is £8,500, and I reckon the next message that Jack gets from the charity will confirm that we've hit that target. I've got a very, very good feeling about it indeed. Let's just quickly go to the comment section. Ryan says, keep it going. Lovely dog, Ryan. Big up. Love that. Average Has says, I'm here forever. Wow, brilliant support. Absolutely fantastic.
Open my windows, Chris.
Josh is saying, top fella. I think you're talking about Jake Humphrey. Absolutely, Jake's we're very, very blessed to say Jake Humphrey is a friend of ours. We're not afraid to say that. He cares so much about the local Norfolk community, and he gives so much and doesn't get the credit that he deserves. So Jake is an absolute ambassador for who we are and what we do as a football club. And by the way, it has to be said, if you haven't listened or watched the High Performance podcast, Jake Humphrey's podcast, is so good. And there was one that's just recently been released with Stuart Webber. And for those of you that saw Stuart Webber's podcast with us, you'll know that we managed to open up the can of beans, and Stuart Webber did spill the beans on quite a few things. He spoke about, how actually in his first season he was actually really down about it all, and really opened up. Jake opens him up so much more. So do go and give that a watch. There you go. Do give it a watch. I'm going to go and wash my face, Jack, in line with your.
Okay, mate. Okay. It's worth noting, just in about 20 minutes, Chris, we're going to have to switch streams. So as long as you're not more than 20 minutes, that's great. We'll let Chris go and do his bits. John says, Jack's falling asleep now. Time for a cold face wash. John, I'm actually feeling inside quite good. But I've started to slur slightly. I'm saying sentences and realizing at the end that the words that came out weren't the words that I wanted to come out, and I haven't had any beer. So that is a sign of tiredness. But no, I'm feeling good. We've got, what are we at? We're at 5:30. We're 7.5 hours in now. We've raised over £8,000 for Big C. We have got, let me run you through who we've got to come. We've got a player who will divide opinion at 7. We've got an NCFC quiz at 7:30. We've got Elliot Bennett and Russell Martin as a duo. We've got Michael Bailey coming back on, Dean Ashton, Amy Clement, the Swansea fan, Nick Masheter. We've got a big exclusive in the morning at 9 a.m. So make sure you're back in then. We've just got loads more good stuff to come, which is absolutely brilliant. A big thank you to Crixus. Guys, I'm so moved by the amount of effort you put into this stream today. You're absolute pros and a credit to our club. Welcome to the Premier League. Thank you, Crixus. I must admit, Chris has done a whole lot of the planning. He's organised the majority of the guests. He's not here, so his ego won't be boosted too much. But he's put in a lot of work to TNC this season, a lot of the hard graft. And without him, a lot of these wouldn't have been possible. And a big thanks to all the guests who are coming on, whether it's Gunny, Simon Thomas, Mick Dennis, Jake, Rob Butler, Chris Gorham, all these guys never expect payment. So it means that we can, put 100% of the proceeds back into Big C. And just a big thank you for all of their time. And I hope some of the guests have brought real insight as well. When we kind of had this, we were pushed into the idea of doing a 24-hour watch long. We had to get guests on, otherwise we wouldn't have had the capacity or the topics to talk for 24 hours. And the aim was to do like sort of 24 podcasts, and hopefully we will achieve that by 10 a.m. tomorrow. But I can't believe we're nearly already 8 hours in. We're nearly a third of the way through, and still sitting at over 830 people watching, which is truly remarkable. So thank you, Crixus. Average has keep going strong, brothers. Beer o'clock now. Well, you have a beer. Everyone who's watching, have a Lakens. TNC20 still works on the Lakens website. If you put in TNC20 and you fancy ordering some Lakens, that will get you 20% off any order on there. But I'm not on the booze tonight. I really would go downhill quickly if that was the case. Diaries of Money Mum. You're doing great. Yoga breathing will help regulate your body. Okay, we might do some breathing practices later. That sounds like a good idea, actually. Okay, thank you. Any tips to staying awake? Greatly appreciated. Everyone who's been here from the start, I've seen a lot of people that have been here from the start, actually. Still here since the start. I plan to say, well done. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Ben Bloom is looking for an invite to the TNC. Ben Bloom is invited to everything we do. We love Ben Bloom. Despite him supporting Ipswich, we love him dearly. So he certainly has an invite to the TNC pub crawl. Might try and get Ben on here later, actually, if we free up a slot. That would be really good. A big thank you to No Chill Cashy. He's back. Thoughts on Watford getting promoted? No, they're by far the second best team in the division. They have been marvellous under their new manager, a real change of fortune. So he's done well. They've got some great players, as we saw on Tuesday night. Was it Tuesday night we played them? Yeah, I think it was. So they've done brilliantly. They really have. Jonathan, thank you for your £5 super chat, my friend. Just a quick service announcement. In about 25 minutes, we're going to be ending this stream and moving to part 2 because YouTube doesn't allow streams over 8 hours long. So we've got 3 parts to this 24-hour watch along, and this is part 1. We are nearing the end of part 1, Chris. We are nearly a third of the way through.
Come on. We can do it. We can do it. Thanks for covering for me, mate. That face wash has really helped. I tell you what, though, I'm actually really hating the sun. Like, it's so...
Yeah.
Not ideal.
That's going to tire your eyes out. I've pulled my blind down.
Yeah, I've got a blind, but it's clearly just absolutely shite. It's not working. Jack, £5 for Big C. Another £5 because we won. Still going. Keep it up, lads. Thought I'd ask a question. Predictions. Where will we finish next season if we invest? Jack?
Well, I think we shoot for the stars. I really do. I think we would have learned a lot from the last time in the Premier League, which will be invaluable. I think we'll have a bit more money to throw at it this time around.
Yeah.
And I think if we get the recruitment right, why couldn't we do a Leeds and finish mid-table? I don't think we maybe will, but there's no reason why we can't. Look, I think we will survive. I think the other teams coming up with us will be strong as well. So sometimes you get a team come up with you. It'd be amazing if like Barnsley came up with us out of the playoffs, and then you've kind of got a chance in finishing at least above someone. But I think as long as the recruitment's spot on, I think we've got a good opportunity to do something really good. I'm just going to this is the one. 10 hours and 40 minutes since Ipswich last scored in League One. A fantastic 0-0 draw against Wimbledon today. Wimbledon up to 19th in the table, so they're going really strong. Well done to Paul Cook for another clean sheet at Ipswich Town. 10 hours and 40 minutes since they've last scored. We're 7.5 hours in. Think how long this has felt, Chris. They've got another 3 hours on top of that without scoring a goal.
That is absolutely woeful, and I love it. Absolutely love it. Love to see them doing badly. Big thank you to Robert William, $5 Aussie. What is your least favourite City home shirt ever? Both of you. Mine is last season's Premier League shirt. Oh, that's really tough because on the whole, I really liked the home shirt.
The Aviva box kit that Malumbu wore.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that was the McDonald's. Yeah, but you're thinking of the...
No, I'm the home one where it was like just so odd.
Really? I thought you liked that one. You got it.
What? No.
The one half and half with the Aviva box, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Oh, okay. Well, you bought it still, so you clearly liked it.
No. I tell you, I don't know if I should say this. Sam Caps gave me that on a night out. I think he came into company with it.
Oh, okay. There you go. Jamie, £5 for the Big C. Thank you so much. What a game. We are Premier League. Looking forward to the quiz later. Do you think we can keep Maxi Aarons?
I'm looking forward to the quiz, actually. Chris, I'm just looking at the schedule.
Yeah.
We've only got half an hour in for Spud. I think he might need longer than that.
Wow. Well, I can ask him if he can come on early. He's got. I don't think he can because he's got to put the little one to bed.
I'm just thinking though. After him, we've got Bennett and Russ Martin. So
I could try.
Can't overrun, can we?
I'll try. I'll see if Spud can do earlier, mate. How about that? I'll try and see. Anyway, do I think we can keep Max? No, I don't. I really don't.
Really?
I think it'll be a really, really tough ask to keep Max out.
So this is the way I see it. I think. Well, we've seen we've seen the speculation regarding Max Aarons this week, and it's been Everton and
West Ham.
West Ham.
Yeah.
Well, West Ham already have 2 right backs, and I think unless they qualify for the Champions League, which is still a possibility, they wouldn't be able to, put that kind of cash to Max Aarons. Everton is a different scenario because they know the success they've had with Ben Godfrey. But even then, I don't know if Max would want to leave Norwich unless it is a guaranteed European club. Look, he could leave and he's good enough to leave, but I've just seen a lot of people almost assigned to the fact that we're going to lose Buendia and Aarons, and I don't think we will lose them all. I really don't.
I think. Well, look, I think this is the best. It's kind of the ideal time to be going up with those boys because people won't be able to fork out the sort of money. Although it was very interesting to hear Jake Humphrey's resignment over Emi Buendia. That was interesting, which means that Norwich City are going to get a huge fee for him. So that's very interesting indeed, but ultimately completely inevitable. So there you go. Fred Snell, he's always watching, top man. He says, up the boys, legends for what you're doing. Thanks very much. We are 7 hours and 36 minutes into this 24-hour live show. So far, so good. The voices are intact. The energy levels are okay. They've dwindled a little bit, but I'm sure that when the guests come on and the big hitters early evening, they will rejuvenate our energy levels indeed. What gets us going, people, is your donations. And you can donate by texting OTBC to 70970. You can also donate by the link in the description. We've just literally had a text from Big C saying that the texting total is up a lot, which is fantastic. So that's great news. And of course, all of your super chats today go to Big C as well. So let's keep working hard, people, and let's get to our next target, which is £8,500. I'm sure we will get there before long, Jack.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thanks to Kate, who's just donated. Jill Mays, this is a good point actually. Surely the players get the say. I think Max would rather play week in, week out than sit on the bench. Yeah, of course, players will get a say in it. And I think you're right. I think that the attraction of guaranteed first team football in the Premier League for a season at least is a massive deal. But if a club were to come in and double his wage and Norwich could make a significant amount of money, that will be accepted. The pleasing thing, and the thing I keep on saying with all of this, we can sell on our terms. It's not like when we had to sell Maddison and we had to sell him a bit cheaper than we probably could have got for him because we had to sell him for the the well-being of the football club. We're financially sound now. So if someone comes in and bids 35 million for Max Aarons and the club deem it not enough, we just go, no, we don't want to accept that. And there's not many football clubs in our position at our level with the ability to have that kind of power. So absolutely brilliant planning and work from the board and the directors over the past few seasons to make sure that when we do develop these young players, and I'm sure Big Andy and players like that will be the next through the ranks, and the next players we're talking about being 35, 40 million pound players, we sell when we want to sell, not when other clubs want to buy, which is really great. Andy J is on a date and still watching. Well, I hope the date is enjoying it, my friend. That sounds like is it a first date? I'd love to hear if it was a first date.
Good. Lots of really exciting stuff happening behind the scenes right now, people. I cannot begin to tell you why it's so important that you stay tuned with us, especially later on as well, which is absolutely
what is this you've just
brilliant. You don't play it yet. You need to
listen to it. Have you listened to it?
No, not yet, mate. No. Just you need to just hang on. Just go to the toilet and watch it first.
Oh, really?
Absolutely brilliant. Hugo Colby.
I'll be back.
£5 for the Big C. Any chance we can get Chris to give us an Mbakani grunt to celebrate the win today? Hashtag virtual Yellow Army. Basically, people, for those of you that weren't here earlier for when I was talking about my photo with Mbakani, it's the most scared I've ever been of having a photo with a Norwich player. He literally wound down his window and just went like that, and I went, oh, okay, and it was really awkward. So that was the Mbakani grunt. Hope that makes you happy. Hope it was worth you £5 for the Big C. Oh my God, wow. Chrissy Dayton, I think the beer might be seeping into you, my friend. That's such a kind donation. Thank you so much. Here's a little something to pump up the energy from me and the missus. Got to go and walk the dog, shower, and invest in the relationship for a bit. But I will be back. What you guys are doing is amazing. So proud of this community. Chrissy Dayton, mate, you are the life and soul of this community. You keep on giving, mate. And I cannot begin to thank you and your missus enough for that kind donation. It's going towards Big C, Norfolk and Waveney's cancer charity. And we hugely appreciate your support. Another massive super chat, Jack's come in from Chrissy Dayton. Absolutely unbelievable. We need to get this total updated, Jack, I reckon.
Sorry, mate.
What do you think of that video, by the way? I just
yeah, it's amazing. I'll get it in the stream in a moment.
Yeah, good man, do. We have been sent a very special video from a very famous impressionist. So I look forward to you guys all seeing that in just a short moment. James.
Sorry, I missed someone's donation. Who was it? Chrissy Dayton.
Yeah, Chrissy Dayton. And we've also had Hugo as well. Thanks so much, guys. Loads of you. Let's just read that comment out. Sorry, James. Really enjoying the watch along. Amazing effort. Well done, guys. When do you get the fan season? You thoroughly deserve it. Look, James, I actually don't know, Jack. Do you know when the fan season thing happens? I don't know.
I assume it's last game. I think that's when they usually do the player of the season. So I assume it's. Look, I don't know. We're just really grateful that we've been nominated. Diane and Liam have done brilliant things as well. So if they win, no, hard feelings there. But if we do win, amazing, and it will be a collective award for all of the work that you've helped us with this season. It's been a real joy. It really has, actually. I look back. A lot of people have sort of said to me, like, do you think this promotion will be tarnished because we haven't maybe been at the ground? No, not for me. It's been different, but it's been great.
I wonder if I show a replay of an Ipswich. Can I show a highlight from the Ipswich game? Will I get done? Okay.
You just explain it.
Honestly, I've just been sent a highlight of the game by Michael, good old Michael, and it's literally disgusting. They are so shit. It's glamorous. Another £5 donation. Thanks so much, guys. You've made such a difference to supporters and kept the spirit alive. Wow. Never mind the Prem. It's fun being top of the channel. This is what we've said. Like, enjoy this, drink this in, and enjoy these final few games in the Championship because it's been great fun. Tina Nudd, £5 for the Big C. Keep up the good work, guys. I hope Mama Reeve's up for an all-nighter. Love us Nuds in Hemsby. OTBC. Thank you so much, Tina. really appreciate everyone's generosity. This is getting better and better. And I've got a funny feeling, Jack, that we are going to really do something special tonight.
Yeah, Chris, we have a video from now I've only watched 20 seconds of this. We've got a video from Darren Farley, well-known impressionist. Who sent you this?
I think Simon Thomas might have arranged this, mate.
Okay, so let's play it in. We are going to be muted, so don't try speaking. This is what we've been sent by Darren Farley, well-known impressionist.
Yes, of course, I have a very important message for two of the greatest Norwich City legends of all time. Not Pookie, not Wendy, no, of course, I'm talking about Jack and Chris, of course, from Talk Norwich City, for the great job they're doing to raise money with a 24-hour watch-along. Of course, an incredible job they're doing to raise money for a great local charity, the Big C. Of course, boys, your family is so proud of you and everyone is what you're doing. It makes absolutely great. And Delia, when I speak to Delia today, of course, she was so excited, she asked me to pass the message on. She said, "Let's be having you, Jack and Chris, the legends." That is what she asked me to say. So, boys, fantastic work. I will donate all my transfer budget, all 27 pence of it, right into the boys at Talk Norwich City to help the great charity Big C. Well done, boys. We're also proud of you. Enjoy the rest of your watch along, and when it's finished, of course, tonight come to Carroll for the largest portion of my big German sausage you'll ever receive. Because, of course, we can have sausage sandwich. That'll be so nice, Delia. I've promised to make it nice on the barbecue. Have a great time. Talk Norwich City, the legends, Jack and Chris. Doing a great job, boys. Of course, it's a great example. Promotion, Canaries, Carroll Road, Norwich City. It's a great time, of course.
Amazing. Darren Farley. Oh, thank you, Daniel Parker.
Oh my God. And I tell you, I've just had confirmation who it's from. I've just had confirmation that's been arranged by my dad. Bloody hell, Dad, you've pulled out an absolute there, mate. Unbelievable.
Legend.
Absolutely unbelievable. Thank you so much to Darren Farley for that kind message. I'll get that out on our social media accounts now, Jack.
Yeah, just had confirmation. £8,500.
Yeah,
tick in the box.
Come on, let's get that banner changed. That's giving me some energy. I don't know about you, Jack.
Should we quickly? I'm going to quickly play that video again. Just quickly, actually, Tom Forster as well. £20. Thank you so much, Tom. Good effort today. Pushing on to 5 figures. Yeah, we are. We are £8,500 raised. I'm going to play this. Thank you to Pete Reeve, who's pulled some strings and organised this, from legendary Darren Farley. And this is a message from Daniel Farker.
Yes, of course, I have a very important message for two of the greatest Norwich City legends of all time. Not Pookie, not Wendy, no, of course, I'm talking about Jack and Chris, of course, from Talk Norwich City, for the great job they're doing to raise money with a 24-hour watch-along. Of course, an incredible job they're doing to raise money for a great local charity, the Big C. Of course, boys, your family is so proud of you and everyone is what you're doing. It makes absolutely great. And Delia, when I speak to Delia today, of course, she was so excited, she asked me to pass the message on. She said, "Let's be having you, Jack and Chris, the legends." That is what she asked me to say. So, boys, fantastic work. I will donate all my transfer budget, all 27 pence of it, right into the boys at Talk Norwich City to help the great charity Big C. Well done, boys. We're also proud of you. Enjoy the rest of your watch along, and when it's finished, of course, tonight come to Carroll Road for the largest portion of my big German sausage you'll ever receive. Because, of course, we can have sausage sandwich. That'll be so nice, Delia. I've promised to make it nice on the barbecue. Have a great time. Talk Norwich City, the legends, Jack and Chris. Doing a great job, boys. Great example. Promotion, Canaries, Carroll Road, Norwich City. Great time, of course.
Amazing.
That is honestly absolutely phenomenal from Darren.
Chris, can you sort your blind? You look like a zebra.
Oh, mate, I literally can't, mate.
It's okay.
I can't do anything about it, mate. I've resigned to my zebra lighting for probably half an hour.
Yeah. Okay. That was absolutely wonderful. That's put a spring in my step. That thanks to Rafa for sorting that, and thanks to Daniel Farker for the message. Absolutely brilliant. Well done to Watford, of course, who've been promoted, so it'll be us and Watford up, and another team from the playoffs. I really hope it's Barnsley actually that come on with us. We have also just had confirmation that we are past £8,000 for Big C, so we are on the home straight now to £9,000. A quick reminder to everyone watching: there are 3 ways in which you can donate to Norfolk's cancer charity Big C. This is option 1. You can text OTBC, that's OTBC, to 70970. That costs £5. That's a £5 donation. And one donation is one draw. Each donation gets a draw into the Norwich City signed shirt, which will be raffled or given away once we've collected all of these at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. We've also got Gunny's 2003-2004 medal to give away. We have a link in the description which will take you to the Big C fundraising page. That is there. And of course, you can donate super chats. It takes about 24 hours for that money to then process. And once I have that number, I'll add it in myself using the cash that gets sent to me onto the page for full transparency. Adrian, 50 Norwegian kroner. How much money for Todd Cantwell? Reckon he'd link up well with Jamal Lewis next season. Obviously a Newcastle fan here. Anyway, good luck with your 24-hour stream. Thank you, Adrian. How much for Todd Cantwell? I'd say at least 30 million. I'd say.
Yeah, agreed. By the way, we could actually get the old man on sometime soon.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we've got to change stream in 10 minutes. Well, about 8 minutes time.
Yeah, the big stream change, like the BBC, as Jack said, we have now almost broken YouTube's streaming abilities. So the plan is, people, we will stop this stream in 9 minutes time, and we will publish our new stream link over on our Twitter account. And also, if you're watching on YouTube, it will just appear. It will be part 2 of our 24-hour. God, that feels good, Jack. We're almost in part.
I feel good actually, mate. I feel good.
Yeah, I feel good as well. That's absolutely massive.
I feel like the next one's going to be the hardest, because then when we're on to part 3, you're like, right, we're nearly there now.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely brilliant. This Darren is, oh my God, Darren is just saying he wants to come on as well. Darren Farley, I'm just having a bit.
Well, why don't we do it on the next stream, Chris?
I will do, mate. I'll just ask him when it's good to come on. So Darren Farley, the impressionist, might come on and do a live impression of Daniel Farker. I'll do some messaging there, Jack. How are you all feeling? Let us know in the comment section. How many of you have watched from the first minute to this minute? I'm really interested to know about that. Who's still tuning into that one? For those of you, Paul said, will it continue on Facebook? Everything will be streamed on every single platform: YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, for the whole time. But there will be a new link. So you will see that in just a short moment indeed. Jack has what are we on donations wise now, Jack? Sorry,
£8,500 roughly. Yeah,
unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable. Wow.
Yeah, remarkable. Thank you to everyone for all of you that have tuned in and have donated, that have shared the link. I actually haven't been on Twitter that much today because, well, there's just a lot to be across, but I've seen the notifications just pouring through. The same on Instagram. Just genuinely really appreciate all of the support. We've got so many great guests coming up. We've got quizzes. We've got Russell Martin. We've got Elliot Bennett. We've got Dean Ashton. Michael Bailey will be coming back. We've got some other fan channels. We've got Swansea Amy, Totally Tete, of course, that makes the brilliant This Is Norwich videos. And then once we hit like the real graveyard shift, we've got Brazilian Canaries, American Canaries, South African Canaries. And then once we get into the early morning, we've got Nick Masheter, Dave Carolan. And then at 9 a.m., we've got a big announcement to make, which will take us through till 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. It's approaching 6 p.m. here in the United Kingdom. We are 7 hours and 53 minutes in to our 24-hour watch-along. This is been a remarkable day already. And, of course, we'll be reflecting on Norwich City's brilliant win over QPR, 3-1, goals from Javi Quintilla, Max Aarons, and Emi Buendia, which basically took us nearly to the Championship title. Of course, Watford did beat Millwall, which also took them up as well. Chris, how are you, mate? Are you hanging in there?
Yeah, I'm fine. Like, mate, once this light gets out of the way, because I do look like a zebra,
Yeah.
I can't, as you can see, wherever I go, I can't avoid it. So once that's out of the way, I'll be able to enjoy this experience once again. I'm tucking into my Haribo Tangfastics. And mate, do you know what's giving me a lot of energy? The fact that me and you said, if we can raise £1,000 from doing this, we'll be content. And we have, well, I say we, you guys watching, have blown this out of the park. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So yeah, I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good actually. I've had a Lucasade. I've had some really nice fruit, which has kept me going. Gonna have a coffee in a bit. My mum's been very kind. She's making me food and bring it up. So when you see the door just swivel open, it's not like a ghost out of Paranormal Activity. It is my mother, who's been very kind in making. I think she's actually trying to do the 24 hours as well.
This is interesting, actually. A very good point. And Nanny's been here since 10 o'clock in the morning. Can you beat Nanny? Marion, when have you watched from? Is there anyone in here that's watched from the beginning along with Marion? Let us know in the comment section, and let us know if you're going to be here and how long you're going to be here for. We're very interested to know. Lots of lovely comments coming in. Incredible star streams to Sugar Crash coming for Chris. Maybe you might think, however, I do have plenty of sugar to come, including a Red Bull. But I'm not going to have my Red Bull. I've got 3 cans of Red Bull tonight. Yeah. So that is going to get me over the line. I'm confident of that. Another donation to the Big C from Richard Jack, £5. Good luck on the podcast. You boys are doing a wonderful thing. My mum went through and survived breast cancer. So your effort is appreciated. Richard, I'm so pleased to hear that. I'm so pleased to hear that. Thank you so much for sharing. And most importantly, thank you so much for your donation to the Big C as well. You've made a difference today, Richard, and I really, really appreciate it. Don't forget, people, if you can't afford to donate, it's totally understandable because of the pandemic and everyone's finances are tighter than ever before. You can still make a difference, though. Head over to the Talk Norwich City social media accounts and share the donation link far and wide. Get people involved. Everything counts, people. This is the moment where me and Jack need you more than ever before. Jack, what are you eating, mate?
A mixture of raspberries and melon.
A mixture of raspberries and melon?
Yeah, just fruit, basically. Yeah, a bit of a vitamin punch and some nice
interesting
hydration. Right, we are going to...
What we doing?
Head on to part 2 of the stream.
We are.
A big thank you to Average Has, who's also donated. Right, here's what we need to do, okay? This stream will end because we're approaching 8 hours and YouTube will just cut us off and it will all go terribly wrong if we do that. So we'll end this. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll see us go live on YouTube. Just click onto their part 2. If you can't find us, which you should be able to, we'll have updated links on our socials. If you're watching on Facebook, the same applies. If you're on Twitter, it will just roll over. We will see you for part 2 in as quick as we can. End this and get on to the next one. This has been part 1 of the 24-hour watch along. We'll see you on part 2 in a few minutes.